a lot of setup because I'm driving. I mean, I'm shooting a road trip video plus live streaming, and I want to get the best quality out of it. So yes, welcome to the ID4. Man, just have to get the final preparations done. Wow, we have 345 people watching. Welcome to the live stream, guys. All right, switching over here. Let me document. We're gonna leave right now. I'm gonna document when we start. And also, I'm recording this trip in Thai also. Start from Furuset. Okay, 12 minutes past 10 then. If it matters. Well, actually, doesn't make it. Yeah, 10, okay. It's 10:13, I'm at 10:12, whatever, good enough. Okay, now let's go. Switch noise. What? You guys getting buzzing noise? Whoa, that is wait, okay, let me prepare it. I have to prepare my laptop in case, a backup plan in case you guys have static noise. The good thing you told me about it. Okay, it shouldn't require too much setup here. Just need to prepare this one. Okay, do you, Morten, do you hear any buzzing noise? Because I only trust Morten. Okay, I'm gonna get the laptop ready just in case. No noise. Okay, it was just some, yeah, some noob. Why does this one not work? Huh? What? Okay, whatever. But I'm gonna just, in case we have static noise, I will get the laptop ready. Okay, I also need to get the cable ready for it. Okay, no noise, good. Thank you for the feedback. But I will still prepare there. That should be good enough. Okay, I have the cable ready. I have the laptop ready with USB in case we have problems. Okay, we have to, let's just make it 10:15 then, start time. Okay, easier to calculate. I had to redo the video. There, 50. Start 10:15 from Circle K Furuset. All right, 10:15, we are ready to go. It's going to be raining a lot until, it's going to be raining for the next 7 hours roughly. So, wait, let me reset some stuff here. That one, okay. Well, we're down to 99%, but that's fine, okay. Reset this one, okay. I'm gonna reset the long term since charge. Okay, well, okay. Right. Because I'm excited to see, yes, okay, 10:15, yeah. I'm excited to see how thirsty this car is and how far we can drive. GOM claims 420 kilometers right now. And this is the rear wheel drive, which should in theory be more efficient than the all wheel drive versions. The GTX or whatever it's called. Yeah, the old live streams were cleaned up. It was in, it was never intended to be kept forever. Oh yeah, off we go. Feels good. Everything's been set up. I brought 3 cameras with me, 2 camcorders and a DSLR to make things as smooth as possible. Oh, we have augmented reality. Yes, this car has the big head-up display with augmented reality, and it has been enabled in the software. And this car also has over-the-air update. I mean, yes, Volkswagen, they were struggling a little bit in the early days to get everything set up, but now I've heard from Harald. I talked to Harald yesterday. His name is Harald Edvardsen Eibach. He is the top director on Møller or / Volkswagen in Norway, and he told me that the software problems they have with ID3, you know, like fogging of windows or whatever problems, they have fixed them. They've been updating thousands of ID3s. And the ID4s will also have the updated software, and also this ID4, yes, it has the 2.1 software. Harald told me specifically yesterday that it has the latest and the greatest software. Wow, the AR is pretty cool. I can't show you guys right now, but it pops up on the screen. I tell people, oh, holy shit, I have to test this. I have to make a separate video about the AR. Yeah, augmented reality. Oh, cool. So yeah, the ID3, ID4, or I guess the cars in the MVP platform now, will support over-the-air software update, except for maybe a few ones, but most updates can be done over the air now. So that's good, yes. And also, so my concern was, what's up with those ID3s that had problems, emergency stop or fogging problems, and they say they have been fixed. So I mean, I can't guarantee it, but from what I heard, buying an ID3, ID4 should be safer now than earlier, because many people were concerned about software problems or issues. But at least from what I heard, those issues have been solved. But of course, there's no guarantee that no other issues gonna occur. And again, Møller or Volkswagen has not paid me anything. But you guys probably know that. Oh yeah, Morten is here. Oh yeah, great. We have at least one moderator, Morten. Some plans about plug and charge. I don't know about that one. So I have still a little bit of coughing after COVID. But I will try to put my hand in front of the microphone every time I cough. And yeah, Nokian R3 studless tires, because we could run into ice or snow or whatever. After all, it's full-blown winter in the north here. We're going to the Arctic Circle, so yeah. But I haven't checked the dimension of the tires. But right now the consumption is a bit high, it's 340, but we're gonna wait for it to stabilize. Let's do a little checkpoint at, for example, Minnesund. Yeah, around Minnesund or Espa, then everything should be more even out. But we have rain, which is a small disadvantage. And we have, yes, my wife is feeling better. Thank you for asking. And we have actually a slight tailwind. But you see, this, wow, that truck driver is going way too fast, bruh. Neutral much? Are you gonna sleep in the car? Yes, I brought the dumbbell. So I have about 10 kilos of dumbbell, and I guess I can add extra weight from the camera since I'm not using them at night. So we have to do the dumbbell trick. I didn't bring rice because, yeah, it could be a mess. So no rice and dumbbell, but at least dumbbell plus camera or something extra weight. I have a thermos, stuff I can weigh down the seat, and then it should keep the HVAC running through the night. Yeah, so good shit coming up. But you see, I carefully consider this. Okay, we have rain, which is a slight disadvantage, but because we have Ionity support now, finally, all the way to Trondheim, we have, well, Dal, which is not needed now, and then Dal, Elverum. Most likely it's too early to stop at Elverum, we'll see. But Ionity at Alvdal, that one is big. Oh, it saves me maybe half an hour. And then Klett, I will probably stop at Klett and then skip Stjørdal. Wow, 570 people watching. Thank you guys for joining the live stream. This is going to be awesome. Wait, I forgot you have a higher speed limit. Okay, go schnell, go schnell. Yes, I'm not saving energy. We can burn stuff. So yes, it might be a little bit unfair on this run that we have some rain, but because we have high power charger port from Ionity, then this car is very little affected by it. And then by the time we pass Trondheim, it's going to stop rain. Well, yeah, around Snåsa, Grong somewhere tonight, it will stop raining. So I think, wow, 600 people. So I haven't figured out where to stop yet, but I will most likely try to skip Elverum because it's a detour. I will just top up on 50 kilowatts so we can reach Alvdal. And I'm planning on having dinner at Snåsa Kroa. And let me remind you guys that remember what in Norwegian we call smittevern. Remember Corona. So please don't stalk me. We are still in the Corona time. We have the African and the British the mutation. It's not safe, so please don't stalk me. I might just ignore you or even ask you to leave. And if you don't, well, I mean, you're in public space, so I can't do that. But again, if you come too close or if you're being too annoying, no offense, I might have to call the police because there are still rules about smittevern, about, yeah, in Norway. So those are, of course, above the public space rules, laws. So just a reminder, because I'm just saying this prematurely because people tend to stalk me when I live stream, and especially in like a video like this. Some people, they are maybe inconsiderate or they haven't thought about this, and they be like, oh, I just want to meet Bjørn. Don't do it. All right, it's not a public meetup. This I'm technically at work right now, so you shouldn't interfere with my work, to put it that way. All right, anyway, back to topic. Let me check here, how many percent of it? We are down to 95%. Okay, not too shabby. I'm a little bit restricted in speed here, so we have some left lane huggers, but that, I mean, we are in Norway, so yeah. Yes, Norway has strict restrictions, and also one recommendation, general recommendation for Norwegian from the government is that you shouldn't travel unnecessarily. But I consider this work, which is important, and also, well, I can just speak for myself, but I've been through Corona. I'm extra careful now. I have gel, I have mask, I'm going to keep distance, which is the most important one, because mask will not protect you 100%, but it will reduce the possibility of catching Corona. So everything helps. I also brought lots of food with me. I have the 12-volt kettle. Remember to ABC, always bring kettle. I have 2 cup noodles with me. I have polar bread, bacon, cheese, sandwich, 3 bananas, some lefse, some drinks. So that will also reduce the need for me to visit a gas station. And I might also pee in the bush, because peeing in the bush should actually be the safest way. technically, but okay, we're not gonna be. I mean, we're not gonna be over paranoid here. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Alvdal could be hard, but okay. Let's talk a little bit about the car now. Yeah, public. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you agree. Pee in the woods. Yes, yes. I mean, I'm gonna wipe up and clean the car anyway afterwards. But I mean, Volkswagen, they have people taking care of this. That's the good thing about Volkswagen, this Möller. When I return the car, I could actually just return it dirty inside and outside, because they need to clean it anyway. So they're gonna vacuum it, disinfect it, clean it inside, outside before the next customer. They have schedules so that they have enough time, and they have actually dedicated people for doing it. But just as a courtesy, I will of course use my Dyson V11 cordless vacuum cleaner, and I will also wipe everything if there's some schmutz or whatever, and I also just at least rinse the car so it looks fairly okay, and return the car with maybe 90% battery. But okay, let's talk a little bit about the car. This one has the 82 kilowatt hour battery pack, the largest one in the MEB platform as far as I know, or at least the largest one for the ID4, ID3. Based on the ID3, the 58 kilowatt hour, I was able to pull 56 kilowatt hour from it. This one here, the ID4, has 77 kilowatt hour battery pack, and I assume, without testing it yet, that I might be able to get 75 kilowatt hour out of it. And that is a pretty good estimate and very important number, because based on the state of charge, I can then very accurately estimate how much energy I have. And I can also then, based on the consumption and the terrain and the weather and everything, I can then also, and based on the previous legs, I can also estimate how much energy I need. So I think I can kind of like estimate so I can arrive at the next charger spot on. But however, it's not too important. Oh, it's 78 kilowatt hour available. Oh, okay, so wait, huh? Can someone confirm it? Is it 77 or 78 kilowatt hour net capacity? I thought I read 77 somewhere. Yeah, it's 77, okay. All right, thank you, Morten. It does. Well, I think I read it yesterday. I prepared yesterday and I read up the data, and it was 77. I haven't heard 78. Yeah, but hitting the next charger with like 5% is somewhat critical in Østerdalen and until Klett. But after Klett, then it's more chill time, because then the charging sessions will be over an hour. It will be about 1.5 hours. Up to 1.5 hours, and we will be riding on 50 kilowatt chargers. And I hope this pack, can someone tell me, is the voltage in this pack also high, like 370 to 420 volts or whatever? Because perhaps it's here. Okay, thank you. Because that would mean that if the voltage is high, that also this car should give me flat 50 kilowatt on the 50 kilowatt fast chargers. Yes, this car has a head-up display, the big one with AR, augmented reality. As long as you have navigated to somewhere, it will show some cool graphics overlay over the windscreen. And also, high voltage, thank you. This car is equipped with the double glazed front windscreen for extra soundproofing. And this car also has, well, you saw it yesterday, the front side rear windows are double glazed. So right now we are cruising down the highway here at around 115 kilometers per hour, and this car is so quiet. I mean, it's not e-tron quiet, but it's really nice and quiet. So for people who are considering this one versus Model Y, well, I haven't tested Model Y, but based on assumptions about Model 3, the Model 3 is way noisier. Voice command, yes, but I have disabled it. I don't like it. 50 kilowatt until, wow, holy shit. All right, that is awesome. So someone here claims that we will get 50 kilowatt until 90%. That is great, because it means that we cut down on the two things. We cut down on the overhead, which means detours to charge. That speeds things up, makes it more convenient. We can just slack real long. And also another thing is that at Clet we can then charge to 90%. We can charge until it drops below 50 kilowatts. Actually might even, roughly there. Because I'm planning on having dinner at Snåsakroa. It's going to be perfect. I checked now. After Snåsakroa we have no man's land. There's nothing there. Like gas stations and shit closes way too early. It closes like 6, 7 in the evening only. What the heck? But they have no customers there. Referring to Fastnet. Okay, we're gonna find out. We will have most likely we will have 2 high power charger sessions today. One at Alvdal and one at Clet. At least the Alvdal run should be quite optimal. I will try to arrive at 5%. Okay, we have a donation coming up. PES87 donated $5.9. Thanks to keep the company while alone at home in Milan. It's almost lockdown weekend. Very happy to see you. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, I realize that many places have lockdown and way stricter than Norway. You are not allowed to leave home over there. You will be punished to death. So yeah. Fortunately in Norway they are somewhat loose or somewhat liberal, which could be either good or bad. That's another thing. Okay, 50 kilowatt. Okay, great. Thank you. I will see what I get at. I will pay close attention, because it's very important to know the voltage at low state of charge. As long as the voltage is at 400 volt, around 20% or something, then that's good enough. Because actually I need to know the 400 volt charging voltage roughly. Yeah, and I also have to add, because charging voltage is not the same as the pack voltage. Charging voltage, if you have high charging power, will be higher at the same state of charge. But anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna check it out, pay close attention at Alvdal and Clet. So yeah, I'm quite pumped up right now for this trip. I feel great. And for people who are concerned about my health and I have to take it easy after COVID, yes, I know. I also know that I have a little bit of restriction. I mean, I have reduced endurance and reduced lung capacity. But this type of trip here requires almost no effort. I just sit most of the time and talk. So my body can take it just fine, no problem. We will not do any heavy activity. Do you have some sort of OBD connected? Unfortunately not. So this, if you guys have experience with this, please tell me, because the WAG cars, Volkswagen Audi group cars, they require, I mean, the one app and the one hardware people have been using is OBD11. But it requires a dedicated OBD dongle. You can't just use the standardized OBD dongle, and it requires a dedicated app for it. So if then someone else mentioned EV Notify, so I haven't figured out about that one. So can you use a standard OBD dongle against EV Notify, and does it support Android? Because then I finally have will work. Okay, thank you. And does it support Android? And what kind of, can I see battery temperature and state of charge and voltage and all the goodies in there? And maybe the power draw or the charging speed. Okay, thank you. Anyway, okay, but does the app have Android version? Android, man, I'm gonna get it. Once I'm back home now, I'm gonna get it. For this trip, it's not too critical to have EV Notify, but I will get it before I do the other test at least. All right, thank you for the tip. I will look into it. Wow, battery, oh, holy shit. Okay. Would be nice to have it on this trip, but unfortunately not. Okay, whatever. But that's fine. From Monday, I will look into it. We will arrive home kind of late tomorrow evening, so just gonna hammer it now. We have 88%. This is actually looking pretty good, guys. We have 88%, and we have driven. Let me see. Do we have any trip meter here? 9. Okay. Why does it keep slowing down? Hey, don't do that. The car keeps slowing down for some reason. Hey, what? No. It reduced the cruising speed automatically. Hang on, hold your horses. We're gonna do a little bit of settings here. Wow, 730 viewers. So I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about the car. I'm going to do a little flip mode here. And I also have to check into the driver assist. There's supposedly some speed limit shit going on, which I need to disable. Speed limit. Oh, what was this? No. Whoa! Oh. Okay. Lane assist, departure warning system, adaptive cruise control. Oh, wait, adaptive cruise control. Why did it change speed limit? It's not supposed to do that. Dynamic sign road display. No. Driver alert system. No, switch it off. Eco assistance is off. Front assist. No. Okay, I haven't figured it out. Maybe it was just a glitch. Alright, whatever. So, what does it feel like in here? You know, the ID3, like I mentioned in the video, is way more spacious than the ID4 here is way more spacious than the ID3. I'm like, holy crap, it's just way more spacious. So I can't wait to try the banana box test, because it could seem like, even though outside dimensions the ID4 seems smaller than e-tron, but because this is based on the MBB platform, dedicated for EV with long wheelbase, I'll contain in the middle. Oh yeah, or flip leather or something. And because e-tron is actually based on a fossil platform, then it could seem like, I have to confirm it, that the ID4 might have the same space as an e-tron. That's impressive. That is impressive. So basically it means that if this is true, you have the same space for passenger and luggage as an e-tron, but this car is way more efficient than e-tron. But of course, this is a rear-wheel drive, so we have to look at the all-wheel drive one. But of course, when it comes to charging speed, the ID4 cannot match e-tron. But because this car is more efficient than e-tron, then practically it might match the e-tron. And it might even beat the e-tron 50, because this car cost about the same actually. Yeah, well, if you look at the all-wheel drive version, it will actually be slightly cheaper than e-tron 50. So, and I know Norwegians and Europeans, they are very brand loyal, and they will gladly buy ID4, even with, I mean, even if the interior is not as nice as e-tron, they just want a practical car with good range and good charging speed. So already now, based on my first impression, I claim that this car is going to sell like hotcakes in Europe and Norway, and it's not going to be a Tesla killer. It will actually, from what Harald told me, is that people who bought the ID3, they used to have e-Golf or e-up or other EVs, but people who are looking into ID4, they are they go from fossil. Yeah, oh, the Q4, yeah, but they go from fossil. So I think the ID4 is a very important car for the European and American market, and hopefully it also comes to Thailand. That's why I put my priority on this car. You know, I canceled. I canceled I'm gonna close it now. I cancelled the Lexus, which is not that important, and I also cancelled the Citroën EC4, and I might get them later, but those cars have way lower priority than the ID4, really. All EVs are fossil. Exactly. And I have to say that the car, man, guys, if you guys are concerned about noise, it's raining outside. And I can't even hear the rain. You know, it's supposed to be like, if this was a Tesla or a Korean cars, it will be like, I will hear that hissing sound. There's almost no hissing sound from the ground or from the side, from the other cars. And there's very little wind noise, and also very little road noise. So this is looking pretty good. I wonder if the ID4 is more quiet than the ID3. So I'm going to do some noise test with these Nokian tires, and then I will actually ask if it's possible. I will ask Volkswagen Möller if I can, just in one day, I can just wait a couple hours, if they can swap the tires to summer tires, and then they do the rest with summer tires. I might want to try to do the summer tire test. I mean, well, I might want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge and whatever with some and range test with summer tires. But I'm not sure if they work next week, because it's kind of many people, they have a vacation. But I'm going to contact Möller about this. They are quite fast to respond. I mostly have contact with. I don't remember her title. It's communication manager or something. Anita Svanes at Möller. Yeah, that guy is impatient. The van driver. We have lots of left lane huggers. Oh, by the way, as a small bonus, guys, how many? Okay, do you guys want me to check the weight of the car? I mean, I have a little bit of equipment which might add about maybe 20 kilos. I'm gonna check the weight again once I do the range test with less luggage. But if you guys want me to check, we are coming up to a scale soon at Minnesund. Do you guys want me to check the weight of the car? ID4, rear-wheel drive, 82 kilowattstunden. We are a little bit restricted by slow pokes here, but that's fine, because that actually means that we spend a little bit less energy. So the consumption right now is, yes, okay, scale it. All right. Oh, the consumption is 249. But remember, we have wet roads. I think on dry road it should be and if it's a little bit warmer, maybe 200. So 250 is a little bit high. But as expected. At least it's not 300. Yeah. Could be worse on wet roads. You will only get 55 kilowatt with a, Oh, really? Wait, so it has lower voltage than the, Can someone else please confirm? Does this pack have lower voltage than the 62 kilowatt hour? Because I heard someone else claim that in the comments on YouTube. So we're gonna find out. Travel Assist is on right now. We have been using it since Oslo. So it does some auto steer for me, and I just have to keep the meat on the steering wheel, and it will just do it just fine. Well, we're gonna find out at Alvdal. I will see the voltage there once we start charging. And I have to look up on previous videos to compare the voltage in the 62 pack. Battery voltage is lower. Oh shit. Okay, fortunately, this car can go fairly high. So I think based on that, I might actually try to arrive at the 50 kilowatt fast charger with let's say 30%. Because, I mean, think about this. I usually need about half an hour to 45-minute charging stops anyway, so I don't have to go that deep to 5%. Just like this. Okay, so that means it should, on the low end, it should be 350, 360. Okay. I know now what to expect. Okay, actually that means that if the fast charger is right by the highway, which is actually the case for most places we go now, we might actually arrive with around 30-40%, and then we charge for about 45 minutes, which is plenty anyway. I can eat, I can slack, I can pee. Yeah, all right, thank you very much for the information. That will make me, then I can optimize the trip, but I will still confirm again at Are we online or offline? It usually drops out around here. That's why I need to get confirmation. And we have actually a little bit of traffic today. This is Easter traffic. Some people they took the Easter vacation yesterday, and then some people took the Easter vacation. They are traveling today, on and off online. Okay, thank you very much. But I think Østerdalen shouldn't be too crowded. So Morten, if you can check for me now, please. How busy is Elverum, Ionity Elverum and Ionity Alvdal? I just want to get an idea of the busyness. Okay, but I'm just going to show you guys that this car, just like the ID3 Max, has massage seat. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know it's out of sync, but we're not going to fix it. So I'm going to switch it back now. But then you don't notice it, because it's kind of troublesome, the desync problem, to fix it. But we need to reset it anyway soon. Yeah, actually it's not that big of a deal, because we have pretty good lane assist anyway, so it's fairly safe to do a little bit of stuff here. Okay, thank you. Oh, no, nice. Thank you, Martin. Because one backup plan is, if Alvdal is overcrowded, we could go for the recharge, or previously known as Fortum. The recharge at Alvdal, Shell Alvdal. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in here a little bit if I can. All right. This is this is the goodies you get before actual range test. Front axle, 1060, which means that this car shouldn't weigh much more than 2,200 maybe. We'll see. All right, there we go. Actual weight with a little bit of cargo. Whoa, oh shit, I went too far. Shit, that's what she said. 2,300. Holy guacamole. This is a heavy beast, and it's just a rear wheel drive. So that means that the all wheel drive might be 100 kilos heavier. Yeah, but I have a little bit of cargo though, yeah. But all right, round about there. And I lost a couple of kilos of body fat, or body weight, yeah, after Corona. I think I claim it was 3 kilos, but I never claimed I lost 3 kilos of fat. I hope I didn't. Some people went, "Oh no, you didn't lose 3 kilos of fat. You lost some water and stuff." So I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. If that's important for you, then yeah, okay. All right, back on track. 2,300 kilos. Yeah, but I'm gonna check the weight again without cargo once I do the range test. So yeah. But okay. The rain is fairly light here, and actually through the whole trip, and but it gets heavier closer to Trondheim, and around after Trondheim it gets heavier there. But fortunately I have do some sports. Actually no, I don't. I don't do some sports, but I'm planning to do some light exercise that doesn't ruin my body and ruin my knees. Okay, yeah, as expected, because this is rear wheel drive. Thank you, Morten. It is slightly rear heavy, which is good because you want to have a little bit extra traction in the rear wheels. Too many dumbbells. Yeah, I forgot the dumbbells. They, yeah, Morten, don't take this too seriously, because the trunk has about, ooh, I also have 4 kilos of Wasser fluid with me. The trunk might have as much as 30 kilos of cargo. I did bring about 12 kilos of dumbbell weight, and I have camera weight also, so I should have enough weight to trick the seat into running it all night. Again, guys, the average speed here is slow. It is lower now because we have so many Norwegian left lane huggers today, and they just don't understand they have to move over to the left lane. But I'm not going to do any crazy maneuvers. I will just hug the left lane, which I'm allowed to do. And yeah, how's the massage function? Just like the ID3, it has some air pockets that it inflates and deflates. So it's not as advanced as a massage in a home massage chair, because then we actually have some moving parts going up and down and stuff. But it helps because the massage function kind of increases the blood flow and improves the comfort and everything. So yeah, all good. Everything helps for my comfort. All right, thank you very much, Mark, about that. Yeah, I will definitely check it out. Wow. How does the haptic touch steering wheel feel? I'm not a fan of that one. I don't like it, really. When the haptic feedback for adjusting distance or whatever and volume, I don't like it. For the steering wheel, how is Mjøsen looking? Mjøsen looking fine today. Very little wind, a little bit of rain, nice weather in general. Is the estimated range so far? Well, based on this one, I'd say if we have 75 kilowatt hour, the consumption will go down. The consumption has dropped to 238 already. I suspect that the consumption should be around 200, which means that I can go 325 kilometers. And that means I can reach Alvdal, because we are 300 kilometers away from Alvdal, from Oslo. That's just amazing if it's true. Go straight to Alvdal without stopping anywhere. 82 kilowatt stunden for the win. Yeah, but if not, then I will just top up at Koppang or Hanestad. No big deal. Oh, 375. Oh, my bad. Whoa, yeah. Thank you for a correction, Morten. That is even better. 307. I could. What? I will arrive in Alvdal with 15%, 12 to 15% then something. Wow. Yeah, my bad. I did a little Asian hiccup there. Now I'm gonna save my voice. I'm gonna play some music. Otherwise, my voice will be ruined by the end of the day. So yeah, I'm gonna play some music now. Shooting B-roll. Sorry guys, I have to ignore the questions for now. I need to rest my voice. I need about 5-10 minutes of resting the voice. If I keep talking and answering questions all the time, my voice will be shot by the end of the weekend. So yeah, a little bit of music and a little bit of resting my voice now. Yes, I'm using adaptive cruise control and auto steer. And we are, by the way, some status, we are down to 74%. We started with 99%, and the consumption is 240 right now. And we are 214 kilometers away from Alvdal, and the car claims 278 kilometers of range. So it is actually right at this point. It is highly likely that we can go straight to Alvdal. That's going to be the first charging stop. Great stuff, man. Okay, time for some music. When it comes to the stereo system, I'm not too happy with it. It doesn't. It almost sounds pretty. I mean, it sounds kind of crappy, really. I'm lacking more detail in the stereo picture. I'm lacking more bass. Yeah, this stereo. But I think this one is not the top of the crop. Whoa, a donation. MNTB 1972 donated $25. Glad you're back at work, Bjørn. Thank you very much for the donation. I hope it went through the transmission. Okay, let me repeat. There is a donation. MMP something. Let me see. Yeah, and MTB donated $25. Glad you're back at work, Bjørn. Thank you very much. How's the software? Passat, Okay, the software seems to be similar to the one I tried in the ID3 earlier this year. And also, I experienced that when I start driving, it seems to boot up slow. So sometimes it takes a couple of minutes before you can you can enter the map or do some stuff. Yeah, so that's a little downside that Volkswagen might have to improve. But you know, I'm being honest, the good and the bad things about the car, and maybe I should reveal it that you guys might not know it, but there are people from Volkswagen locally, or maybe the edited video. So hopefully they will listen to my feedback and maybe consider doing something about it. But I'm not, you know, I don't consider myself like a god and they're gonna listen to me and fix this and it's gonna be great. No, but they might take it as an input. We'll see. I mean, I don't know if it was me or because of me they fixed it, but I complained that it was really hard and unlogic to reset trip meter, and then a couple of months later they added a button to easily reset the trip meter. No, from what I remember, Harald told me yesterday that this car has 2.1 software, not 2.0. No, and not much skiing right now. I don't know where the people are going for Easter. Well, donation from Shamwari UK donated $20.69. Ah, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it, man. Now let's enjoy some rock music. But guys, based on the predictions so far, this is looking pretty good. That we can go straight to Alvdal and then get some high power charger juice and then hammer it. We are not going to stay at Alvdal too long. Maybe I will eat some sandwich at Alvdal and go to the restroom. And we might only charge there for about 20 minutes. And then we hammer it for Klett. That's just ridiculous. We're gonna count now how long it takes from Oslo to Klett. I have previously done it before when I did the race with Chris, but then we didn't have Alvdal support. And then it took, I think it was around 5 hours and 45 minutes. So yes, wife is not sick anymore. She has no symptoms. She recovered from Corona about a week ago already, something like that. All right, Muzak. Okay, I'm just going to mention one more thing here. I noticed that on the highway here, usually it's quite rough tarmac, and it's usually very noisy in many cars, especially Teslas and Korean cars. But this car seems to have pretty good soundproofing. Could be the tires, could be the suspension, but I don't hear that much in the road noise. And as I mentioned before, I don't hear that hissing sound from the water splash. And also the suspension seems to be pretty nice and well balanced. Not as nice as, to put it that way. Yeah. Ah, shit. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm gonna B-roll here. Oh, can you not? Okay, that is kind of clumsy. Feedback to when I'm playing music, I accidentally skip back to the beginning of the song. Then there is no slider thing or whatever. So I know there was a hand gesture that could. Okay, but let me see here. I have to enable the hand gesture thing. I think it's under settings. Let me see, units, voice control, system information, nope. Okay, wait, maybe it was in the screen. Vehicle? Okay, let me see, exterior, mirrors, screen maybe? No, that's exterior, interior, header display, cockpit, roof. Oh shit, okay, I don't know where it is. Can you guys, you can slide, I tried that, but it didn't work. Because I think you have to enable gestures, which is, I'm looking at settings again here. Language, unit, voice control, noise. I haven't figured out where it is. Well, whatever. Okay, just have to be careful and don't skip the song, okay? All right, so that means I should avoid using that one. Okay, just gonna turn down the music. But let's do a little bit more status update here. So Morten, if you're ready. Consumption is 244. We have 67% battery left, and we are 193 kilometers away from Alvdal, Ionity, and GOM claims 245 kilometers. Yeah. Guess there should be by default. Okay, I haven't figured. Not ready. Okay, whatever. No big deal. Oh, yeah, okay, well, whatever. It's no big deal if you missed it. What's the consumption? The consumption right now is 244. It's going to drop now. Well, I mean, we're gonna have some highway, some motorway soon, but eventually after Elverum it will drop. And I suspect, well, actually, I don't know really if this car is thirsty, because I think this car is also semi-thirsty at low speed because it's kind of heavy. All right, more music. I need to rest my voice. Sorry, guys. Okay, let me check the where did we check the software version? I'm gonna try to dig into the menus, settings, system settings. Wait, what? System information. All right. Let me just. Okay. I'm gonna try to. This is a little bit okay. Okay, it's fairly safe for me to hold this. The roll is straight and stuff, so. Okay, if you guys want to see the information here you go. Take a screenshot or something, and let's see, and show all updates. What? Okay, I don't know, but yeah, I have to put the thing back again. Sorry, guys. Safety first. So it's two. So it is 2.1, right? Okay, software. Okay, so okay, you guys know more this better than me, and yeah. All right, thank you. So it's the latest and the greatest. Nice. Okay, well, someone claims it doesn't have OTA. All right. Well, at least Volkswagen claims. Hey, Mercedes, turn on massage, Helga. Bitte schön. I'm gonna stop the music here for a little bit. Okay, you guys are talking about software and stuff. Well, I guess it's not too critical for this trip, so I will just focus on the trip now. Yeah, and I can take some questions if you have about the car, but I don't know it. I just got it from confirmed from Volkswagen. The only 12 outlets in the back. But the USB-C that I'm using right now, I'm using a USB-C cable to charge the streaming phone. It seems to be quite fast because I've been camping at 100%. So I will actually unplug the streaming phone for a little bit, so I don't stay at 100%. I guess I can let it drop to about 80% or something before I plug it in. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I had breakfast around 8. Yeah, it was around 8:30 I had breakfast. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I brought some bananas, so I'm gonna pop a banana soon. Pop the banana. Wait, how are the seats? The seats are actually quite nice. Let me switch here a little bit. This guy is slow, man. Holy shit. Seats are nice. I like it. It's nice and firm. We're gonna find out by the end of this trip how good the seats are. This is one of the tests. This is one of the things we reveal. Like, when we're driving at night, how good are the lights? I know these lights are freaking awesome. Not as good as Polestar, but very good. We have the ID4 style LED matrix. Samsung doesn't have. I think Morten, I think you have to root the phone, and then you have to install some app. But I don't feel like rooting the phone. It's not that important. To me, this phone is just use and throw. I buy it second hand. It's being abused. Is getting screen burning. I use it for a couple of years and then I might have an unfall or whatever and so on. So yeah, anyway, switch over here. I think you guys want to prefer this one. So now we come to the new stretch of road until a little bit after Elverum, and we will not stop and charge at Elverum because we have 62%. Damn. Yeah, it almost reminds me of the summer run we had with the ID3 with the smaller battery. So wow. I mean, if you guys can afford it, the big battery pack here, the 82 kilowatt hour pack, costs around 50,000 NOK more. And based on what I know so far about this car and based on the ID3, I would recommend you to get the big pack if you can. Yeah, this thing is awesome. It's perfect. If you go for the small pack, the 62 kilowatt hour pack, I feel like it's a little bit too, I mean, yeah, it's a bit short range, but people are different. They might have different needs. So some people don't mind charging a little bit more often if they can save 50k, because 50k is actually about 10% of the value of the car. This car that I'm driving right now costs around 500k NOK. So yeah, looking good so far. And I haven't been saving energy, to be honest. Just been hammering it, really. Okay. Now let's see. How many people are gonna comment about the way I eat the banana? This is the right way to peel the banana and eat it. Ah! Auto steer. Yeah. How many people's OCD did I trigger? Do you still recommend the 58 kilowatt hour pack for that? Yes, that one is perfect for the ID3 because it's smaller and lighter. But for the ID4, my claim is that you need the big pack. But again, it's individual. If you never drive that far, then even the 58 will be fine for this, the ID4. How much does road noise reduce range? About 10% in general, but it depends. Let's say between 10 and 20%. Now it turns into a banana discussion, yeah. But Harald from Møller, if you're listening, or someone from Møller, I got your message about the tires, so I'll contact you later. Maybe at, yeah, it's not critical to contact now, but I got the message, so thank you very much. Don't mess with the monkeys. The monkeys know how to peel a banana. They are the banana ninjas. The way the monkeys eat the banana is the only right way. Yeah. Same with the no cap, yes, correct. You know, I wonder how much traffic we will have in Østerdalen. I suspect that most of the traffic goes to Trysil, and that once we get past Elverum, it will be nice and quiet. Outside temperature is 4 degrees Celsius. We are down to 58% state of charge. It's way too early to charge here at the, yeah. Okay, I'm convinced now. We can make it to Alvdal. 99.9% probability. Charger cover is limited. What? Trysil? What? Not for Teslas? Wait a minute. There is a Tesla Model X pulling a trailer. Going way too fast, buddy. If I was Polizei undercover, he might get some dots on his driver's license. total schmutz. What? Huh? Okay, here's the intersection, and it seems like... Let me check here. Yeah, it seems like most of the traffic is going towards Elverum, Trysil, except for this taxi. Let's see if I can ninja the taxi. It seems a bit slow. Okay, let me see. 204 horsepower in 2,300 kilo car. Okay, might not be the fastest one. Maybe it's a little bit underpowered. Actually, maybe not. Yes, it's okay. It's okay. But okay, I mean, it's not the sportiest car. I noticed that. Because it's so heavy. So fortunately, we have at least 204 horsepower, not 150 horsepower. What the heck happened to the lane change? I mean, the lane assisting. What mode? Let me see. Adaptive cruise control, yes, but what about... Seems like ping pong. Wait a minute. Travel is activated. Okay, maybe I disengage it by accident. Good luck avoiding the potholes, huh? What? Okay, 57% at Elverum. We are going for Alvdal. Oh yeah, consumption right now is 248. Oh, we have to get past this Outlander. Outlanders are notorious for being slow drivers. If you see them, hammer them. ABC, always hammer Outlander. Right, okay, that was a little bit bad. Okay, all right. I see there is a little bit of traffic here in Österån. Wonder where they're going. That's fine, no worries. We can hammer in Österån, no worries. Oh, we have donation. Thomas Fisher donated $15. Have a nice ride with the ID4. Thank you very much, Thomas Fisher. Are you the one from T-Mobile in Bonn? In that case, thank you very much. How is your ID? Well, you had an e-Golf, right? And then you were waiting for, was it ID3? I'm not sure. But you're a German guy, so Dankeschön. If that's the right Thomas Fisher, we don't know yet. Salzburg, Austria, yeah. All right, let's have a little bit. Let's get the chat boiling now. Can you guys type where you are from, the location, like city, country, and maybe as a bonus, the temperature over there, and the time. Yeah, go. Spam the chat. I want to get an impression of where people are from right now. And how many people do we have on right now? 700 or something? What? Let me check here. Oh, 739 people watching. Wow. Gothenburg, Trondheim, Belgium, Greece, Stuttgart, 10 degrees Celsius, Bærum, Netherlands. Wow, so many people watching. Thank you very much for joining. Austria, Amsterdam, 7 degrees. Oh, wow. Stavanger, Romania, 10 degrees. Bucharest, Czech Republic, 16 degrees in Czech Republic. Oh, nice. Brunneisund, Copenhagen. Wow. Romania. I can even see the flag. Huh. 5 degrees. Poland, 16 degrees. Wow. Okay, so it seems like mostly Europeans are watching right now. Vale, okay. Nice. Thank you for tuning in. It's not that common that I get over 700 people watching in the daytime. Actually, in the morning. Usually we'll peak in the evening So we will see then towards the end here that the action starts. I mean, the action, the interesting stuff, the juicy, fat, juicy part starts around 10, 11 tonight. Once we get close to Mo i Rana. This is almost like a 1,000 kilometer challenge, except for that it's a different route, it's a different setup, but it's going to be interesting to see how fast this car can do. Wait, that's an ID4! We just saw an ID4! A white ID4. By the way, guys, I've heard that the customer deliveries has started on ID4, and that some people, customers, have taken deliveries of their ID4s, and that if you order today, you will get your ID4 around summer. So that's great news. But I can't recommend it yet because I still have to do my test. I could find some weakness with this car. So maybe after Easter, then I can have like a summary whether I should recommend it or not, and the good and the bad things that I discovered with the car. This is a little bit more traffic than usual. Okay, so still, yeah, lots of Europeans are watching right now. I guess because it's Easter and people have time, and it's just ABC, chilling, right? Okay, I'm going to try to hammer these guys before Rena, because there seems to be some slow pokes, but there seems to just to be about a chunk with around 10 people, 10 cars. Once I get past them, then you should be clear. Hi, Bjørn Nyland. Yeah, okay. Oh, Thomas Fisher, I might have missed your reply. We try to scroll up now and see. Oh, that's going to be hard because there's so many people. I forgot that so many people chatted. Okay, so I might have missed your reply, Thomas Fisher. But there's not many people with that name, Thomas Fisher. Thomas, very common name. Fisher, very common last name. But Thomas Fisher, who just happened to be my follower. Yeah. Malaga, 20. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Jose Antonio. My man. Thomas said Bond. Yeah, that's him. Ah, that's him, yes. But, man, okay, Malaga, but how many of you guys are fed up with this piece of shit coronavirus? I am so fed up with it. The restrictions. I want to travel. I want to live my life, roam around. I can't wait for the borders to open. Everyone is vaccinated. We kill this piece of shit virus, eradicate it from the planet, so I can go to Spain. Oh man, if the borders open this summer, I will go to Spain with wifey. Spain or Croatia. Man, that is on my bucket list, to go to visit Croatia, go to the Nikola museum, and also have some meetups, a few meetup spots. Yeah, but mainly it's going to be vacation and vlogging and some quality time with wifey. Almost nowhere in Australia. Oh wow, yeah. I heard Australia is really strict, which is good, because Amory's sister lives in Australia, and she said it's super strict over there, but it helps. COVID would stay. Yeah. Possible to get out of. Okay, Morten, I have to ask you something. Are the borders to Sweden open? Because I can actually now, as a small bonus after the COVID thing here, is that I don't have to quarantine for the next 6 months. If I go to Sweden or wherever, I can come back here without quarantine. Because I think it's because they consider that I have strong I have strong resistance against, really strong resistance against COVID. And that's why I don't have to quarantine. You see what I mean? There was just one slow poke. You get past the Volvo with the trailer, the slow poke, the old chaps, and then it's clear. Let's enjoy Østerdalen. It opens on, huh? Oh, okay, thank you, Morten. Yeah, just happened to catch the chat. All right. But another thing I want to ask Morten about is that if I travel from Norway to Sweden, can I do a harry handel? Go to what's it called again? Töcksfors, just to shop there and go back again. But okay, I'm gonna be super careful and super paranoid, and use gel and stay away from people. Use the mask. Don't touch the mask. You know, be super paranoid if I go there to shop. But I suspect that it's not going to be very crowded. So I would be nice to get some supplies from Sweden, because some of the stuff in Sweden is not available in Norway. That's why. You need to go quarantine. In Sweden? What? Yes, I'm streaming from the phone. I believe, huh? What shit? You need to present negative test to... Oh, okay, Morten, that's the problem. Because I have COVID now, but... Okay, okay. I think we might not be done, because I can get documentation that I had COVID and wifey had COVID, but we recover from it, and that should be good enough. Because if I take a test now, it will show positive. It's like the signature is in my blood or in my spit. It's like a scar, but I'm not contagious. I'm actually highly resistant. It's almost like I have taken the vaccine. So that's a nice bonus. I mean, I never really wanted to get this virus, but this is a nice bonus. And I also heard that, yeah, positive test, yeah, okay. As long as I have the correct documentation from Norway, then that should actually be pretty good. I mean, I actually wonder, you don't need to quarantine in Sweden, but you have to be in quarantine when you go back in Norway. No, Jonathan, I'm exempt from that. I mean, I don't have to do it. I have, they call it quarantine free for the next 6 months. But they don't know how long, I mean, how strong my resistance against the virus is. That's why they just say 6 months. But still, I will still be careful. Okay, yeah, but maybe only to Sweden for the shopping, but I will still do 1,000 kilometer challenge in Norway, because it's just cumbersome to go past the borders in Sweden and all that. So yeah, we're gonna still do the Norwegian route, which I have measured to be good enough. Yeah, but you know, okay, a good question there. That left K, whatever. I can still get some of those mutations, so I'm not invincible. So that's why I will still be careful. Actually, more careful than before. And people actually respect. They're cool with it. When I say that, when I met Harald yesterday, you know, we kept the distance. When I met the guy from Be Good, I got some LED upgrade from Millennium Falcon. He kept the distance, so they understand. That's good, really. They know the problem. They are aware of the virus and the danger, which is good. No, I believe that the COVID will end. It just takes some time. We are getting the vaccine, you know, slowly the whole population will be vaccinated. So I believe that we can eradicate the virus. It just takes some time. That's my claim, or my opinion about it. Okay, I'm gonna overtake this guy with a trailer, because I actually have to hurry. We're gonna go to that non-overtaking stretch soon. So I want to get past him, but seems like the traffic in Østerdalen is quite low. That's good. Yes. And as expected, the guy with the trailer flashed the high beam at me. That is typical Norwegian behavior. I know this stretch. I know how much power this car has. And I know that it was fairly safe to overtake there. And I was also prepared to cancel if needed. But that Norwegian behind me, he didn't know really. Even vaccinated people must prevent negative. Oh, okay, that's not going to work then. Yeah, they have the policy. I know. Okay, so that's not going to work. Okay, all right. Because the way I understand it, every time I take the test now, it will show positive, as if I had the virus. But I don't have any symptoms. So I guess the Swedes, they just have to get updated about how shit works. If certificate, no, I think it's free. Yeah. Do you really know how this virus came from? Yes. Yes. Orson, FB. This is, I haven't really talked about this. Okay, I'm not gonna mention who I got it from, but just to put it short, I got it from a guy I know, and I was being sloppy. I didn't wear mask. He didn't wear mask. We were too close to each other. That's probably why it went over. Because after that one, I went to see Marcus. I could have given the virus to Marcus, but fortunately we kept the distance, and we weren't too close, even though we didn't wear mask. But fortunately, that time he didn't catch the virus from me. But okay, anyway, back to the guy who gave me the virus. That guy got it from another guy, and that other guy had symptoms, but he didn't isolate, or he didn't quarantine. So you can say we blame the other guy there, really. He wasn't following the rules, and that's how I got it in the end. It's not true, bro. Antibody show positive test, but not antigen. Oh, okay. I might be wrong then. So if that is true, I can take the test, which shows that, okay, I used to have COVID, but I don't have it anymore. Maybe that would be okay for Sweden. Maybe I should just, I'm curious, maybe just try to do the test, get some certificate, and just see how it goes in Sweden. I might make a little video about this if you guys are interested. I'm actually interested to see how stuff works with the virus and how it comes out in the test, and then how Swedes will react to it. But I think by the time, to be 100% sure, I'm going to ask the border control before I enter Sweden, so I don't get any problems. Because if I enter Sweden, then they say, you have to quarantine, I might be stuck in Sweden. And it's going pretty slow here again, but I can. There's some hammer stretch coming up soon, so that's the good thing about Østerdalen. You can hammer people. Always be hammering. Yeah. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars I have to hammer, but there is a probability that some of these cars will exit at Rena, and then after Rena we have plenty of hammer stretchers. Yeah. No virus videos. Okay, you don't want it? Oh, that's fine. But I might still do it, because based on the videos in the past, lots of people are interested in this virus thing. And since I was fortunate or unfortunate to catch it, then it's a good opportunity for me to document it. Because to be honest, I had no idea how many weird side effects this virus has. I mean, people have been talking about, okay, they have problems with the lungs, but I didn't know you can get rashes. I didn't know that you would feel bitter instead of salt. You should quarantine, but okay. Okay, thank you, Morten. I will most likely not go to Sweden then. Just scratch that idea. It's not important. I had no idea I would have no energy. What else? There's so many weird shit going on with that virus. And wifey also has some weird after effects. Like she has recovered, but she also got some rashes that was itching, and yeah. So and actually, I think this is no secret, but I can tell you that she's beginning some weird things now. It's called hjertebank. It's almost like her heart beats one extra time, kind of irregularly. So yesterday we spent many hours going to called legevakta, which is like a doctor or something, to investigate. And we did a blood sample and EKG, and the doctors figured out that, I mean, she's fine most of the time. There is no pain or anything like that, no fever. But they based on the test, they estimate that she might have a slight infection in her heart, but it's not that critical. It's not that dangerous. And so the doctors recommended her to take ebooks, 400 milligram ebooks, 3 times per day. Which, okay, we bought ebooks. Turns out that wifey is allergic to ebooks. Yesterday was hell for her. She got rashes that was itching like crazy. Like, yeah, it was hell for her, basically. But unfortunately, 400 milligram seems to be way too much. She should have gone for 200 milligram. So the effect of the side effect of the ebooks was lasting for about 3-4 hours. So she didn't sleep very well last night. And I told her, I'm planning this trip. If I have to, I will cancel the trip, because wifey is more important than this trip. But it seems to be fine. This morning the itching went away. Yeah. And she also took some medicine against the itching, so that's good. And now I thought, just scratch the ebooks, don't take it. But I told wifey that you can at any time call me. If there's anything, just call me. So if I suddenly mute myself, it might be a private call I have to receive from wifey. So yeah. That's that one. So this virus has so many weird shit, really. And again, like, people will say, nah, this is just a flu. They have no idea, really. We've been experiencing it firsthand. Yeah, wifey is not allergic to I think it was Paracet. Yeah, she can take Paracet. And Paracet also has the same effect. The reason why the doctors recommended ebooks, or yeah, we call it ebooks, but it's iBooks or something, right? Ibuprofen something. The reason why they recommended it is because it has a slight disinfecting effect. And that they were hoping that it will kill the infection in the heart. But then we got a nasty side effect. So yeah, now we know. No ebooks for wifey. I can take it. But unfortunately, shit, we went for the 400 milligram. I prefer not to take the ebooks. I have 200 milligram, which seems to be good enough for me. So yeah, we'll see. The ibuprofen, yeah, that's the one. But they just call it ebooks. That's the name in Norway. So, all right. Anyway, update status. Auto status, anti-inflammatory. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Duelson. Yeah, okay. Thank you. He's burning it. Yeah, okay. Anyway, some status. Consumption is 240. That's actually a little bit high, but I have to consider that we have uphill and wet roads. Because I was expecting the consumption to drop to 200. Okay. Let me do some calculation here. If we assume that the consumption is around 220, we have 47% left. That means, let's say if I have have a 2% margin. I'm gonna estimate something here. Okay, 45 times 75 kilowattstunden. Okay, divided by the remaining distance, 130. Oh, plenty. I have a budget of 260 watt-hour per kilometer until Alvdal. Yeah, right now I changed my estimation to be that we will reach Alvdal 100%. We will actually arrive there with, I don't know, 10-15% even. E-books is not good for stomach. Yes, so I took e-books also. When will you charge? I will charge in about 1.5 hours. I took e-books, but I think I just took it for 1.5 days and then I stopped. Once I could endure the pain, then I stopped it. So. But wow, the roads are so nice. It's so nice and comfy. Wait. Hey ID. Wait, can I do the whole massage thing there? Yes, we will see about the charging speed because there might be some Colgate on this one. So actually, do you guys know if I navigate to a fast charger with this latest update, will the car preheat the battery? So let me repeat. If I navigate to a known fast charger in the navigation, will the car preheat the battery before arrival? Recharge Alvdal? Okay, thank you, Martin. Oh yeah, okay. Most likely, Ionity Alvdal will be, there will be plenty of spots there. I have the shaft, wait. Yeah, wait, did they bring the long? Yeah, I have the long shaft with me. No, not yet. Okay. All right, thank you. Then I don't have to try hard. Okay. So I have the other long shaft with me. So it means that I need to keep. It needs to be at 100% when we get to Alvdal, because the streaming phone will be camping outside for about I don't know, half an hour, unless I can mount it somehow. But whatever. No, I'm just gonna put the phone outside for the best view. The room will come this year. Okay. Yeah, the consumption is now 239. It keeps dropping. That's good. And we have 46% left. And GOM claims 174 kilometers of range, and we are 126 kilometers away. So we're gonna make it to Alvdal. No problemo. Paracetamol and is better. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should just get rid of e-books. But I don't know if I can take paracetamol. That's the thing. But I can take e-books. So maybe but wait a minute. Is Paracet less damaging to the body than e-books? Does anyone know? I mean, I know there are lots of online doctors here, but at least you get some indication. If several people say the same thing, then it's possible that it is true. Yeah, preheat button would be nice. Actually, the MG ZS EV is the only car I know that has a preheating button. But the MG ZS EV, if you guys heard the news, has been getting some major problems this winter with there was a software that messed up the BMS, and then the cells were unbalanced, and then people were getting 40 kilometers of range, which is almost like 15-20% of the capacity they're supposed to get. But I think they sorted it out now. MG. E-book has bad effects on stomach. Oh, okay. Paracet is better. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Combined with alcohol. I never drink alcohol. Okay, but I have to figure out if I can take Paracet. But at least I have e-books. That works for me. So I might just finish at least the 200 milligram, but I don't feel like taking the 400 milligram because it seems to be overkill for me. But the e-books will, I just take one pill of e-books if I'm really bad. like I did during COVID time, and it seems to last. It seems to help in my body for about 4 to 6 hours, which means that if I take 400 milligram, it will last longer. I don't know, 8 hours or something. Yeah, alcohol is bad. People who say that, who claim that, oh, but wine is healthy for you, or beer is healthy for you, they're lying. Because alcohol is a toxic that the body needs to break down in the liver. The wine is healthy. They call it antioxidant. The wine part is healthy, but not the alcohol part of it. Outside temperature 3 degrees Celsius. Fortunately, I never ever drink alcohol. Yeah, no beer, no wine, no whatever liquor. I never drink alcohol, and I never smoke except for smoking trees. So that's one aspect that people. And also another thing is that I almost never have caffeine. I never drink coffee or tea. Occasionally, on average, just a couple of times per year, I will drink Red Bull, but that's just a one-time thing. So my claim is that based on those 3 things that I don't have, especially alcohol, actually is good for my body. And I also try to eat healthy. Yesterday I had salmon, fresh salmon that I fried on the pan with the olive oil, and I also steamed some vegetable. It was carrot, broccoli, and asparagus with some low-fat sour cream and lemon. Oh, that is my favorite food, man. Oof. Actually, no potatoes, just a vegetable, which is high on vitamins and fiber, plus protein and omega-3 fat in the salmon. Achtung! Das Auto ist coming! There's plenty of coffee in it. Oh, really? Huh? I didn't know that. Wow. Okay. Well, I will avoid. But anyway, I'm going to. I mean, I have to admit, I've been drinking maybe sometimes a little bit too much Coke and soda in the past. So I'm going to cut down on the soda intake and the sugar intake, and try to drink more water. Maybe not like pure water. I prefer having a little bit of taste. But we have those breeze or whatever thing where you have a slight taste of fruit, and also, if I can, low carb, like not carbonated. But of course, sometimes, yeah, we can have a little soda. You know, it's not going to be like super healthy. Yeah. Okay, there's a donation. Hang on. Philip donated $17.69. Thanks for a lot of work and for the videos. Thank you very much, Philip. Wow, 835 spectators. Okay, we are down to 43%. The consumption is dropping, 236. Aha, okay. So that means that the consumption right now is lower. Yeah. Okay, as expected. No sugar, yeah. Sugar is actually bad. Sugar is a shit. You know, if you can choose between sugar and fat, you go for sugar. I mean, you go for fat. Fat is kind of like has been overhyped. Like, oh, fat is the devil. No, okay, in moderate amounts, and if this is the right fat, then that's healthy. Sugar, when they make those no calorie or low fat products, what do they do? I mean, if you take away the fat on the product, it's gonna taste like shit. but the fat makes it taste good. So what do they do in return? They add sugar, which is almost worse than fat. Achtung! Das Auto ist coming! Yeah! Oh, let's see. I know this right here. Yeah. I can see over that one. Okay. Fortunately, the ID4 is tall, so I can see over many of these tall, smaller cars. I have to say the overtaking power is sufficient. I mean, I'm using eco mode even, so it is efficient. Yeah, it is okay. Okay, not like a Tesla, but it's fine. It's I feel like it might be even more powerful than the fossil, but okay, on par with, let's say, a fossil hybrid. But the diesel, the way I remember it, was kind of slow. When Ioniq 5 test videos, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't have any time frame on the Ioniq 5 yet. Hopefully this year. No, it wasn't an e-tron. It was a Volkswagen T-Roc or something. Refined sugar is bad. Yeah. Not so, yeah. So when I get sugar, natural sugar from fruits, that's better, really. Fat also have, yeah, that's also good. Yeah, so like having a little bit of olive oil in the salad is superb. When the new 500? I don't have any stuff. I mean, any time frame on that one yet. Also, I might be able to check it out. Just not drive it, but do a little check out of it because one guy who works for Marcus Bil owns the new Fiat. Yeah. I'm getting hungry again. Shit, and we are over an hour away. This is tricky. Let me just grab some. Let me see. I'm gonna have a little snack that I brought. Where is it? No, it's not there. It's in the other bag. I prepared all the food so it's easy accessible. Here. Okay, just gonna have a little snack. Sleep my, yeah. You need for fat, yeah. I'm gonna enter a little bit of fat here. I don't know. But wow, guys, think about this. The ID4, we drove it on wet roads in low-ish temperatures, and we can most likely reach Alvdal. To put things in perspective, MC Hammer wouldn't be able to reach Alvdal, but MC Hammer has liquidation. Yeah, that's not fair, okay. Well, the Model 3 with heat pump would reach Alvdal just fine, even in -20. Okay, maybe this one is not outstanding, but it's pretty good, yeah. That's my point. It's pretty good. Yeah, oh man, I can't wait to test the Kia EV6. You know? Kia and Hyundai coming out with Ioniq 5 and the EV6. That is a force to be reckoned with. Yeah. Beware the rest of the car industry and the fossil industry. Those cars are gonna kick ass for the Lord, based on what I know about the other Kias and the other Hyundais. Oh, donation! Gosin donated $25. So glad you're back in business. Thank you very much, Gosin. Thank you. What you feeling about four-wheel? I haven't tried the all-wheel drive yet, but I feel like I have slightly less traction and power with this one. So if I can, I will get the all-wheel drive, but it costs more, 50k more. Alright, time for the music. Now let me do a little B-roll here. So to document that it's raining a lot. But I actually only need 6 shots for this initial one, because and there's not much going on right now, really. I will just have a little speech at Alda, like, yo, woohoo, we made it all with 10% left. Oh yeah, this car is awesome. Yeah, that's what the plan is. Yes, the all-wheel drive is also more powerful because I can kind of feel it. I'm used to all-wheel drive in Teslas and in the other cars nowadays, like e-tron or whatever. In general, you just have more grip. But just like I felt in the ID3 also, when you accelerate, especially in winter, you lose that extra grip that would make the car more nimble. So this car, in other words, feels a little bit sluggish. So that's just me, because I like that instant torque and grip, but for Danes it might not matter. For Belgians it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you can afford it, 5k euro extra for the large battery and 5k euros for the all-wheel drive. But I haven't tried the all-wheel drive yet, so I can't say for sure. But on the other hand, all the other EVs I've tested with all-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, or rear-wheel drive versions, the all-wheel drives in every EV, they are good. Like it's not like, oh, the Quattro is so much better than the Tesla system or the Jaguar all-wheel drive. My impression is that, at least for normal driving, maybe not for track driving, all-wheel drive system in EVs, they are more or less the same, which is good shit. How comfortable is it in the Model 3? Yeah, I have to say that I think in the model, in the ID3, you sit a little bit more, like more laid back, more like yeah, something like that, you know. But this one, I get the impression you might sit a little bit more upright, but not like a truck or anything, not like a van. It still feels like you're in a passenger car. But other than that, the seat in the ID3 and the ID4 seems to be almost the same. I'm not sure though. It's nice. Like, we've been driving now for let me check here. We've been driving for almost 2 hours and I don't have any backache yet. But this is the ultimate test, because tonight I might feel pain in the back or in the butt. So we'll see. But so far so good. Let me get some more massage here. And I see there are some slow pokes ahead. So yeah, they seem to be in chunks, which is fine, because I just overtake 6-7 cars in one go. Okay, consumption has dropped to 236. We now have 39% left. GOM claims 150 kilometers left, and we are 104 kilometers away from Alvdal. It was a little study today. Now I'm gonna play some music. Hey, you guys see it? There's still ice on the river here. This is Glomma, Norway's longest river. And we still have ice there. Yeah, it's gonna take a while before it melts. This is the reason why I have winter tires on, just in case we encounter some ice or whatever. Or even snow. Yeah, actually, there's going to be some wet snow on the route today. I don't remember where. So, Hakkapeliitta R3 for the win. Sound system is just in the middle, really. It's not that great, in my opinion. But I also heard that this car is not equipped with the best sound system for ID4. So yeah, just bear that in mind. I don't remember all the specs with it, but it's a pretty beefed up car with most of the best equipment, but maybe not the audio. Yes, I believe that this car will colgate a little bit at Alvdal. I might get as low as 80 kilowatt because we'll be driving kind of slow and it's cold outside. So we just have to be prepared for that. We won't see any 125 kilowatt yet, maybe. But at least in a couple of days, I will try to do the range test. You guys know the drill. Range test, high speed test, and then charging test. And then we will see 125 kilowatts. Okay, I have a little question. Oh, there's a donation coming. Black Tabata donated, wow, $52.41. Welcome back from Germany. 999. Thank you very much. All right, guys, I'm gonna ask you guys, because there are no rules in the test against it. Should I do some yo-yoing before Alvdal? Let's say 10 kilometers before Alvdal. I have enough juice. Should I yo-yo? Because by yo-yoing, I'm going to heat up the battery. I might add as much as 10 degrees Celsius in the pack, and that will actually speed things up big time. So I personally want to do it. Just gonna hear what you guys say. If too many people protest for some reason, then I might reconsider it. But I think it's a good idea to yo-yo. No yo-yo, okay, why not? Stian donated $5. BMW i3S for the win. I think. Why not? YOLO is. Okay, YOLO is. No yo-yo. Okay, actually, many people say no yo-yo. Which actually, okay, maybe I'll consider it because no yo-yo. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna yo-yo because actually, by yo-yoing, you're kind of cheating it. You want to drive the car the way other people do it, and yeah, and that's how you expose weakness with some cars, because a Tesla would preheat the battery before arriving. Actually, that's the only car I know that does it, so that's an advantage of Tesla. Yeah, okay, no yo-yo. Okay, let's see how slow speeds we get. At least it's not minus 20 or minus 15 like we had earlier this year. So hopefully we won't get too crazy Colgate. Maybe the battery stays at 15 degrees Celsius. So hopefully we might be able to see 100 kilowatts. And now we're gonna do some hammering. We have reached some of the slow pokes here. Always be hammering. Oh wow, there's a lot. That seems to be about 10 cars. Yeah, it's test for Colgate. Yes, exactly. That's a very good point there, yeah. outside temperature plus 2.5 degrees Celsius. Well, that would be great if I can avoid the rain for a little bit. I'm kind of fed up with the rain now. Infotainment is not lagging now. The lag I talked about earlier is only right after you start the car. It seems like it's kind of sluggish to boot up everything. So for the first 1 to 2 minutes, it tends to be laggy, but after you start driving, no problem. And I put the car in sport mode now because I think it doesn't matter that much for consumption, but I just want that instant. Actually, yeah, it's slightly better. I feel like the eco mode was kind of sluggish. You hammer it and then nothing happens for almost a second before it gradually comes. So hopefully the sport mode will speed things up a little bit. Makes the car slightly more responsive for hammering it. Yeah, it's slightly better. Yeah, maybe I'll just, let's see, keep it in sport mode, or at least for now. Yeah, for now, until I hammer these guys. I don't use the voice commands, I don't like it. Sport mode makes it more reactive, yeah, I like it. Yes, this one I'm driving now is called First Max. It's the first edition. No, wait. Well, this is a Max. I'm not sure about the first one, but it's called Max. And Cypher $110. How does the ID4 lane compare to autopilot? It's not as good as autopilot. it seems to sometimes lose focus and almost drive you in the ditch, and you have to pay attention. Whereas autofocus, once you lock it in, it locks in. And autopilot can also work on poor lane markings, where this one kind of seems to struggle. Like on this type of road, the lane assist thing here is kind of struggling a little bit. Whereas autopilot will just lock in like a rock, really, autopilot is like almost like driving on rails. That's how good at least AB2 is. Whoa, Alvdal is filling up, but I guess that's fine. I mean, as long as I have one stall, then that's fine. Okay, but thank you for the update. I'm going to ask for update when we get closer, but if we have to wait, I will just subtract some time. That's it, because I just happen to travel now in Easter. So, yeah. More traffic now. Oh, you know what, guys? I just remember something. When I did the low, the freezing temperature test with ID4 this winter, I miscalculated, or it seems like the car spent more energy. It had less energy than expected. So you guys remember it if you watched that video. I charged up at Elverum, and I struggled, and I had to bail out at Hanestad, I think. So maybe that is just an effect of very cold weather. I don't know, but yeah. But I think we have enough margin to make it to Alvdal. But I might be prepared to be able to. I mean, I might bail out at Hanestad if some weird shit happens. We'll see. But yeah, it's decent overtaking acceleration. It doesn't go that snapping thing, but it does speed up. Picks up speed quite fast. Okay, we're getting close to Valheim. It's called, I always call it Koppang, but it's actually not Koppang. It's called Trønnes. Yeah, and we're getting close to Shell Koppang, but we can skip it. So we are now 82 kilometers away from Alvdal. Oh yeah, it takes about an hour-ish to reach Alvdal. All right. And the battery is down to 33%, and we have 233 watt-hour per kilometer consumption right now. Oh shit, guys, I have to restart. The chat is bugged. Whoa, Koppang is not available. Whoa, okay. But hopefully, Ionity in Alvdal is like, you know, it's kind of expensive, so people try to avoid it. So hopefully that won't be available. But even if I had to wait a little bit, I will see. If Ionity is totally occupied, I might just go for Fortum instead. So I have to reset now. The chat is bugged and it's stuck. Right, we're back. Still, okay. Two. I just need one slot in Alvdal. That's it. So yeah, we'll see. But again, I'm prepared to just wait at Alvdal, Ionity, and just subtract some time. So we started at 10:15. We are 79 kilometers away from the next charging stop in Alvdal. It should take less than an hour, because I think from here we have mostly 80 zones, and I'll be cruising at around 88 kilometers per hour. Actually, I need to check that. Yeah, seems like the signals to the GPS is somewhat blocked by the windscreen and the side mirrors. So the thicker the glass, the harder the signals can penetrate it. Oh, they have roadworks here. Oh shit, I forgot about that one. Morten, can you see if there's any red zones a little bit south of Alvdal? They've been working on that stretch for a long time and they are still not done. Worst case, we have to stop and there'll be a convoy, which makes us lose some time. So in that case, I will subtract some time, because that road work was not there with the other test. Does it go down behind a van? Barely. The reason my consumption is high today is because of wet road. Adds about 10% roughly. Okay, let me see after. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna hammer these guys after Shell Koppang. There's some slow pokes. Actually, I can hammer here. No, cancel. Actually, Tesla would be able to just finish this. But what about this one? After this, it's kind of slow picking up speed. Well, in comfort mode, that is. Yeah, shit. Let me switch over to sport mode for now. Key charger with the inductive antenna. Okay. Google Maps is all green. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Ooh. Well, I know. They are not working now because it's Easter. Yeah, alles gut. Yeah, okay. Here is Shell Koppang. Oh, Shell Koppang. Gangbang. There's an i3 waiting. Oh shit. How's the consumption compared to other cars I've driven? Well, let me check here. 232. It's a bit high, but we have wet roads. That's the thing. So I can't answer yet. I have to wait until the roads are dry around Nebbenes, and then I do the range test. But based on what I know from the ID3, the ID3 is very efficient as long as it's not too cold outside. I don't know still. Do you guys know? You know, the heat pump didn't seem to work on the ID3 I tested earlier, but with the latest software now, the heat pump should be working, right? Or seems to be lots of ID experts in here. But so yeah, so I have to wait really until I do the range test on wet roads, the standardized test, before I can say something. But based on the what I know about the MEB platform, the MEB platform seems to be quite efficient. But of course, this car is heavier. The ID4 is heavier and bulkier, so it might have consumption numbers similar to e-Niro, roughly. Oh, it's 201 horsepower. I thought it was 204. That's a Leaf. Don't leave me no more. Oh, I leave the Leaf. I leave it behind. Okay, now I'm gonna try to figure out the speed. No, okay, Stian, I don't know about that, but I can't answer yet. We have to wait until next week. Next week we will have some days with nice weather. And then I'm going to do the test. Anyway, a little update here. Tuesday next week, I'm picking up for Marcus Bil. I'm picking up the Tesla Model 3 Standard Range Plus with heat pump. Tuesday next week, I will have in front of my house, I will have the Model 3 Standard Range Plus 2021 model. I will have the ID4, and I will have Millennium Falcon there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Seems like my lung capacity has been reduced. I'm supposed to be able to say shit longer than that. Oh, it's 150 kilowatt. Okay, that means 204 horsepower then, yeah. 204 horsepower, just like Kona, just like ID3 also. I think it's just slight difference the way they measure it, if it's PS or I don't remember really. Mechanical horsepower or whatever, yeah. Wow, but the rain has stopped, that's great. Let me fire up the camcorder now. Might do a little bit of B-roll over here. But the because I have the ID4 for a limited time, and I have the oh shit, and I have the the standard range from then, I will prioritize testing ID4 first. The ID3, I mean the standard range plus will be just mainly just sitting around there, not doing much yet, but that's fine, really. Marcus doesn't care. So yeah, but then once I return the ID, this is the thing though. After I return the ID4, I will borrow the ID3 with the 82 kilowatts in the battery. And I also asked Möller, yeah, it's a 4-seater. And I guess, shit. I'm gonna ask you guys, which test should I redo with the ID3? I should do 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. It's gonna be kick-ass, because it charges faster and has more range and all that. Should I do Yalo test with it? I have to do range test, but when it comes to charging test, I can skip it because it's the same battery. Acceleration test, maybe, yeah. Maybe noise test also, yeah, it's also, yeah. And that's pretty much it. There is no need for me to review the rest of the car. So there is a set of 4 or 5 tests I have to do with the ID3 82 kilowatt stunde. Yeah, but oh yeah, that one needs to be done. I have to find a day with nice weather, hopefully on a Saturday, the Saturday after Easter or some shit. And yeah, and also there's lots of stuff going on now. After Easter, Millennium Falcon will be at Pit Stop Bilplay for some extreme makeover, some extreme deep cleanup outside and inside. So that's gonna be awesome. So there's just so much stuff going on right now with the cars I have at my disposal. Yeah, good shit coming up. Is there any point of yellow test? Should be no. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. But I kind of figured out which test. There's no need to do banana box test. It's the same car, more or less. There's no need to do interior space test. No. So you skip those. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be quite busy. So that's it. ID4 and then the ID3, and then then maybe I can start booking Well, actually, there is one car I want to test, which is the e-tron GT. That one also needs to be done quickly because the press cars might be sold or shit. I don't know why they keep selling press cars, but yeah. So I need to test that one soon. That one, oh man, I need a week with the e-tron GT. So and then we have lower priority cars like, well, Skoda Enyaq also needs to be tested, I guess, but it's based on the MEB platform, so I don't need to do the charging test, for example. And I'm not sure if I would bother doing, because it's more or less the same car, slight differences. So like, I will probably not do 1,000 kilometer challenge or Yalo test with it, because we kind of tested already here. EQA, yes, if I can get my hands on it. Also, of course, Ioniq 5 and the Kia EV6, yes. But and also I would just ditch Taycan, whatever. I'm not gonna test. I'm not gonna bother with Taycan. I just go to Mölle. I have good connection with Mölle, and I can bug them and get e-tron GT. And if I have time left, it's not very important. I would love to try the e-tron 60, the thirstiest e-tron, the thirstiest EV ever. Yeah. And also, nice bonus, I will be getting I think it was called Peugeot something, some kind of Peugeot van from Bilexperten, Bosch. Yeah, and then EC4, Fiat 500, and Lexus will be tested, but that's pushed all the way until May. Those are not important for me. But however, around May, around May-ish, I'm planning on taking a trip to Tromsø, Alta, at least Tromsø something, with wifey. I mean, Tromsø and Senja, oh yeah, with wifey, with the Standard Range Plus. Are you excited for road? Yes. So man, I have the road ahead. I'm gonna be busy until June, at least. And then who knows what's up there in June. Suddenly Hyundai is like, hey, you wanna try the Ioniq 5? I'm like, oh, hell yeah. And then Battle of Sten is like, hey, you wanna try the Kia EV6? I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Skoda Enyaq, I have no idea yet. I have no time estimate for it. So I'm busy, man. I'm busy for until summer, really. Oh shit, why is it not charging? Scheiße! The camera is not charging. Okay, now it's charging. Okay, it was one loose thing there, okay. So, you know, I heard from, I talked about this before. There was some kind of car magazine, some traditional car magazine, that wanted to kind of work with me, almost like I would be their slave and I would be writing tests and articles for them. I was like, thank you for the offer, but I'm not interested. And they told me that they were kind of just, they say twin tommeltotte, they were just kind of like idling, not sure what they're supposed to do, you know. I was like, yeah, MG Marvel, yes, of course, but that one is kind of late-ish. If I can get my hands on the MG5, whatever it's called, that would be great also. Are you looking at test? Yes, Skoda Enyaq, eventually, if I can get one, yes, because I think the Skoda Enyaq has pretty nice interior. That one needs to be tested and reviewed. But anyway, back to the point here. Seems like the traditional media houses and the traditional car testers, especially fossil car testers, they don't have much to do right now. As for me, I'm freaking busy, man. If I have more money, I'll be hiring assistant. I need some assistant to pick up cars and clean them for me and prepare them and return the cars or whatever. Or well, I haven't even really figured out what the assistant is supposed to do. But I'm gonna be reviewing the cars. Like, there's no one can replace me when I do the range test or the banana box test. But the other the stuff that you guys don't see on the video, that's where I need the assistant. my butler. Yeah, be like, okay, Mr. Butler. No, actually, I want to do the grocery shopping myself. And also, I'm not gonna get an assistant to send wifey for shopping. No, if that day comes, then I should really reconsider my life. Video editing? No. I will do the video editing myself. That is, especially now with the new computer, it's just a breeze to edit videos. No, that one needs to be done myself. It needs the personal touch on it. So I think the only assistant I would get is someone who can take care of the garden, cut the grass, cut the hedge, trim the hedge, you know, clean the jacuzzi. No, I'm just kidding. Clean the pool, yeah. But the problem is, those are usually men, good-looking men. I'm away, wife is home, getting a tan in the porch or balcony and porch, and then the hunk, the gardener, the hunk, cuts the grass, and he's hot. He takes off his shirt. You can see his six-pack and his big chest. I can't let that happen. I have to hire the ugliest guy, or actually I hire a woman. Yes, there you go. A female gardener. That's what I need. Okay, I'm talking too much. Consumption has dropped to 230. Wow, we have some nice open, nice clear sky now. I mean, no rain. Consumption 231. State of charge 24%. Let me take care of all it. Nah, I think we should do that ourselves, really. Yeah. I mean, it's our dog, you know. It's like, once you hire someone to play with your kids, then that's kind of bad, right? Okay, let me calculate something. Okay, 24%. Let's say 22%. Morten, can you check status on Alvdal? We are about 45 minutes away from Alvdal. Okay, let me see. 75 kilowatt-stunden divided by 55 kilometers away. Yes, we now have a budget of 300 watt-hour per kilometer. So right now, it still seems like we can make it just fine. It was probably some weird shit going on this winter. Extreme cold weather or some shit with the ID3. Because it seems like the ID3, at least with that software, was struggling in extreme cold. I was expecting it to be better than that. So I guess since this is very important for Norwegians and the Nordic people, and maybe some Canadians, I'm going to retest ID3 or ID4 this next winter. Oh, thank you for the update, Morten. In extreme winter, because I need to know if they have improved in it or not, because it wasn't the best result. And they were, Volkswagen, they were bragging about the heat pump and the heat scavenging and the CO2 refrigerant they used. So I'm not going to just write it off and say it's bullshit. I need to test it one more time next winter. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna play some more music now. Need to rest my voice. Oh, e-tron, where you been charging, buddy? Oh, by the way, guys, I want to talk about one thing. When I was in the Corona shit, I couldn't leave home. And I started using that kolonial.no, which is just like home delivery grocery store thing. And it worked great. Except for that when you buy fruits and bananas, you get a shitty banana. was like freaking rotten banana. But at least other basic groceries like milk or I don't know, potatoes and shit, then it's fine. So I might actually use Colonial. Nah, actually, for me, grocery shopping isn't something I can do myself. But from time to time, maybe I don't have time for picking up what you call it, food, takeaway food. Why didn't you hire Morten? He's already. Well, actually, you know, never say never. In the future, I might reward Morten for his efforts, and not only Morten, but some of the other nice people I know here. But on the other hand, okay, Morten, yes, he's a poor student, so yeah, he will be happy to take the money. But as for the other people that has been super nice to me, I really don't think they need money, really. I think what is important is for me to tell them that I appreciate that they are being nice to me. Like our set, he's super nice to me. Cool Silver also, long time follower, also nice. You know, he's not. Those people are not the people who annoys me. There are people who are long time follower that kind of annoys me from time to time. One day, I might just, you know, like Office Space, that guy with a stapler, I might just flip out and ban them forever. Yeah. So, well, I don't know. Okay, into part of the, yeah, super. Yeah, exactly. So, I might want to reward some nice people here. Because up until now it's been voluntary, yes, I know, and I didn't have the resource, but I feel like I'm getting more and more resourceful because I've been working hard. Yeah. ABC, always be working hard. Okay, that was not correct, but whatever. Okay, we are 48 kilometers away. We have 94 kilometers on GOM, and we're looking pretty good. We're getting close to Arendal, and there should be at least 2 stalls available for me. The temperature over here is 3 degrees Celsius. It's almost dry over here, not raining for once. Oh, great. Let me do a little B-roll here. I'm going to try to play some cool music. Okay, what car do you own at the time? Actually, I own the old Millennium Falcon, my P85 from 2013. That's it. I borrowed the ID3 now temporarily. I still have. Oh, I have. Okay, by the way, guys, the Leaf that I have borrowed from Office Space. Yeah, all through. Okay, thank you. Yeah, nice. Oh, yeah, that's good to hear. The Leaf that I've been borrowing, I'm not done with it yet. I have an appointment with Bilexperten Bosch. I guess some of you guys are happy to hear this, and we're gonna do the inspection of the Leaf, because there's some kind of weird squeaking in the undercarriage. So Bilexperten will get they will inspect it and figure out what's wrong, what needs to be replaced, and then it's up to the owner, which is Markus Bil, if he's gonna repair it or not. So I'm gonna. Okay, there he goes. Yeah. So I'm going to do that in the beginning, right after Easter. We're gonna do the little check. I'm gonna make a video, and then I might end the Leaf, and it's for sale. The key was never found. I might have to code another key for Markus, because I feel it's my fault. Atle donated $5. Thanks. Yeah, thank you very much, Atle. And then after the Leaf, then Markus has a 27 kilowatt hour, the first generation Kia Soul, which should be, it should be 5 years old. I'm gonna test it, hook it up with a car scanner, check degradation, and also supposedly that Kia Soul supports 100 kilowatt CHAdeMO. That needs to be tested. We can go, the closest CHAdeMO that I know is in a little bit past Hønefoss. Or supposedly Recharge, they have some high power CHAdeMOs in the city. So I also need to verify that eventually. I need to borrow a Leaf from Nissan, but they are pretty cool. Yeah, I just need 1 day really with the Leaf, just to check if they supply a 200 amp or not. So man, I'm so busy. I'm so super busy, man. Yeah, I work for the next 3-4 months, and then usually in 3-4 months I have even more work coming queued up. Yeah, and there's one more thing I need to do, which is to go to PR Entrepreneur and check out that electric truck. Yeah, join them for 1 day to see how the electric truck action is going on. And I think by now they have fast charger, high power charger on site on the depot. I want to get an experience, an impression of how it is to drive. I'm just going to sit and ride, of course. I don't have the license for it, but how it is to drive electric truck. How is the work day? So, man, yeah, I have so much stuff to do. Just have to get it done eventually. And also, in summer here, I'm going to be busy with Millennium Falcon also. Skip Hannestad. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to go there. Great news is that Mr. Green have approved that they're going to pay for MCU2 upgrade on Millennium Falcon. We're getting MCU upgrade for free. I don't care too much about CCS upgrade. I mean, I'm gonna pay for that one. I don't care if they pay for it or not. So I have now requested and booked appointment around the 15th or something of April for Millennium Falcon for a CCS upgrade and MCU2 upgrade. And I still have to go to EV services in Bergen with Millennium Falcon to repair the remaining issues with Millennium Falcon. No, holiday, yes, we have plans for holiday around. I'm going to clear up around 2 weeks. No appointments, nothing really. About 2 weeks in May, roughly, around Russetid. Those freaking Russians, man. You can't win the war, really. You just have to, yeah. God påske, they're not working. Yeah, so was it Millennium Falcon? What was I talking about? Yeah, Millennium Falcon. Go to EV services, get it fixed. Huh? Should point to charge finder instead of glimpse. What? Okay. What is this guy slow? Oh, he's slow here. Okay, let me see. Hannestad occupied. 2 cars, no one waiting. Yeah, I can feel like we have some Easter traffic going on now. Yeah, but that's fine. We are riding on Ionity Wave, and then after Trondheim, then we enter no man's land. And there's no queue over there. There's never queue at the 50 kilowatt fast charger at no man's land. They add cameras with MCU. Huh? What kind of cameras? Huh? What? What kind of cameras? And then great news. Do you guys know Harran? It's right north of Grong. Harran had one 50 kilowatt fast charger from Grønn Kontakt Mer. And then, a sad story, a guy came there to charge it with his brand spanking new Polestar 2. This happened many months ago. And then a truck driver slid on the ice and crashed into the Polestar 2. No one was hurt, fortunately, but I don't know what happened with the Polestar 2, but the charger there was demolished. And then the charger was down for the longest time. But last time I passed there, that was a while ago. I don't remember what trip it was, but I passed Harran, and it has now been replaced by 2 times 50 kilowatt fast charger from Circle K. So big shout out to Circle K for expanding the fast charging network. I might visit that one today. No, actually I won't. I'm gonna stop at Snåsakroa. I mean, I shitted down the toilet and I want to support the local business there. So we're gonna have some nice dinner at Snåsakroa tonight. around 8. Yeah, they close at 9, isn't it? Oh shit. Okay, better hurry. No wait, 6. No. We'll be there around 6. Yeah, estimated around 6, 7 at Snåsakroa. That's perfect for it. Minos Hapte, please read the video description about the rules in this chat. You are not allowed to speak Norwegian, English only. What's up with this guy? He's like hammering it and then he slows down. He's driving yo-yo. Yeah, now he slows down. Okay. Okay, I might just stay behind him. I mean, it's not that slow, really. And we are 36 kilometers away from Alvdal. Yeah. Do you miss German Autobahn? Yes, I do. Have you scheduled your vacation for this summer? Nope, I haven't. Because, what kind of vacation, really? We shouldn't leave the country anyway. And then, what is left to do? Go to Lofoten again? No. So what I'm probably going to do is take a little vacation before the other people take the vacation. ENIAC, I don't know. Ioniq 5, I don't know. Because I think this summer will also be freaking Corona summer. And I've seen those Norwegians. They are not careful. They could be kids carrying with the virus. So we want to avoid congested places. And I think Lofoten and the north, whatever, will also be busy this summer. So the shit hits the fan around July. Yeah. July and August is the fellesferie, the big vacation. So if you want to go somewhere, I want to take wifey to the north, maybe to Alta or at least Tromsø in springtime, so we can experience the spring over there, plus take a trip with the standard range plus to prove how good it is, and see the long nights. The midnight sun. So that's gonna happen around, well, pretty certain it will happen from the beginning of May until I don't know 18th of May. But I'm hoping that the government is strict about the Rus celebration this year, because it's going to be nasty if the Rus, they have no constraints and they just party like crazy and they spread the virus. That is just foolishness if the government allow that to happen, because you know how it is. 50 people in a bus, no one's wearing mask. The virus is going to spread like crazy among the Rus. Really. So I'm gonna see in a couple of months how the government handles it, and then it might be a big face palm, or it might be like, yes, finally you took the right choice to ban Rus celebration. But not only ban, they can't just ban it like that, they have to enforce it also. The Polizei needs to give people ticket, and I'm talking about 10,000 NOK tickets for breaking the law, for breaking smittevernregler. So we're gonna see in a couple of months how it goes. I will probably not rant about it in the main channel, but I might rant about it in the live stream. Yeah. Okay, Musak. Wait. Also not looking good to schools. Yeah. Okay. I only found this. Okay. Good thing that Hannes. My neighbor is a teacher. And elementary school, or whatever they call it. Yeah, elementary school, between 7 and 15 years, or whatever, 7 and, yeah, whatever, 12 years. But all the figures is 20K now. Okay, good. But the problem is it's not that much enforced. But my neighbor is a teacher, and I talked to her. No one in the class wears mask, and she doesn't wear mask, and she can't keep safe distance. She has to be sometimes 30 to 50 centimeters away from the kids. And the kids can carry the virus without having any symptoms. So I was like, rest in peace almost. Like, my neighbor sooner or later, the inevitable is going to happen. She's going to be hit by the virus. Yeah. Let's come to squeeze. Okay. It's cheaper to line them up. And what? How you guys? Whoa! What is that? Morten, can you check what Fresh Nosed is saying? Because that might be offensive. You might get a little timeout. He's talking about shooting people, which is not good. Regardless, I mean, okay, I don't like Rus, but I would never say I want to shoot them in the head or whatever. That's just messed up, man. It's inappropriate. Yes, correct. And remember that this is my live stream. I can set the rules just like the way I like it. I can be a dictator if I like. But of course, I'm gonna follow some common sense here, you know. Not gonna be like a tyranny or whatever you call it, dictate. Well, yeah. Just trying to keep it nice in here. Is auto steering active? Let me try to let off the. Yeah, it is active, but it seems to not be. You see, it's like a little bit. Ah, what are you doing? Ah! Wait, is it on or off? Let me check here. Travel is activated. Okay, it is active. Yeah, you can retract your message. Yes, that's correct. But at least in the live stream app here, it stays there forever. Even if Morten, the moderator, deletes a message, it's still visible here. But it's deleted from the app you guys are using. Also 295. Yeah. So status so far is that we have 68 kilometers on GOM. We are 27 kilometers away. Consumption is 225. Okay, not too bad considering the rain and that we have uphill. So that means the consumption from Alvdal to Klatt should be below 200. Timeout? Okay, whatever. Actually, all right, whatever. Yeah, timeout is okay, Morten. Yeah, but thank you, Morten, because I don't have time to scroll back and read the whole context, what was going on. So that's actually the moderator's task to do it. Rubber bullet? Well, he never mentioned that, so then we have to assume real bullets because he didn't specifically say it. Yeah, it works. Travel assist works, but I kind of feel like it's a little bit like it doesn't lock on that confidently as Tesla. Okay, we have 16% left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can make it. Can someone check charger status at the Alvdal Ionity, please? We're getting close now. We are about 20 minutes away from Alvdal. Started raining again. I'm gonna have some sandwich and eat. And that's the thing, though. It's raining. Okay, I have to ask you guys. How many kilometers are you on the charger? 25 kilometers left. Oh, that's the e-tron. It could be from the Ionity charger. But 2 out of 4. Okay, still safe. I have to ask you guys. Do you want to see the charging screen outside? Or do you want to see the screen inside and then you can talk with me? Because I'm going to be sitting inside eating for about 5-10 minutes. And then I might go outside and I brought the umbrella and then I can chat with you guys while we're watching the charge screen. So, lane assist. Okay, let me check it. I'm going to check it. Thank you for the tip. Maybe I did a mistake. Maybe by default it was disabled. I know where it is. Let me check here. I think I have the enable it. Let me check here. Okay, lane assist is active. Active. Yes, it is active. Yeah, it's been active. It's been active since yesterday. I activated it yesterday. Inside. Okay, you want inside. Oh shit, you guys want inside. Okay, but we're gonna. The problem inside is that there is almost no information. You just see kilometers per minute that turns into kilometers per hour. So even though you guys request inside, I think for the sake of the logging, and I'm gonna put you guys outside. Yeah, I'll put you guys outside, regardless of what you guys request, because we want to see the voltage and charging speed and whatever. And I can, you know what? I have an idea. I can stay outside. I can stay outside and film. I mean, I can stay outside and eat. It's not that cold here. I mean, it's 4 degrees Celsius. I have a thick jacket with me. Yeah, okay, outside. Right, it has been decided. And what else? I guess I can just stay behind these guys. Rough calculation. If I hammer them... Wait, actually... No, I'm gonna hammer them. Yeah, I'm gonna hammer them. We are still 21 kilometers away, so it still pays off. If it's like 5 or 10 kilometers away... Well, now they speed up. Oh, okay. He's slowing down, right? Okay. Is this guy slow? This guy's slow. Okay, let's go. Well, actually, oh shit, I did a mistake. I think it's faster, but that's fine. I'm gonna speed up a little bit towards the end here. Average speed zone. Oh, okay. I'm most likely have to hammer these guys also. But the road here seems to be almost finished. Nice. Okay, follow that van. Always be hammering. Okay, it was not Polizei. Alda 2 out of 4. Okay, good. Yeah, it's a high probability we can get a stall, since we are only 15-ish minutes away now. Okay, average speed zone. Let me set the cruise control here. All right. Do you like skiing? I don't ski. Travel assist works. Well, it works, but it's not as good as Tesla. It seems to work better on more straighter roads. Okay, this guy's slow now, you see? I expected that to happen. He's fast, but these guys are very insecure when they get into the average speed zones. That's when you hammer them. Hasta la vista. Because this is actually normal behavior for me to hammer a few cars. And that's good, because we're heating up the battery. We're keeping the high pace, so the battery has as high high temperature as possible. And let's see now, we have 14% left. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Oh shit, 3 out of 4. I just need one stall. Come on, get over there. Okay, I'm willing to wait at Alvdal. We're gonna subtract some time. Okay. Why did we do Deutsch? Because I'm half German, half Norwegian, half Thai, and half Chinese. We will probably arrive at Alvdal with 10%, which is okay. But if right before Alvdal, if it says no stalls available at Ionity, then I go for recharge. 3 out of 4. Okay, whatever. I don't know, wrong information, but it's plenty. Okay, it's safe. Okay. Thank you. 17 kilometers left. Oh, that means around 12 minutes left. Yeah, it says here 12 minutes. Yeah, 12 minutes left now. Okay, I guess we can just say minutes instead of distance. All right, I'm also super excited about the charging. Can't wait to see the speed, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put up the shaft first. Wait, I have to record the consumption data first. Then put up the shaft, and then start charging. And then eat, and then go to the restroom, pee, and then we leave. And we don't have to stay too long. Wait a minute. 881 viewers, wow. Okay. I think, based on what I know, Alvdal is a typical stop that many people gang up at. I think Klett is very safe to stop at. Yeah. I might have a little bit of, nah, let me see. Clat. Yeah, I might try to arrive with 10% at Clat. Most likely it will not be crowded, Clat, because it's close to Trondheim. And worst case, I can always go to Stjørdal, and I can just top up somewhere and go to Stjørdal if it's really bad. Or I can go to Nidarvoll, or Ops, plenty of options. Ops also, yeah, Ops, Lade, whatever. They have mere charges there, delta charges, so plenty of options. Is Hammer relevant in ID4? Constantly, he's well, yeah, it depends on how people drive, I guess. 15 kilometers left. Oh yeah, can't wait to put some sandwich in my mouth. There's a Model X with a trailer in front of me. He's actually driving at decent speed. The van man drives way too slow. He doesn't know the limits. He doesn't know his own car, I guess. Yeah, this car has 11 kilowatt onboard charger. And actually, have you guys heard the recent news? Recharge, or Fortum, they have changed the price model. Mainly what they've done is that AC now costs 3 NOK per kilowatt hour, which is fair price really for AC. And the high power charger now costs 5 NOK per kilowatt hour, which is also fair enough because that's the same price as Circle K. And then what happens with the Norwegians? They are bitching about it, but I'm going to stay away from recharge now. Like, oh, that's overpriced shit, yeah. And I try to explain to them that, listen, putting up a 50 kilowatt fast charger or putting up a 150 kilowatt high power charger is expensive. You can't expect, you know, those prices are fair, really. I mean, these guys are not doing charity. And we want the companies, the charge port operators like Fortum, Bjørn Nyland, whatever, we want them to get a little bit of profit, not crazy high profit, of course, but they need to make money because then they can offer more charging sites. Like, great news, guys. For you guys who don't know, Mer or Bjørn Nyland, they recently installed 3 times 150 kilowatt delta chargers at Kløfta, right at the highway, right at E6 at Burger King. That is king. Oh yeah. And Tesla is planning to put superchargers also at Kløfta right there. Wow. Finally we get some chargers right at Kløfta, because that place is a prime spot for fast chargers. I don't know why these charge port operators never thought about putting it there. And also those gas stations, and they're open 24/7 is superb. Norwegian oil fund should pay for charging. Yeah, actually they should, because they've been funding fossil cars, fossil industry. They should fund the electric industry instead. Just for fun, look up Alibaba. Not so expensive for install. Installation is, yeah, that's the thing. You need, you have to pay a somewhat hefty peak power price. That is one of the bigger draws. And also you need 3G, 4G data communication, and you also need support. So preferably 24/7 support. That costs money to have a human sitting by the phone, not just one but several, a call center. And last one is, do you need some maintenance there? Eventually cables will break, eventually power modules will break, and that is not covered by warranty. So, you know, that's also one thing on my bucket list, to speak with, actually, I can't speak with Tesla because if I ask my friend Ole Gubben Hempel, he said he can't say it. It's just, you know, yeah, policy. And the same thing if I go to Fortum or Circle K or whatever. But I can go to Elbilforeningen, Sture. No, what is his name again? Wasn't it Sture? There's a guy, Elbilforeningen. He used to work at Fortum when they were named Fortum. He knows a thing or two about chargers and stuff. He also used to work at Elbilforeningen, and then he went to Fortum, and now he's back at Elbilforeningen. Okay, thank you very much, Morten. We are now 5 minutes away. So that guy can tell me how expensive it is, and I think it is in his interest also, because he's seen it. I think he's also fed up with it, that Norwegians especially, they expect high power charger or DC fast charging or even AC charging to be way cheaper, but they just don't understand how expensive it is. Because when they go buy a pizza, you can make a pizza at home for, let's say, 50 NOK. So when you buy a pizza outside, Pepe's or whatever, why does it cost 3 times more or 4 times more? Well, almost for the same reason. Someone else has to make the pizza. They have the oven. There's a guy who has to work with it, and you have to pay taxes. There's a restaurant, maybe a place to sit. So that's why the pizza you buy outside is more expensive than the one you make yourself. And that's almost roughly the way it also works for charging. So I need to educate Norwegians, because I'm also getting fed up with people who always bitch about, oh, fast charging is so expensive. And also, oh, diesel is almost cheaper. No, it's not. You can charge cheap at home, and then you fill up. So the portion of the DC fast charging, which is kind of expensive, is not that high. So diesel will never win, really, especially, I mean, at least in Norway. EV will always be cheaper than diesel. Well, unless you go to Ionity and you have no deal and you always charge at Ionity and you don't charge at home. But then that's kind of your fault. It doesn't cost 50 NOK, that costing a mispriced place you pay, huh? Yeah, but okay, let's take another example then. Buns you buy at gas stations. Okay, I don't know the numbers, but roughly each bun they can get them really cheap and they sell them. So I mean, the buns could have been sold for, let's say, 2-3 NOK only, but they sell them for 10 NOK. Because they have that's the way for the gas station to make some decent profit, because they are not making that much profit from gas. Yeah. And the same goes for when you buy I think it was a camera or a computer, is that the profit or the margin on those items are not that great, but the margin on accessories like memory card, bags, those are high. Yeah, that's where the photo stores, they make the most money. No one complains when the expensive drink water gas. Yeah, it's a good one. Sell toilet use. No, I don't agree with the toilet use. Well, actually, it depends. It depends, yeah. Because actually, the toilets, Sanef or whatever it's called, in Deutschland and France, they are really nice and clean. So I don't mind paying some money to get clean toilets. Because some places that are just totally free, they are not being cleaned that much. It looks freaking nasty in there. People shit and they don't use the brush. I even, from time to time, I entered the toilet and that idiot before me didn't even flush his shit. Sunfair, Dankeschön. 900. Oh, you guys want to see the charging curve? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna deliver. I always deliver the package. That's what she said. Yes. Now 11% now. 11%. We've been driving for 3 hours and 7 minutes, and we made it to Alvdal, and we have 44 kilometers of range left. Wow. That is nice. the slow clap to Volkswagen. But anyway, I mean, you might be, oh wow, ID4 is the god. Now, well, wait, let me check here. Busy, how is it? Oh, okay. One e-tron at the high power charger, and then both 50 kilowatts are occupied. So there's actually one CCS over there. And I'm wondering why the heck e-tron is over there. Okay. Yeah. What was my point again? Yeah, but okay. This is a pretty impressive car so far. Yeah, don't get me wrong, but we still haven't tried the EV6 and the Ioniq 5. Those cars will also kick ass for the Lord. And also we haven't tried the Model Y long range yet. Yeah, but I can tell that most likely the long range will not be as comfortable. Holy shit, the supercharger is quite busy. The long range might not be as comfortable as this car, and also and the Tesla will most likely not be as quiet. But the Tesla will win on other aspects, like way better infotainment system, way better charging network, and also way faster charging. Whoa, let me see. Yes, this is it. We have a stall. Let's just secure the stall, guys. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Why is that? Shit. Freaking red zone over here. No one's wearing mask. Okay. I have to treat it as if everyone I see over here has corona, the mutated version. That's the way for me to survive. That one is not lit up. Wait, is one of them kaput? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna take this one. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one like a boss. Yeah. Yes, guys, boys and girls. Well, actually, yeah, that sounds like Sandy Munro. Hey, yeah, boys and girls, and don't forget to tip the cashier. Yeah. Oh, he's awesome. I love him. Wish I could meet him one day. I have to document some stuff here. Okay. P. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Let me check the. Well, I don't actually do I need this one? No, I don't. Just record it. Oh shit. Alvdal. Okay, let's see. Status, data. Okay. Alvdal. Well, I can record in case, yeah, 10%. 11% less left. Okay, since we have those people around. No, okay, I can keep the distance. Yeah, right. Let me go shoot a little B-roll first. I have to check something. Will that number count upwards? I don't think it does. No, we're not gonna have burger. I have sandwich. Just do a little B. Oh, we have donation. Why donated $15? Thank you very much. Yeah. 1,000 people. Holy shit. Okay, guys. Okay. I have to get ready. Let me see. Microphone. All right. The shaft. I'm gonna bring out the shaft. And it's not raining here. That's perfect. Okay. Now we're gonna switch over to battery. I'm gonna put you guys outside. Might actually just pee in the bush. I'm gonna pee behind the truck here. Yeah, that's a good idea. I actually don't care if some people see me pee. Okay, be with it. Wow, 103 kilowatts. Okay, I'm gonna grab my camera. Need to document this. And the ID4 never drive, I mean, wet road most of the time. Wow, impressive. Yeah, now we're starting up. And we are getting, we're getting 105 kilowatts. Yeah, not too shabby. 105. Peak is about 125. So you can say it's slightly colgating, but you see it's slowly ramping up and heating up the battery. So this is good. But you know what? So the next step would be with about 10% next one. That's the way to optimize the speed. Hopefully you can see 125. So I have to do my calculation, but we can't stay here too long. I have to eat. So far so good.จากออสโลมาที่นั่นเป็นสัก295 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็เราขับมาได้เลยตรงมาเลยไม่ต้องชั่งนะแล้วก็วันนี้มันยังมีแบบว่าฝนนะถนนเนี่ยแล้วถนนเปียกไปไม่ไหวไม่เย็นแต่ว่าตอนนี้อ่ะน่าสนใจตอนนี้แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราเพิ่งจะเริ่มชาร์จนะเรามาที่นี่แล้วก็มี 11% นะแล้วก็เมื่อกี้ตอนผมถ่ายวิดีโอเนี่ยคันนี้มันรับได้125 กิโลวัตต์นะมากสุดนะตอนนี้มันเป็น109 กิโลวัตต์แล้วนะแปลว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าอันนี้นะผมถือว่าชาร์จเร็วนะเนี่ยโอ้โหดีมากเลยแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะเราจะต้องกินข้าวนิดหน่อยแล้วก็เข้าน้ำแล้วก็จากนี่ไปเราจะขับไปแค่จำได้ประมาณ100 Okay guys, I'm back, and I have done the calculation. We are 175 kilometers away from Klett, and I also calculated that this car has 76 kilowatt hour available energy. That is just 1 kilowatt hour off the spec. And I also calculated we need 60%, and we can go to Klett and we will have 10%, most likely 10-15%, but just to be safe in case of bad weather or whatever. So 60% is the target. Now I'm gonna eat quickly while I'm just chatting here. Next stop, Klett. I'm pretty confident we can make it there with no queue at the charger. Whoa! What? Thank you, Martin. In that case, I think it's not that critical that I arrive with 10%. In that case, I will go for 70%. So I have a margin. Wait. Maybe 75, because then I have way more options. No, wait. No, 70 should be enough, because then we have plenty of other options. Yeah, 70% then. A woman with a leaf just came here. She figured out she couldn't charge her. She's leafing now. Yes, Morten, can you check for me, please? What is the distance from Mer Leangen to Circle K, Klett?
come back. Wow, this is impressive shit. Hey, do you guys remember how the charging curve for the ID3 was? I mean, the smaller battery. 100 kilowatt to 40% is it's pretty good. Oh, thank you, Martin. Okay. That means I can actually go 65%. Yeah. 65% for me should still be safe. I mean, if that happens, I will just take it super easy anyway. No, actually, let's go 70. 70 just safe. Yeah, no big deal really. It's going to be fairly flat anyways to 70%. Guys, look here. We've been here just 14 minutes. I'm trying to eat as fast as I can now. Let's see. I made a big mess here. With the sandwich. I'm actually going to go inside. I'm going in. I have to finish eating and then hurry. We should finish charging in about 10-15 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm the only one here now. Oh, voltage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the voltage is lower now. I see it now. Okay. I didn't notice how low it was. But okay. Ideally, yeah, I think as long as I arrive with around 20-30% at the 50 kilowatt, then I'll get okay charging speed. Wow, still 82. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm actually thinking about going to. Let me check the weather here. I'm going to only 65%, and that should still be a good enough margin. Because the weather, we have slight tail. Oh yeah, we have headwind now. Ah, okay. Yeah, I might go 70% then. Let me check. What about rain, thunder? Oh, bad weather coming ahead, supposedly. Heavy. Okay. Yeah, I think 70% should be safe. It's going to be slow after Melhus. Actually, after Bergkåk it'll be slow anyway. So 70%. Let me check here. Yeah, actually 70% is quite overkill. Could even just go 65%. But let me check here. What about 65%? No, actually even 65% is plenty. Let me check. If I go, let me calculate again. 100. Say 200. I can actually go 60%. Sounds crazy, but I can go 60%. We can leave now. We can leave now. Let's get ready. It might be 65 by the time we get it. Let's get the heck out of here, guys. You're ready. 60 is enough. Sounds crazy, but Gom also agrees with me. Shit, that is crazy, man. How many minutes was it? We charged 25 minutes, guys. That's crazy. 25 minutes. I'm gonna calculate now. 1360. It means we can get over to Klatt in less than 6 hours on winter-ish temperatures. Wow, 25-minute charging stop, huh? Huh? You like that shit? You like that shit? Wow. Okay, I need to drink a little bit here. Just getting everything prepared. Wow. Yeah, as long as the high power coverage, but that's what we're gonna see now tonight or this afternoon after Trondheim. What happens then? Is the car still going to be impressive? There's only one way to find out. Put my food back. I'm gonna. Here's. I actually feel confident that Klatt will be available. Toffel with a little bit some bubbles. Let's try. It's so big I can use 2 hands. Way too many bubbles. To try to get rid of the bubbles. I have to be careful when I pop this open. Ooh. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. Shit, we should leave now. It's not too critical. 64% already. Shit. I have to shoot a quick video before I leave. Okay. Get the road ready. Let me double check. Shaft. Put the shaft away. Checklist before I leave. If I take off. Pre-flight checklist. 65%. We have more than enough now. We will most likely arrive with 10-15%. Carbonate. Okay. Let's go. Okay.
Alright, always be charging while I do my final preparations. Okay, that one is ready. This one is ready. I think if that's not the problem, then I can move the laptop away because it's kind of in the way here. Yeah, I'm gonna put the laptop in the back. We're good to go. Let's see what kind of speed we get at clutch. We are going for it. Yes, ready. Okay, let me reset. Since start, that one is fine. Oh, it's actually not counting. Long term, okay, since start. Oh shit, okay, I forgot to navigate, but it's not that important. I can do that soon. We charged here 29 minutes, guys. And we left with 68%, almost 69. If we charge one more minute, it would be 69. I know you guys want it, but sorry, Mac. And off we go towards, yeah, GOM claims 269 kilometers, but there's going to be some wet road and some heavy rain soon. That's why I charge a little bit extra. But it's plenty, it's going to be plenty, no problem really. Let's see, ACC, wait, huh? Set. No, what the? Huh? Set. Oh, okay. There, okay. And then use travel assist, all right? Okay, now I'm gonna navigate to Klett because I think that one should be there. Ionity Alvdal was not in the map, but Klett should be. Okay, no, okay. Oh, navigation is sluggish. You're just gonna do it manual, plot it in manual. Yeah, so far so good with the ID4. We haven't had any problems with it, been acting nice. Of course it's not super cold right now, but so far so good. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah. Oh, it has the. Oh yeah, Ionity start. So Volkswagen messaged me and they claim that as long as you navigate to a fast charger, it will preheat. So okay. We'll see then. That means that at Klett, because that one is marked as an Ionity charger, so it means that okay, maybe we'll do a 0 to 100 test later tonight, but not right here. I don't feel like doing it here. Preferably I can do it in the 90 zone somewhere, in no man's land. Yeah. I'm thinking preheating when okay, but yeah, Volkswagen claims it though, so I don't know who to trust, but we're gonna see at Klett what kind of charging speed we get. Hopefully we can see that 125 kilowatts, because I think battery is a little bit cold-ish now, but hopefully it heats up. Actually, I'm not sure if it will heat up. That's the thing, because it's going to cool down again. Yeah. So by the time we get to Klett, the battery might be at I don't know, 15 degrees again, and I guess it needs to be 25-30 degrees for optimal speed. But we'll see. At least this. Okay, you guys probably don't know this, but I couldn't navigate to the fast charger to Alvdal. That one was not up yet. I could probably navigate to the Fortum charger, but I'm not sure if it'll do the preheating. So you will probably get Volkswagen is wrong. You will, huh? No, that means Volkswagen is right, right? Okay, whatever. We will see. Yeah, we will see at Klett. Hopefully we will go for Klett. If not, then we can try the alternate ones. I prefer gas station. I'm not sure about Oops. Yeah, there's probably there's probably a restroom at Oops also, but that's like a little detour. So first, the best option is Circle K Klett. Second best option is Nidarvoll. And third option is actually Stjørdal, but then I'm not sure if I have enough juice. We'll see. But I can always just top up a little bit and then go for Stjørdal. Stjørdal is also not that too bad of an option. Yeah, and usually it's not that overcrowded, but kind of risky. We'll see. Okay, so the interesting part is that we have been traveling and charging for less than 4 hours. We've been traveling now only... Let me wipe a little bit. Some schmutz in the windscreen. Thoughts about Daisy? Nope. I don't have any thoughts about it. Interesting news, the preheating already. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Always certain that... Yeah, okay, actually, I need EV Notify. I need EV Notify. So we're going to find out next week if the preheating works or not. We can't really trust anyone. We will find out once we test it ourselves and verify it. Because now we are more or less in the dark. We have no idea what's going on with the battery temperature or whatever. Yeah. That was a nice food stop. I needed it. Oh shit! We had to hammer these two guys. It's a Volvo. Yeah, it's a slow Volvo. But okay, let me see. How much does the car estimate? Oh. 108, 2 hours. Yeah, we will be at Klett in less... The trip from Oslo to Klett will take less than 6 hours. That's good for an EV. That is good indeed. Okay, I don't know the exact time, but we'll see. Just have to get past these slow pokes now. Okay, let me see. Am I in sport mode? I was in sport mode. I put it in comfort mode. I don't need that much instant torque right now. This is more or less the efficient idea? Okay, we don't know. Let me check the... consumption right now is 224, but we have to wait for it to stabilize. But I think we'll get a pretty good impression of the consumption once we are in Klett. Then we can look at the total consumption plus the last leg and so on. So, yeah. But I did bring Draghi, so we can test acceleration tonight. I guess we will sacrifice 10 seconds, so it's no big deal, really. You have to slow down on a flat place in the 90 zone after Majavatn with no traffic, and then we just hammer it and see how fast is this auto, this Elektroauto. Or, I mean, Das Elektroauto, yeah, that's the correct name for it, right? See, now I use comfort mode, which is fast enough, yeah. It's okay, it's okay. You don't need massive power, you know? Like... An Asian with a small dick can still make a woman pregnant. I will reply and say, oh, okay. Yeah, I think I overshot it a little bit, but I'm not sure if you can trust about the reply and the numbers yet. And I was being over careful because of the massive rain. We're supposed to hit some heavy rain at Kvikne, and I don't know how that affects the consumption. So I don't know this car too well yet, but I think past Trondheim, or at least once we arrive in Mo i Rana, I will have a better idea of what kind of consumption numbers to expect with this car. Wait, is it not active? 4 billion actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I heard that, I don't know, this is probably just some rumor. I heard that the Japanese men, they have the smallest dicks. Oh man, I'm gonna lose so many Japanese subscribers now. Yes, this is single motor, rear wheel drive. How silent is the car compared to the Model? Oh, okay. Good question. This car is way more silent than Model 3. I think it's on par with Mach-E. So if you look up on Mach-E noise test, you get an idea how quiet this car is. It feels really quiet, and I almost feel like it's more quiet than the ID3 even. It's super comfy, but of course not on the same level as e-tron or EQC, but really nice and quiet. That's good. When it comes to charging speed, okay, we saw the charging speed there. Well, that was really impressive, but you guys know it. Model Y is gonna the Model Y will charge so much faster than this one. As long as Model Y has V3 support, it will hit 250 kilowatt briefly, but okay, it's not too important. But at least the Model Y will be riding on about 150 kilowatt, 140, 30-ish until 50%. And even past 50%, the Model Y will charge faster. So this one, I mean, they have similar battery sizes, but I think Model Y is more efficient without testing it. But I also think that, so we needed about half an hour to reach 70%. Model Y probably needs only 20 minutes to reach 70% on a V3. And the Model Y can also preheat before fast charging, so it won't cold gate. So in terms of pure traveling speed, Model Y is going to kick ass for the Lord. But if the Model Y is more or less based on Model 3, then it will be noisy. But I don't know about the suspension, because it might have slightly different suspension than Model 3. But Model 3 suspension is not very comfy. So yeah, we will see. Hopefully this year I can test Model Y. But of course, Model Y is way faster. This one feels sluggish. I think Model Y has about 450 horsepower or something. And Model Y comes standard with all-wheel drive. And the price is actually more or less the same as this one. No, Model Y is more expensive. It's about 50k more expensive. Yeah, I think the ID4 can match. The ID4 with all-wheel drive and the big battery can match the Model Y in price. Yeah, something like that. But then the all-wheel drive ID4 might be less efficient, but faster. So yeah, we'll see. But I think, you know, there are maybe some people who are torn between Model Y and ID4. But I think most people, they either want the Tesla, regardless, or they want the Volkswagen, regardless. So I might not need to spend too much energy comparing Model Y and ID4. No, what is Thomas? What is the point with more horsepower when you can't use them? No, you haven't really. You have obviously not experienced the power of Tesla or Taycan. Like, I feel like I have less nimbleness with this car. 200 horsepower on a 2,250 kilo car it's a little bit underpowering. If it had 300 horsepower, yes, that would be slightly better, or even better, all-wheel drive, and about 400. I think for this size weight car, about 450 to 500 horsepower is perfect. Once you get used to it, you will know what I mean. Like, you know, in the old days, people were using 14-inch computer screen. Be like, and then when the rich people, they had the 21-inch Sony screens, like huge freaking screen. People were like, nah, that's overkill. Even a 17-inch or a 19-inch is plenty. 21-inch monitor, CRT monitor is overkill. Nowadays, you have freaking 40-inch ultra wide desktop screens or whatever. So the same goes for a power in an EV. That's my claim. So if you haven't experienced it, then you actually don't know what you're talking about. The higher horsepower, higher, no. That's actually maybe true for some countries, but at least for Norway, they don't look at horsepower. They look at pollution and weight and some other factors, and CO2, yeah, for fossils. So it's a myth that more horsepower means that you have more accidents. It's very individual. It depends on how you drive and which country you live in and so on. So anyway, okay, donation. Rolf Shibana donated $59.15. Thank you very much. Thanks for the best EV videos. Wow, EV newer videos. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. I think I need to play some music now, and we're gonna get a little bit of dropout here and there, so that will be frustrating to talk. So yeah, for the next 10-15 minutes roughly, we will have some dropouts. But you can go now. Okay, what? No, go. Man is hesitating too much. Slow poke, slow to react. Should have read the situation earlier. Whatever. He seems to be driving faster than me. Let him go. Ah shit! I forgot to reset since start when I drove off, but that's fine. I can calculate the data based on it. Yeah, because I'm making the road trip video with a map and everything. But I have to remember to reset since start before I start driving. What was since charge? Ooh, I can use since charge. Oh yeah. Ooh, nice. Ooh, consumption is 197, guys. Consumption is 197 since Alvdal. That's actually pretty good. finally now we can see the efficiency of the car on dry roads. No, I don't feel like the sound system here is the best. Maybe Volkswagen told me that this car might not have the best option for the sound system. Sneeze. Well, good point. Yeah, if the car preheats, we should see the consumption go up. But the consumption looks pretty promising right now. 200 consumption. And we have gone uphill also. We have a slight headwind. So let's see now, once we get back to the lowlands. And then also, we get a better and better average the further we drive today. And it's plus 3.5 degrees Celsius outside. Yeah, the way I have used preheating, it does preheat leaving and stuff, but I mean it does help. It does preheat the battery and also the cabin. So for you guys who didn't catch it earlier outside, I estimated based on the first leg that we have 76 kilowatt hour of actual energy, and the remaining 1 kilowatt hour is just heat loss in the battery. So that's pretty good, very close to the spec. 76 kilowatt hour, and it's very important for me to know that 76 kilowatt hour, because then I can highly accurately calculate how much energy we need. What I'm not too sure about right now is the car. I don't know it too well, so I don't know how much it's spending, but I'm still learning more and more now as we drive. And this will be very, very useful once we do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Temperature outside, 4 degrees Celsius. Didn't know they will be available in May. Ah, okay, yeah, that would be a nice upgrade. Mission control or someone, can you guys check when the rain is coming? There's supposed to be rain, maybe at Kvikne somewhere. I'm just curious. Oh yeah, and wow, 854 people. Thank you guys for joining. So the action is still not over. Actually, it just started. There are some cool highlights here and there, which is that we're gonna try to see now how fast this car makes it from Oslo to Trondheim, and it seems like it's less than 6 hours, which is highly acceptable. So that means that this car is superb for long trips. You can't buy the Ramon. Will you consider? Ah, good question, Earth. I already checked out the MG5 in Thailand. The MG ZSEV or the Ramon costs 1.1 million NOK, 1.1, 1.2. The MG5 is cheaper. Donation. Ioniq 5 donated $5. Great stream from London, UK. Thank you very much, Ioniq 5. No rain in Trondheim. Oh, what? No rain. Oh, maybe the weather forecast I saw was incorrect then. That's great news. But guys, so the MG5 is a station wagon. It has a bigger battery than the MG ZSEV. It's 52 kilowatt hour versus 42 and a half or something. So it's about 10 kilowatt hour more energy-ish, right? Yeah. But the problem with the MG5 in Thailand, at least, is that it's a stripped-down version. It doesn't have the iSmart, which means that it doesn't have app support, and it doesn't even have a radar, so it doesn't have adaptive cruise control. So that's why I was tempted to get the MG5, but I'm gonna keep MG ZSEV in Thailand, and then I might buy some other car, like hopefully Tesla will come there, and I can buy a Tesla, or I might even consider an e-tron 55 Sportback, because in Thailand it's not, I mean, okay, it's thirsty, but it's not that bad. Or even cooler, if I have the money sometime in the future, I might consider a Taycan or an e-tron GT. And the reason for choosing Taycan or e-tron GT in Thailand is because they have dealerships all over the country. If something happens, we got you covered. They got us covered, yeah. And I think Porsche and Audi, if you buy an expensive car, they're gonna treat you like kings. But e-tron GT cost about 6 million baht, which is it's around 170,000 euros. Yeah, and the Taycan is even more expensive, so it's not that high priority really. We'll see, we'll see. There'll be some rain in Bangkok. Okay, not much. Okay, nice. So we actually have less rain than forecasted. I'll take it. But guys, look at the consumption now. You remember we have uphill from Alvdal to here. This is the highest point of the journey. Well, I mean on the leg here, 733 meter over sea level. Wait, isn't it here? Yeah. And the consumption is 225. So we're gonna see some nice numbers. What even? Hey, Porsche. It's Porsche, just like it's Mjøsen. And what is this thing? Tow hook? You guys fall for it every time. Here, 733. Oh, let's see the consumption drop now. Can someone check Ionity clutch status? Just want to get an idea how busy it is. I think by the time I get there, it shouldn't be busy at all. So we can just go for clutch, charge up there for about half an hour, and then we go for. No, actually, no. I need this time. I need to charge until it drops below. Oh, not 50 kilowatt. Until it drops below 45 kilowatt. Yeah, I changed my plan based on the new information and the lower voltage. I only plenty. Okay. I think it's highly likely that the clutch will be available by the time I get there, in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. All right, thank you very much for the update. Hey, which site do you guys look at? You go to Ionity and then do you use the app or do you use the website, or how do you find out about the status? So think about this, guys. Dude, I know it's called Porsche. I'm gonna teach you a word today. It's called trolling. Charge Finder, huh? Oh, Charge Finder has a live status. That's nice, yeah. Free Ionity, no. No, I think it's the same as the ID3, which is that you get 2,000 Kilowattstunden for free. But after that one, you get a pretty good deal. Like, it's ridiculously cheap. It's actually cheaper than Tesla supercharger. You pay about 1.6, I think it was 1.65 NOK per kilowatt hour, which is just 16 cents per kilowatt hour, which is ridiculously cheap. So you see, people who are crying, Ionity is so expensive. Well, do we give a shit? Because Ionity is funded by Volkswagen, Audi, Porsche, whatever, you know. They own that shit. And people who buy the right cars, like the ID3, ID4, they get access to it. They are happy. To be honest, I think they don't give a shit if you have let me see, a Polestar, or I don't remember which cars are not in this group. Like, wow, it's expensive. They'll be like, too bad for you, buddy. We don't want you to hog the stalls anyway. Yeah. What to range in these conditions? I don't know yet. It could seem like we have over 400 kilometers range. Yeah, in these conditions. Access for how long? I think you get free. Okay, the 2,000 Kilowattstunden is well, it depends how much you use, of course. It might last only 6 months or 3 months or 1 year, but I think you get. Okay, I don't know about this one. How many years you get for free, but it's only for the subscription part, which is not that much, fortunately, for Volkswagen. It's higher for Audi, which is unfortunate for them, and it's also pretty cheap for Mercedes Me Charge. And then this one is called oh, I don't remember. They have different names for these. Yeah, Ionic count with ID4, like I mentioned, they have, when you buy the car, you get 2,000 kilowatt hour for free, but after that one you get some nice, very nice price. GM gets, wait, so that means Mach-E will also get the deal, right? Recharge, yeah, I think it's called Recharge, yeah. That's kind of confusing. It's Recharge for Volkswagen and Me Charge for Mercedes. Okay. Huh? Okay. I don't know about the 2,000 kilowatt hour. That one. I guess if the Volkswagen people are still watching, or Möller people, maybe you guys can send me a message or an email about the whole 2,000 kilowatt hour thing, and then we'll take a look at it once I stop and charge. What's the 0 to 60? We're gonna find out in about 3 to 4 hours. We will do an acceleration test. So according to spec, some people say it's 8.5. Yeah, we're gonna see. The car is slightly loaded, but that's fine. I'm gonna use sport mode, and then we use draggy, and we launch in the 90 zone on flat ground. So that's gonna be interesting. You get the juicy. It's like you guys in the live stream. You get the early result, early birds, like charging speed and acceleration. You get it now, and then I will test it later also with the summer tires and stuff, because the tires could be a limitation here. We don't know yet, because I have winter tires, and they could be slight grip problems when you hammer very hard. But on the other hand, the Volkswagen is tuned to not have instant torque, so I think the tires shouldn't be a problem, and we will probably see something like, I don't know, 8-9 seconds. No, actually, this car is so heavy. My prediction is, because this is a max and everything, I'm guessing 0 to 100 in 9 seconds. Yeah, actually 9 seconds. 9 seconds. That's my guess. We'll find out in 4 hours. Nice weather. Ooh, Wow, this is better than expected. Highly appreciated. Okay, I'm gonna do a little B-roll here somewhere. Okay. Wow, still nice and comfy. We are still in the highlands. The consumption is 223. It's nice and hot in here. I set the temperature to 21 degrees Celsius. It's on the right side is on eco mode, which is, yeah, I guess some kind of smart climate control. It mostly heats up the driver's side. Do you have heat pump? Yes, it's in Norway. It's standard with heat pump in ID3, ID4. CarWow measured it. Oh, really? But hey, which model did CarWow measure? Because this one is heavy. It has the panorama roof and the double glazed window and the extra and the augmented reality, the better seats with oh, speaking of massage, with massage. So I think this max version here weighs about 100 kilos extra, and that puts a big dent on the acceleration time. CarWow, yeah, but which model did CarWow test? Did they test the max, and or did they test some stripped down version? And I have a little bit of cargo with me also, so that's why this is just, I mean, you get a number now, but it will be slightly better once I get the summer tires on and I take the shit out of the car. But of course, for the best acceleration time, you have to go for the stripped down version without the panorama roof. And yeah, heavy stuff. Like this one also has the anhangerkopplung. That one might also weigh another 10-20 kilos, the whole mechanism there. CarWow used for not max and no heat. Yeah. So yeah. So most likely, I think we will see about 9 seconds with this car. This is just my gut feeling after hammering it for a little bit. 9 seconds, which is puts it around the same as like speed as DS3. Yeah. So it's decent, but it's not that fast really. I prefer about 4 or 5 seconds 0 to 100 times, preferably all-wheel drive. That's right down my alley. I don't need neck snapping 0 to 100 in 3 seconds or 2 seconds. That just makes me sick. Yeah. Did you put dumbbells in the truck? Yes, I did. Well, why did you do it? Okay, you have to watch the camping video. So I'm going to explain shortly that if you want to sleep in the ID3, ID4, it won't work because the car will just shut down after a while. But I figured out that if you buckle up and you put weight on the seat, then the car thinks that there's someone sitting in it, and then you can stay in park for as long as you want overnight. So I call it the rice and dumbbell trick, because I have a video where I put a bag of rice and then I added it with some dumbbell. Also the rice also serves the function, which is to not make any permanent dents on the seat because of too much pressure. But that's why I also bought the sheep skin. So yeah, so that I'm pretty confident I can put enough weight on the seat to make it run the heater through the night. And I also have camera and other shit I can add. So yeah, we can probably put around 15-16 kilos pressure on it, and that should be enough, because it also depends where you put the pressure. I can move the dumbbell. I'm going to move the weight around a little bit so it works. But I will test that, and I'll figure out that once I start prepare for camping and I have to top up before the night. Because I could charge on AC, but this car has 11 kilowatt onboard charger. So even if I arrive empty and the charger full, then I will finish charging within only 6 or 7 hours. Actually, that's not too bad when I think about it, minus the heat. Maybe I'll do it. I might actually do it. Just camp on AC, because I'm going to be camping in no man's land anyway, and nobody cares about the AC. And even if I finish, if I go for Fortum, there is no idle fee, and I'm not disturbing anyone. Nobody uses AC, so it can just stay plugged in until I wake up. It will be actually kind of plugged in without charging for approximately 1 to 2 hours. So that's something. Yeah, I'm gonna go for AC charging tonight. Because then I will start the day with 100%, which speeds things a little bit up. Especially, yeah, because it actually speeds things up a lot, because we'll be in no man's land with 50 kilowatts. So starting with 100% tomorrow morning is king. Oh yeah. Even 7.4 kilowatts onboard charger would be sufficient for this trip, at least. Well, yeah, I think it's a good camping car, because I have to say, to be honest, the ID3 was a little bit cramped, but the ID4 has better space, way more headroom. It's freaking luxurious how spacious this is. That's what I'm gonna document also. So I forgot to mention it, that the Arctic Circle, oh, ID3, the Arctic Circle test also covers other aspects, which is like the seat comfort on long trips, the headlights, how did they work in no man's land, sleeping in the car. Yeah. And it's just for fun, you know. We want to go on a long trip. I need to, these tires are brand spanking new. They need to be burned in. Driving a 2,000 kilometer trip will burn them in. So the rubber sets and the sharp edges goes away. And yeah, so on. So the consumption and noise should improve slightly. Even already after around 500 kilometers, it should be improved. But then next week, I'm planning on putting on 21-inch summer tires. So then it's going to be noisy, but yeah. I mean, the Max is supposed to have 21-inch. Okay, go for it. But before I do that, I have to go to Yellow with the summer tires. And then, yeah. Software experience is more or less the same as before. I don't feel that much difference, really. Yeah. Yeah, so Yellow test will be done early next week, and then I'll make an appointment with Mølle to just go there and replace it with summer tires, because then I don't need the winter tires anymore. I only need the winter tires for the Arctic Circle trip and Yellow test. The rest of the test should be done in summer tires. But I guess I will try to include, yeah, since I have it, I'm going to do noise test of the winter tires, but probably I don't care about the acceleration. So noise test, yeah. But that's how I make money. You see ID4, I see money, big money. I'm sitting on gold right now, the ID4. I realize it. Just that touchless ID4 review when Harald helped me, I had no idea so many people will watch it. So I realize now that this car is really, really important for the European market. And it doesn't have to be perfect. You know, like, okay, Tesla is faster, Tesla has better infotainment, Tesla charges faster, it has better charging network, but it doesn't matter, because not everyone is going to do freaking 1,000 kilometer challenge. Not everyone is hammering. They take it easy, they have family, they just want a comfortable car, and very important, especially Norwegians, they are brand loyal. If they had Volkswagen before, maybe a Volkswagen Fossil, the Tiguan or whatever, they want Volkswagen. Just like me, I'm used to Samsung. I like Samsung Galaxy. I want the next phone to also be Samsung Galaxy, because I'm brand loyal and I'm used to that shit. And I think it's a good phone. It's not perfect, but yeah. Are you using yeah, I'm using lane assist, but I have to say it's not very good. I have to keep correcting it. A, B, C, always be correcting the lane assist. So again, in comparison with autopilot, once you lock it in here, it locks in, and it's almost like you're driving on rails. This thing here, I'm gonna show you guys. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys now. I'm gonna let off the steering wheel. Look what happens. That's cringy. It went a little bit over the line, but then they corrected it. Okay, I'm gonna take it over a little bit and then let go again. Oh, I take over. Shit. Yeah, so it's not doing a very good job on these roads. Autopilot is way better. The only problem with autopilot is the freaking phantom brake. I use travel assist, dude. I use travel assist. Trust me. But it's not good. It's not good on these roads. On the autobahn, it was way better. And also in parts in Österland where the road is nice. After Kvikne now, it's going to be perfect. But these sections here are a little bit twisty, and then the travel assist can't deal with it. So yeah, guardrail. No, dude, trust me, dude, I use travel assist. I already checked it. So you guys, that excuse is not going to work. You'll be like, aha, you're not using travel assist. That's why it sucks. No, I use travel assist. It still sucks on these roads. End of discussion. How is panorama roof? Yes, I can show you. Yeah, good question. There you go. Finally, we have some interesting questions. Now we have the foreskin. Oh, we have the foreskin on. Just swipe here. Takes a little while. It's just a thin fabric. It's not a thick one like in a BMW. So it gives some nice room. Okay. Do we have any moderators on? Give that shouter a timeout, please. Thank you, Sean. So it gives you a nice open space here. I mean, open room, and I guess for kids in the back, they will not be so car sick. So it's nice, but for the best insulation, especially in winter, you want to put the foreskin on, because then you get an extra layer of air that insulates. Wait. Massage. How are the seats? Not as flat as the Mach-E. It's like in the middle, but it's not like super sporty seats. So I think it's perfect for me. Do you see green lines in the head-up? No, well, actually, mostly yellow lines, because it's about to leave the lines or something like that. So I mostly see yellow lines popping up, mostly in the left side. Okay, let's see now. Is that Thai restaurant open? I'm not gonna buy from there because it was over salty, that food. Okay, it's open, but I'm not gonna. I'm going for dinner at Snåsakrua. Yes, Snåsamannen is coming. Your lines is lane keep. Okay, green travel assist. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. But. Okay, I'm gonna try to enable that thing again once more. Yeah, I see green lines now. Yeah, green lines on. All right, travel assist should be on. Okay, let's see. Thank you for the tip. So, but this is also very confusing because you should be able to just set the travel assist once. Why does it keep going out of travel assist? By the way, here's where I took a shit in the bush down there. So don't walk all down there to the left here. Tesla Bjørn shit is down there. Hopefully it has dissolved by nature, and then it is really good fertilizer. Yeah, that was an unfall during the race between me and Chris. I don't remember what we raced. Okay, travel assist is okay for now. Is that what Taycan 4S means? 4S means the all-wheel drive, 4 wheels. Because the rear-wheel drive Taycan is called 2S. Okay, I need to play some music. Oh, but okay. By the way, consumption is 218. We have 52% left. We are 107 kilometers away from Klett, and we have 215 kilometers of gone. Okay, no big deal, really. We arrive with 20%, 25, no big deal. That means that stop is shorter. I might just have a little banana, maybe a little bit of snack there, shoot some video. We can shoot the video of the screen again, and then we go for Snowstar. Yeah, Snåsa. I think I only need to charge about 60% to reach Snåsa because it's gonna be semi-slow. Maybe even 55% or 50%, we'll see. Oh, the foreskin. Oh, okay. That was a bad joke, right? Okay. Now about the music. Where's the musak? Do we have any cool? Oh yeah. Now we're gonna play "I Don't Need You" by The Lavish. The Lavish is one of my favorite artists from Artlist. So remember, guys, ABC, always be clubbing. Guys, some consumption numbers. I've been looking at the wrong tab here. Holy shit. This thing is efficient. Given the circumstances, it's 4 degrees Celsius outside, but we have mostly dry road. From Alvdal to here, which is at higher elevation, the consumption is 187. Holy shit, man. Now I'm starting to get an idea of how efficient this car is. So I have to expect that the base consumption at 80 zone is going to be, let's say 170 to 175 watt per kilometer. That's good shit, man. In 4 degrees Celsius, well, 4.5 now. Wow. The reason why it was a little bit high in the beginning was because of the wet road and the autobahn. Yeah, those two together were, holy shit. Okay, if we have 175 range, consumption, and we have 76 kilowattstunden, see me that means 434 kilometers range. Let's say at least 400 then. Wow. So holy shit, it means that every time I charge, I have to drive about 300 kilometers on those roads. Yeah, I mean, it might be that we go to Snåsakrua. I have a dinner there. I just slack for about an hour. And even if we're charging at 40 kilowatt, that's still fine. Then when I finish eating, I'll be like, shit. Come back to the car and I have 95%. And then I go straight to Mo i Rana, which means only 3 charging stops. What? We'll find out. We're gonna find out tonight if it's like that or not. What the heck, man? Big battery is king. That's it. And not only that, but this car has even smaller battery than e-tron, but it can actually match e-tron in charging speed and range. So you see how important it is to have good efficiency, because based on what I know about e-tron, if I was driving e-tron here today, well, actually it's kind of unfair to compare because this is a rear-wheel drive, but okay, whatever. E-tron would probably be averaging around 210, yeah, if I remember correctly. At least 210. It's 210 versus 175. That's pretty big. That's actually how much is it in percentage? That's 20% more. And then what you can do is you can take the peak power, charging power of this car, which is supposed to be 125 kilowatt, and then you multiply 1.2 and you get 150 kilowatt. So actually, in terms of pure speed, then it's like this car can also peak at 150 kilowatts until 40%, and then it slows down. Yeah, okay. So based on what I know now, roughly, the ID4 will still be slower than e-tron on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So it means that the ID4 should be able to finish within about 11 hours. That's my guess so far. 11 hours. It's faster than Kona, but slower than e-tron and Model X Raven. 11 hours so far is my prediction. Let's see. Let's see next week then. Yeah. But that's good. 11 hours is decent for 1,000 kilometer challenge. But if we would race the e-tron to Arctic Circle, then this car might win, simply because it's more efficient. It gets more out of the juice. But the voltage is lower. Oh yeah, the voltage is lower. e-tron will at least be getting 48, 49 kilowatt, whereas this one gets 42 with the low end. Which means that I have to arrive with 20-30%, yeah, for higher voltage. Okay, you estimated. Okay, we'll see. But the thing is now that I should charge until the charging speed drops below 40 kilowatt, which should be maybe 90% at Klett. Now we're going to charge a lot at Klett, and then it means that once we arrive at Snåsakrua, we might have 40%, but that's fine because it's going to take a long time to fill up that big battery at 50 kilowatt only. So we might be able to eat and slack for about an hour before we then move for the final destination, which is, well, I mean, the checkpoint. I have to calculate so that I reach Mo i Rana with 5 or 10%. And then whatever happens there after that one is whatever. We need to set the best time as possible now to Mo i Rana. 952 kilometers away from Oslo. Yeah. I like any interior. Okay. The 58 kilowatt hour pack has, yeah. So that's actually that's actually a good reason to also get the small pack, simply because the voltage is higher. But that only benefits you at 50 kilowatt fast chargers. At high power charger, it doesn't matter. So then you kind of need to know your needs and your country and whatever before you decide. So in that regard, the 58 kilowatt hour pack is not that bad of a deal, really. But I still feel like the 82 pack on this car is perfect, Because if I had the 58 pack, or if it was throttled earlier and I had to charge longer, no. The 82 pack here is better here. But the 62 pack is more suitable for the ID3. So it's going to be interesting to try the big pack with the ID3. It's going to be like, oh, holy shit. It would be like driving Model 3, really. You can't keep up with it. It has too much range. You get to a high power charger, like, but then you'll be like, oh, shit. Yeah. The small 50, huh? Oh, the smallest one, the 52 kilowatt hour pack, yeah. Yeah. So that's weird. Only the mid pack has higher voltage, which is pretty nice. I remember it. It was sucking in 49, 50 kilowatts. Huh. That was pretty awesome. It's like the Intel Celeron 5, the Intel Celeron 300A. People overclock it 450 megahertz, and it was the best bang for the bucks, the middle one. Well, okay. I mean, if you don't drive too hard and stuff, then maybe even the 62 pack is okay for on an ENIAC or an ID4. Yeah. It's just that it's going to be like it's going to have the same range as an e-tron 50. And actually, many Norwegians, they buy e-tron 50. They are super happy with it. So in that regard, then I think I can also recommend the 62 pack in the ID4. Yeah. And I think the smallest pack, the 52 pack, is not available in ID4, right? But it's available in the ENIAC for some reason. Okay. Yeah. But damn, I'm looking forward to test the 82 pack in the freaking ID3. But it's a 4-seater. The battery is so heavy that you are only registered for 4 people in that car. Okay. Well, donation. Chris donated $10. ABC, always beat COVID. Good to see you recover. Have a nice trip to Architectural Circle. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. I'm getting thirsty again. Let me see. I have to bring out the big fat. Oh, I should have brought that smaller bottle, because the big fat bottle here is kind of hard to handle. Well, hang on. Let me not deal with it right now. Wait until the turns are over, curves are over. There's a 5-seat. Okay. I wonder where they strip the weight. They have to strip the weight somewhere. But is it that critical to have 5 people? I guess for local runs, yeah, if you have kids and whatever. But for longer trips, I think 4 people in one car is more comfortable. I guess unless it's a Tesla Model X, yeah, or something big like the Hongqi. Yeah. What ID3? No. From what I heard from Mølle, at least the first 82 kilowatt hour ID3, the one I'm gonna borrow, we can look into the document, the what you call it, vognkort, and it should say that it's only for 4 people. So I think Mølle, they know what they're talking about. Okay, we are getting close to the 5-hour mark, and we are getting close to Bangkok or whatever, which means that usually from this point we have about 1 hour left until Klatt. It seems like it's gonna be 6 hours. Okay, yeah, Bjørn is right. Yes, Dankeschön. Yes. Fortunately for wifey, she married Mr. Right, but she didn't marry Mr. Always Right. Marrying Mr. Always Right could ruin the marriage. Sometimes you know you're right, but you just have to ignore it. That she's wrong. Just nod and say, okay, you're right. Yeah. That's what I learned from my marriage. After oh shit, how many years was it again? Okay, don't tell wifey. I don't remember how long we've been married. I have to look in the inside of the ring, but I can't take it out now because my finger is too fat. But I think we've been married for. It wasn't 2013, right? No, wait. Was it 2014? It was 13. Wait, was it 14? 13. Oh shit! Chat is bugged. I think it was 14. I think we've been married for 7 years. 6, 7 years, something, yeah. Plus, minus, yeah. Okay, be right back. Chat is bugged. Okay. Okay. Once I stop and charge, I'm gonna check the inside of the ring. I need to, actually I should just put it somewhere else. I can put it in my Google Calendar. Yeah, how about that? Well, I have to try to memorize it. The most important day. Oh shit, wait, hang on. Do we have any buggy shit going on? The most important day of the marriage is not the day we got married. It's today and tomorrow and the days to come. Yes, wise word from me. Okay, anyway, we're getting close to Ulsberg now. We're gonna join up with E6, but there will probably be more traffic, and I'm just gonna sit back and chill. Wait, is it auto steering? Yeah. Nope, I don't have to. I'm not afraid of having to pay royalty because because I have the full license, because I'm a paid member of Artlist. When you download music from Artlist, you have the full right to do everything you want with it. You can monetize it. You can make money off the music. And I also have the license file. So that's why. Okay. Guys, the consumption is 178. Holy guacamole. We're going to get the biggest drop after Bashkok. Coming up soon. You're going to see some nice low numbers. Oh, yeah. And shit. We have too much juice when we arrive at Klett, but no big deal. That means, because I have no business at Klett. We're gonna just pee. I need 10-15 minutes stop at Klett. That's fine. I should shoot a little bit video, talk a little bit about the traveling time and stuff, and brag about the ID4, and then off we go again. 177 is the consumption now, and it's gonna drop. But we have there's a little bit of downhill from Alvdal. Alvdal is at 400 meter over sea level. We're going down to sea level, so that's a little advantage. But then it means that we can start looking at the total consumption numbers. You see, that was a Taycan, Porsche Taycan, and we have more traffic now. Seems like mostly it's Bartefolkan. They are leaving Trondheim. They're going to Oppdal. Yeah. Very, very common. People that have a cabin in Oppdal and I don't know, Lesja, Bjorli, Dombås, even that way. So we have more traffic going the opposite direction. How the 20 inch? The 20 inch feels perfect, really. I'm actually not looking forward for the 21 inch because it's going to be noisier and thirstier. But it's summer tires, so I need to test with that one, that configuration also. But actually, I think the suspension here is soft enough to soak the bumps, so hopefully the 21 inch won't be that annoying or hard, a harsh ride. Freaking got 160. Okay, but we still haven't seen it in summer yet. That's actually very plausible to get 170. But did he actually drive at 90 at flat road back and forth and all that? Okay, I don't trust it until I test it for myself. But it could seem like 170 is realistic in summer. If it's actually maybe even lower, maybe even 160 is realistic or possible. Jonathan donated $5. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think 150 is possible. So hopefully we can try to do the range test on a nice day when we have more than 10 degrees. 10-15 degrees Celsius dry road would be perfect. Yeah, that's very close to summer range. But yeah, if you have 25 degrees Celsius, that would be even better. But we'll see. Maybe I can hit 450 kilometers with this ID4. 20 is lesser. Well, I'm not sure. I guess it depends on the width of the tire. And this one is winter tire. I haven't really figured out whether winter tires are thirstier than summer tires or not. But what I do know is that winter tires are in general more quiet because it soaks up the rumbling better. But I have Nokian tires, which are known to be slightly noisier. So if I had the Continental Viking Contact 7 tires, those would be dead silent. The car would feel like an e-tron almost. Okay, I need to rest my voice now, guys. Seat massagism is great. It runs for about 10-15 minutes at a time. And there's some air cushions that inflates and deflates, and it helps the fatigue and helps improve the blood circulation. So I like it. State of charge, hang on, I have 44% left. And the consumption is now 178, but we're gonna go downhill soon after Bajkok. Nah, what's this?
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Meet me after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna wait to see your face. Hear you chase under the stars. We'll leave this party. Yeah, sneak around the back and drive away to my place or somewhere far. Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Meet me after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Let's take goodbye. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss into the starlight.
Let's check out. Fortum, they put up that extra charger here again. It's being used. Okay, 4 chargers and 2 in use. Tesla, wow, Tesla supercharger site is quite busy. About 10 cars charging there. Does the winds extend to cover side windows? Oh, let me check. It flips, but it doesn't extend. Nope. Not many cars have that extension. Tesla, and I think it was the Korean cars. Yeah, very few cars have that option. And then the weirdest thing I've seen was it was a Range Rover plug-in hybrid. Has 2 of those. Wow. Consumption is 176 right now, but we're going to see some nice drop in about 5-10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, which is a nice drop. How is driving? How is driving compared to a Mach E? About the same, really. But the Mach-E has a bigger screen, and I actually like the infotainment, and also a Mach-E is all-wheel drive faster. So I actually like the Mach-E better. Yeah, when I think about it. But I don't remember the price on the Mach-E. Actually, the Mach-E is also in the same price range as ID4, so it's a quite strong contender. But I think Mach-E cannot have antihankerkopplung. Sound system is not the best. Okay, I'm gonna see same questions coming over again, so I will just give a quick answer. So, can someone check now Ionity Clet? How busy is it? And how many people are watching right now? The weight is it's about 2,300, 2,280 kilos roughly, with 75 kilo driver. 700 people still. Wow, nice. So consumption now is 175, and it's gonna drop, and we have 42% left. So we have plenty. We're gonna arrive with okay, plenty of start. All right, thank you, Clet. We're gonna arrive at Clet with, I don't know. I can estimate. Let me calculate. What's the belt sound to the Model 3? That one is hard to maybe ID3. $61 kilometers times 160, 90. Okay. I need 13%. What? I need only 13% to go to Clet, which means that I will arrive at Clet with 28%. Okay, we might not see that 125 kilowatt for too long then, if at all. But anyway, that's fine. I guess I'm still learning. I was over. We could have left with 50% at. Why not Stjørdal? No, well, actually, let me think. You guys, you know what? Stjørdal would be better, but then it means that I have slightly less time at I have slightly less time at Snåsakroa. But no, I'm not using EB Notify. But can you guys check? Or I guess I can just check here. We have 4 of those Ionity stalls, but what about? I'm not sure how many we have at Stjørdal. That's what I have to find out. Stjørdal. Yeah, but I just need to know how many of them we have. We actually have. Whoa, we have 4 of them. What? Okay. Change of plans. I'm gonna plot in Stjørdal. Okay. Wait a minute. We go there. We charge there. We go deep. Yeah, that it time. Wait. Yeah, time-wise, it is better. I just have to pick something quick. Yeah, I will have about half an hour of food stop at the next one. Yeah. So that's fine. Actually, I can calculate. Maybe I have 45 minutes. Actually, we'll see. Yeah, Stjørdal, 4 of them. So that's actually the same coverage. Okay, I'm gonna navigate to Stjørdal, and I'm gonna calculate whether I can make it there or not. Let me see. But I'm pretty sure we can make it to Stjørdal with plenty of juice. And I like that one. It's very close to the highway. there, 150 kilowatt. They found it. Circle K, yeah, I found it. Okay, start. Let me see. That is 100. Wait, that one is switch view here. There. 101 kilometers away. Okay. Let me calculate. 101 kilometers away. All right. I'm starting to know this car better and better now. I can calculate quite accurately. 40%. Let's say worst case, yeah, it's mainly downhill there. Let's say 5% then. 5% left. That means 35 times 76,000. 26.6 kilowatt stunden divided by 100. Plenty. But now let's estimate what we will arrive at. Let me see. From here. Okay, it's 100 kilometers left now. 175. Yeah. It's gonna be most likely 175 times 100. So 17.5 kilowatt hours. I will arrive at Stjørdal with 17%. But we have to stop at Stjørdal because that's the last high power charger. Wait a minute. If I charge there, then I could have a little food. No. Time wise, I need to stop at Snåsa. So we might arrive at Snåsa with 50% or something, but that's fine. That means I will get 50 kilowatts. And then we have to ride to the 90% or something. Yeah. But I have to pick something. I have to ask Snåsa-crewa, which food can I get instantly without waiting? Something that they already have hot and waiting for me. So that the food stop at Snåsa shouldn't be more than about half an hour. The GOM is not giving me random values, nope. Okay, we have to get past this dude. But the chances are that once we can overtake, he will just speed up. We'll see. But I'm not sure about the Skoda. Yesterday, good. Yeah, but I I picked up the car yesterday, so that wouldn't be good. And also, yeah, yesterday. I mean, yes, weather-wise it would be good, but it was a Friday. You can't simply do a 1,000 kilometer challenge on a Friday around Oslo. That's not gonna work. I would just be cursing over the slow pokes. Is that guy speeding up? Is that guy speeding up? Are you speeding up, bro? Huh? Are you being annoying, bro? Huh? Okay, it's not. Maybe a little bit. Hymer. Van 512. Yeah, that must be the range of the car. 512 kilometers if you drive slowly. What's up, Bjørn? Yeah, what's up, bro? Well, okay. Are you guys ready for it? The consumption is 167. Ionic, go home. 167 consumption. Yeah, I knew it because I've seen it that the ID3 was efficient. And they also made ID4 very slick and round and everything. And it has the MBB platform. So this thing is efficient, man. Just way more efficient than e-tron and what's it called again? Polestar. But of course, we haven't tried the all-wheel drive version yet. The all-wheel drive version, I suspect it to be thirsty because I haven't seen any non-Tesla EV that has an efficient all-wheel drive, except for Taycan. But then you have to be in range mode. So I expect the all-wheel drive to be significantly thirstier, just like we've seen in the Mach-E. Well, we have downhill, guys. Remember that we have downhill. I think right now we are at lower elevation than Alvdal, but we always get low numbers here. So we're going for it. We're going for Stjørdal. Stjørdal. We hang out there for a little bit. Actually, for a while, when I think about it. Hang on. I might have to stay there about half an hour, more than half an hour. And then what? Because I mean, as much as I'd like to, but I still want to have a burger. But okay, let me think. No, okay, we're just gonna hang out there. Maybe have a little bit of snack. But I want to have my dinner at the Snåsakroa. I mean, there is one small chance that both chargers at Snåsakroa would be occupied by the time I get there, but that chance is very small. And I still have extra juice to bail out and go past it. So, I mean, if I have to, I would just skip Snåsakroa and go somewhere else. Yeah. But I have noodles and whatever. I could just eat whatever. And it's very important to just get over to Mo i Rana as fast as possible. So we shall see, because it's kind of cumbersome right now. I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do at Stjørdal. I have to stay in Stjørdal for over half an hour. So it would actually be perfect to have a burger break there. We have Circle K right there. I'm not doing anything. And I need to charge it up to to 90% or something. I need to get as much juice. That's the last high power charger, basically. Oh, sorry, man. I'm driving the 82 kilowatts on the battery. How about, okay, well, hang on. I think timing-wise, it's better for me to have a burger, the biggest, fattest burger. I haven't had a Circle K burger in freaking I think it's been a month now since I had the last burger. Yeah. So I might go for that one. Oh man, we might just go crazy tonight. I mean, we might just go, we're gonna have not a cheat day, a cheat weekend. A cheat weekend, that sounds great. Saturday and Sunday, because I might go for a burger now, and then I will be hungry again by the time I reach Mo i Rana. And then I will go for Pepe's Pizza at Mo i Rana. We're gonna have a little mukbang over there. So okay, we might skip Snåsakroa, because I think if we charge 90% or some shit, Snåsa is a little bit too early. So I would just go for whatever. I will stop at Majavatn or some shit, like somewhere, I don't know, Namskog and Majavatn. Those are the better options. Yeah. So I think right now we are leaning towards not stopping at Snåsakroa. I can always stop at Snåsakroa some other day. Yeah, no big deal really. Yeah, I need a cheat weekend. And having one burger once a while, no big deal. People eat more unhealthy foods than me. If you start looking at how much alcohol or whatever shit or coffee people drink every day, then that's, yeah. So yeah, that's the plan. Circle K burger, the biggest one, the 150 gram or whatever burger at Circle K. But I don't think I have time for pizza over there. No, I don't feel like a pizza. It's gonna be messy. Nah, but I might have a pizza at Mo i Rana tonight. I laid down the charging plan and the eating plan right now. So, all good. All is good, yeah? Getting close to Trondheim. I haven't been in Trondheim. I always use B mode. A, B, B. Always be being, yeah. I have this discussion before. I have a video where I explain why I use B mode and why it doesn't matter, really. So I don't know. I mean, people, they have their own choices, of course, but don't stop bugging me about using D mode. I don't like it. Superburger. Yes, I'm gonna go for superburger with bacon and cheese. Yeah, big fat burger. But I think I'll skip the fries. That's just too much trans fat and carbs. But the burger, at least we have some meat. Muck. Yeah, you don't know where the heck that meat came from. It's one eyeball, one cheek, a little butt cheek. You just put them together and make burger and call it 100% beef, which is technically true. It's 100% cow. At least it's some protein there. Do you feel like having long-term COVID stuff? Yeah, I might have some long-term COVID after effects. Yeah. How is your blood work, Bjørn? It's fine, it's fine. Bjørn, what do you think will be range? Oh, trying to kill me, huh? Range of the Berlin-made Model Y. Oh, oof. Hard to say, man. 500 kilometers, maybe. 500 to 5. Nah, I think 500 is realistic. Maybe 520, 30. Would you recommend me to buy Hyundai Kona and Nissan Leaf? Yes, but it depends. I can't just give you an answer now. You have to go deeper. You have to go deep with you, and that I don't feel like going deep. When you're mostly driving constant speed, cruise control, yes, exactly. ABC always bacon. Yeah. Oh, that was a good one. Always bacon cheese. Yeah. I like it. I'm gonna use it if I remember it. Remember to ABC. Always bacon cheese. That's a new one. That is a new one. Oh yeah. It doesn't make a difference. No, it doesn't make a difference. Some people, I mean, if you're gonna go for hypermiling record, yeah, and you wanna coast and do all that shit, then the D might make it slightly better, but practically it makes no difference. Guys, look at this. Oh, shit, get out of here, huh? Ioniq, go home. e-tron, go home. Look at that. Huh? 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 Do you like that shit? Huh? Do you like that shit? And we're not been slow poking. We've been driving now. You see, 83 kilometers per hour on Norwegian highways, where the maximum speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. So I've been going over the speed limit about 10%. I think I've been cruising at 87 or 88 kilometers per hour. So, wow. And we're still going downhill, guys. So it should be even lower. Shit. Yeah, have downhill. Yeah, of course. But this is the name of the game. So you can see here, since start, since Oslo, huh? What do you think about that one then, huh? Huh? Do you like that shit? 205 consumption since Oslo, including wet road, cold weather, and autobahn. Huh? Hmm? This is some impressive shit, because this car is more efficient than... Well, actually, we shouldn't talk too much now. We haven't tried the all-wheel drive yet. But at least if you want an efficient car, you can get the rear-wheel drive, because you can't get the rear-wheel drive Polestar or e-tron. They are all-wheel drive always, and the I-Pace. But of course, all-wheel drive is better. But for some reason, those cars are kind of thirsty. Okay, anyway, I have to put this back. Put it back. Put it in there. That's what she said. Okay. Now, what the heck happened to the music? No, Model 3 territory? No. I mean, it's nice numbers, guys, but Model 3 would be way lower. and even Model Y would be significantly lower. So, and this is not just something I take out from nowhere. I mean, it's based on the experience I have with many Model 3s and Teslas I've tested, and also with the other cars. I think the ID4 here has about the same efficiency as e-Niro. The e-Niro is also very efficient, especially at low speed. And the e-Niro also has similar space, but I feel like the trunk space in ID4 is larger. Like I've shown you guys a video before. I just put all that shit in there in the trunk, the sleeping equipment, plus sprinkler wasser and some other shit, the dumbbell, and it's we still have space there, and the IKEA dices. So there is so much space in that trunk, man. Holy crap! I can't wait to test the banana box. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this car can match e-tron in space. So yeah. What? No sound? What do you mean, no sound? Do we have sound here? e-Niro is significantly smaller. Actually, it is. It is. When I think about it, I think it has less space for the passenger and also less space in the trunk. So we're gonna find out with the banana box test. Just need 1 day of no rain, and then I'm gonna do it. What? Am I muted? No, I can't be muted. Okay, there's some. Who the heck? You see, those people confuses me. Where is that guy? No sound. Nils Erik Pettersson. What did you mean when you say no sound? Please respond. You have 5 minutes to respond. Otherwise, you might get a permaban. You have been warned. No offense. But stuff like that confuses me, and it actually ruins the whole. I mean, it messes me up. So I'm pretty strict about those things now. So again, I repeat, Mr. Nils Erik Pettersson, you said no sound ? What did you mean? If you don't respond within 5 minutes, I'm just gonna permaban you. Because I'm kind of fed up with those kind of stuff. Very misleading, confusing stuff in the chat. And I'll be like, oh, what the heck? And I'm trying to fix stuff that is not broken. Keep in mind that Tesla is being refurbished every day. Okay, yeah, okay. I thought, yeah, well, we'll see. But Tesla is known for being efficiency king. There's no doubt about it. Just like Tesla is known for having build issues, build quality issues. No. That. If everyone else can hear me, then it's his problem. But then he shouldn't be saying shit like that, because it's very confusing. Like when someone said buzzing sound, I'm like, oh, what the heck was wrong? What was wrong? There was no buzzing sound. So I will always try to fix problems, and then people who come up with some misleading problems, they shouldn't be here, to be honest. I'm actually quite strict about it. Okay, time is up. Wait, do I need to? Okay, let me charge this phone for a little bit. Oh, I was about to say we are almost at the charging stop. We have another 71 kilometers to drive, and I only charge at 68%. Wow! So you charge it to 68%, and then you drive for you charge for half an hour, not even half. Like, let's say you charge for half an hour and then you have to drive 2.5 hours. Okay, I'll take that ratio. Half an hour charging, 2.5 hour driving. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That is okay. Yeah, well, you're welcome about the COVID videos. Ah, okay. Let me go and undo it. Maybe I was being a little bit strict. But on the other hand, he should have responded. He never responded. That's something I don't like. Wait, can I undo this? Oh, I can't. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll fix it someday. They didn't update the heat pump yet. Okay. So the heat pump is still not working. Is that what you're saying? Keep on trucking, yes. No, but dude, yes, how would he respond if the sound is messed up? No, but lots of people are typing to him and he never responded. I've seen this over and over and over again. Trolls just tossing out some shit and then it disappears and it messes me up. So, yeah. Okay, anyway, I have to do a little B-roll here. Consumption is 163 now, by the way. Take a, yeah, you see right now we have no, it's just no green. I always tend to shoot this this big church. I don't know what it's called, but it's a nice church. Noise level ID4, very good, very good. I actually feel like it might be even more quiet than ID3. Huh. Yeah, okay. Anyway, 855 people watching, nice. And to my big surprise, we don't have too much traffic here. That's an e-tron, red e-tron with a LED bar. Whoa, what the heck? You know what? When I think about it, I've seen many e-trons with LED bars, which means that the light on the e-tron is not perfect. I think maybe one car I might not bother getting a LED bar is the Polestar. Polestar is the best, is the EV with the best lights I've seen so far. But if I live in, I mean, I would probably not get LED bar if I just drive around Oslo and a little bit around there. But if I live in the north, like north of Trondheim, like Mo i Rana, Tromsø, I will get LED bar. Everyone and the mother has LED bar over there. Yeah, if you go to the north, it's LED bar. It's like you're not cool if you don't have LED bar. Blir det hva i helvete? Kjører du rundt med uten LED-bar, din tullkuk? It's gonna be something like that, yeah. Yeah, this car has LED matrix. We're gonna find out tonight. It will be right around Snåsa. Yeah, right when we enter no man's land, it will get dark. And then we unleash the ID lights, or whatever it's called, LED matrix lights. Yeah, pretty good lights. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys know, but Laser Elite, the one that I have on MC Hammer, they have come out with a new version which has some adaptive shit. Semi-adaptive shit. I mean, it's not like matrix adaptive, but supposedly it can detect oncoming traffic and switch off the LED bar automatically or some shit. And also it has like a low beam mode where it only shines lower but still adds a little bit extra light. And then of course in the high beam mode it goes full blown. Yeah, so that's pretty cool, because the regular LED bar I've been using is only on if you have the high beam on. So can you please someday do something like driving facelift on less stock? No. ID4, I don't know what the heck it stands for. So I requested to get that new LED bar on Millennium Falcon, because the Millennium Falcon light is shit. I need better lights on Millennium Falcon. And actually, for you guys who don't know, I was actually thinking about taking this trip in Millennium Falcon this weekend, but then I realized that it makes more sense to do it with the ID4. And also the I wasn't very keen on driving around with the Falcon with that shitty lights. So preferably I'll wait until I get LED bar on the Falcon. And actually, if you wait until, I don't know, late April or maybe sometime in June, I still want to do it with the Falcon. Intelligent, okay, yeah. We will have long nights. We will be driving. We might stop at the Arctic Circle at midnight, and it will be bright outside. So that's gonna be pretty cool. Actually, already from May we have very long nights. Oh, yeah, like it will get dark. It will get dark around 11, and it might not even get pitch dark. So that's gonna be pretty cool. And I still need to test Millennium Falcon because I'm dying to know how fast Millennium Falcon can do Oslo, Mo i Rana. Yeah. Hopefully it can match the newer cars, like even the ID3 or ID4 or whatever, simply because we have supercharger support. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. That trip, I'm looking forward to it. Intelligent design. Really? Intelligent design. I guess I could agree at some extent. Yeah, that it has intelligent design. Okay, there's one thing I don't like about this interior is that it has this weird brown leather. It's not my favorite. It's too James May. I prefer dark black leather. Yeah, black or gray leather. That's better on the door. Yeah, so. I don't know, I guess some people like brown shit, brown leather, brown wood. No, that's not me, man. What was that? Soul, so many EVs. There was Soul and E-Golf there. Does the noise from the car annoying? No, it's no annoying noise from car. The white, I remember the white. That one was nice, but I don't remember how the seats were. But I think it had some nice white interior, except for the seat, which is okay. I like that shit. Okay, at this point, I would just stay behind because we have way too much traffic. There's no point hammering here. So, and yeah, we're getting close to Klatt. I think we are about 10-15 kilometers away from Klatt. I think it's some places they say Klatt with an A. That's the old name, and then the new name is Klatt with an E. Why are there so many electric cars in Norway? Because of the incentives. Yeah, short answer. Intelligence drive. No. It's not intelligent. It's intelligent. If that would be the name. Bjørn, when can you start reviewing hotels again? And I'm not gonna do it. I'm actually getting hungry again. My tapeworm has been leeching on me, so I'm getting hungry again. So that means it's perfect timing. I'm gonna get the big fat burger at Circle K. Yeah. So let's see, what are we gonna do now? We're gonna plug it in. I get the burger, and then I go inside. Wait. I'm gonna try to see. I'm gonna try to stick the phone on the inside so it's safer, because I might be away and that place is a little bit busy. Yeah, just better safe than sorry, I guess. Do you not say black phrases now? No, I always say them, like, yo, what's up? Shit, man, what the heck? What the hell? Yeah, I always talk like a black guy. Well, yeah. Get that worm out. Well, or maybe it died. Maybe it's dead, DED, because maybe that 3 kilos of weight I lost was the tapeworm. It's just because I had some massive discharge. Maybe the tapeworm came out and I didn't really see what the heck came out there. Like, oh shit, and I just wipe my ass. Nah, probably not. I heard that those tapeworms can be quite nasty. Nasty, yeah, that's what it is. Like it can be several meters long. Think about it. In your butthole, or inside your butthole, you have a freaking worm leeching on you. Yeah, that's nasty. Oof. Oof. Just the thought of it just makes me cringe. Volkswagen stands for what? Oh, Volkswagen. Okay, intelligent design. What the freak? You're like Asian Chris Tucker. Like, never ever touch a black man's radio. You know, like never ever touch an Asian's radio. Huh? You know, you could be killed for that. Some places. It's funny, man. I love Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan in Rush Hour. I mean, it's kind of silly movie and silly humor, but I just love it. That scene with a nun also. I don't remember which one it was. Rush Hour 2 or something. It's like it was like a nun who was translating something, and the bad guy was being a dick. I think it was Chris Tucker. He wanted to shoot that guy. And he's like, hey, are you going to shoot the nun? Are you going to shoot the bad guy in front of the nun? And then he was like, hey, what? You shouldn't say bad words in front of the nun. He's like, okay, but your mother is an H. That's what Chris said. And then Jackie Chan was like, hey, I think whore is spelled with a W. And he was like, okay. Man, that was epic scene. That the scene with a nun. Oh man, I think I need to pay for some. Now I've been working too hard lately. I need to slack and start watching movies again, like I did in the past. Just a little bit of quality time, maybe just 1 hour or 2 hours once per week. It's not gonna hurt anything, you know? And I think I've been getting a more efficient workflow now that I have a faster computer. I've been wasting so much time waiting for that goddamn computer to run that shit. And then they do a little mistake and they re-render. Yeah. And I actually lose milliseconds. I lose fraction of a second every time I just do something because the computer is so damn slow. But anyway, so can you guys recommend me what kind of streaming service has movies? I don't care. Okay, I don't want to watch series like Lost. That's just a big time sink. Once you get hooked up, you can't stop watching. But I want to watch some movies. Like which is it? HBO? Is it Netflix? Is it which services? I'm actually quite noob when it comes to that one. I don't watch TV at all. I don't have time. I've been shooting videos and doing shit, but I realized maybe I should spend some time watching videos. I mean, movies. Netflix has movies. Okay, Netflix is a good choice, right? What is HBO then, or what about the other streaming stuff? I don't care about series. I just want movies, classic movies, new movies, like movies that has been on the cinema for 3 months or 6 months. I can watch them at home. Netflix. Okay, people keep saying Netflix. All right, Netflix and Amazon Prime. Prime is better. Wait, Viaplay. Wait, hang on. What about Google stuff then? Whatever it's called again. Google also has some kind of movie thing. I mean, for me, yeah, why not just keep everything in one? Keep it simple. Use Google. But do they offer the good movies though? Because my gut feeling says that Netflix has the best deal, right? Or the best collection, or no, that's the Pirate Bay. That is so 90s. Amazon Prime, Disney Plus has many adult movies. Ah, thank you very much. Very nice to know. Yeah. But you know, for me, I don't care about those. Unless it's Helga and it's Deutsch, then I don't care. Yeah. Always go for Helga. Google Play pay per movie rather than subscription. Okay. But what is the price for? What is the price per movie then on Google versus the price on subscription for Netflix? Because in one way, it would be nice to just pay per movie, because I'm not going to watch that many movies. Like I said, maybe one movie per week only, which means 4 movies per month. So I have to look at the price on each movie versus the subscription part. Because the subscription, if I go for Netflix, it might encourage me to watch more, and that I don't want that. And right now I'm spending some nice time watching Beastie Cutie, but eventually he might be out of business once StarCraft is DED. And also, it's not always that he has some nice content, like he's playing some other games. And I feel like I need to stay updated in the movie stuff. I've been watching movies a long time ago. I feel like I'm being left behind. I haven't watched the more recent updated movies, so I kind of need to know what the heck is going on. Buy Netflix. But what is the price of Netflix, huh? What is the price of Netflix in Norway? Do you guys know? Anyone? Must be some Norwegian here who knows the Netflix price in Norway. And then each movie is like what, 50 NOK or something? So that means I can watch, if it's 200 NOK per month. Netflix is pretty expensive, really. What is the price then in Norway? Or let's say Norway, yeah, Norway. 150 NOK, that's not too bad. 150 is not too bad. But then what is the price per movie then at Google? Just buy movie. Okay, maybe I'll buy movie, because there will be times when I don't have time to watch it. For example, if I'm on vacation in Thailand, or 159 NOK. Okay, that's not too bad. But then it boils down to, what is a typical price for a movie at Google? Okay, 180. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, 159. I can live with that. Yeah, no problem. And then unsubscribe. No, I don't care about that. I want more long term. Yeah. Okay, consumption is 161, guys. 161 consumption. What the freaking hell? It's 7 degrees Celsius on that. Okay, I think the heat pump might be working. Or is it working? But this car is actually quite efficient. I've never seen anything like this before in this kind of range. But I was expecting it also. Netflix is 100 for HD and what? Huh? No. But I mean Google. If you rent a movie on Google, let's say I don't know, a classic one or more modern movies. I don't know, like Mission Impossible 5 or whatever, James Bond or something new. How much does it cost? Is it like 50 NOK? Around 5 euros per movie? Okay, but for Netflix, they sounds like they want you to go for subscription, so they price the movie quite high. I think around 50 NOK, 30 to 50 NOK per movie should be okay. 100 NOK per movie, 40 NOK, huh? Really? 40 NOK? Really? Wait, is that for Google? Because I've seen the Google movie thing, and I don't mind. I mean, I prefer keeping it simple and just sticking with one platform, or minimizing the number of platforms you have. Basispakke, skjerm, holdingmulighet. Okay, well, but that's subscription. I mean, huh? 19 to 39 only. Is that true? For a movie? Okay, I can check it out, I guess, once I stop tonight, next night. 89. Wow, that's overpriced, man. I mean, not overpriced, but that means that I might go for next Netflix 159 NOK or something. Yeah. Okay. That's okay. Sounds to me like Netflix is the best deal. And you can watch some movies, and as a wifey, you can just watch some more movies there. Yeah. She has slightly more time than me. Huh? I pay 109 NOK per month. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. No. Mission Impossible. Okay, €4. Oh, so the classics are cheaper, right? Like Back to the Future. All the Rush Hour movies are available on Netflix. Okay, nice. Okay, sounds to me like I want Netflix then. Yeah, there we go. Party. Netflix for the win. About 100, 150 NOK. Yeah, that's fine. That's just pocket money actually. I pay 800. I think I pay 900 NOK per month for the video, for the 4G connected, the package, the Telenor package for the live stream. And I pay 250 times 2 or something, 300 NOK per times 2 per month for my phone and wifey's phone. And then I pay another 800 or 900 NOK for the internet connection, but it's pretty fast. Go. Schnell, go schnell. Achtung, das Elektroauto is coming through. The schnell Elektro. Okay, maybe not so schnell Elektroauto coming through. Consumption is 163. It's going to go up a little bit now as we hit the Autobahn. Seems like that guy wants to overtake me. Let's let him pass. It's a Model 3. Come on, go. Go schnell. Come on, go. What are you looking at? That woman was looking at me, huh? Are you a stalker? Because women don't know what car this is. If it was a guy, I will understand it. So it could be a stalker. He's like, oh yeah, that's Tesla Bjørn. He's live streaming. Oh, he's going to a clat. Wait, or maybe not. Yeah, he's going for clat. Yeah. Go to the water hole. I'm gonna poke at that guy. Is he looking at me? Nope. It's just randomness. Okay. I'm just being a little bit stalker paranoid here. So I have to get prepared. We might see some stalkers at Circle K showdown, but I can kind of see if they are just bumping into me. Like, hey, Bjørn. Oh, is that you, Bjørn? Oh, cool. So nice to bump into you. That's fine. Just keep the distance. But if it's like a guy, he's looking at the phone. He's looking at me, and he's sitting in some kind of e-golf or some shit, and that's a stalker. Then I say, fuck off. Not being rude, just being direct. Yeah, actually that woman might like the car. I just realized it. Because it's a nice looking car, and I think the ID4 might appeal to women. I don't know why. Maybe round edges. I don't know, it's blue. That was a sexist comment? Really? No, it's not sexist at all. Just saying that women might like this car has nothing to do with being sexist. If I would say like women know less about cars than men, then that's sexist. At some extent, when I say that, yeah, women probably don't know what this car is. And that's just on general basis, that women in general, they just don't care too much about cars like men. Yeah. Just like I don't care too much about shoes and bags and whatever. Wife is like, oh, look at that bag, it's freaking expensive. It's Louis Vuitton. I'm like, Louis what? Who the heck is Louis? She's like, dude, freaking noob. Haven't you heard of Louis Vuitton? I'm like, should I? Yeah, that's me. Okay, consumption is 170. It went up a little bit. Okay, how much is that? We have 27%. GOM says 100. GOM claims we have another 126 kilometers, and we are 41 kilometers away. All right, alrighty then. Getting close to Bartebyen. Here we have the coal power plant supplying the whole country. I mean, supplying the whole town with dirty energy, coal. I'm just kidding. Do you guys know what this is? The smoke coming out from it? It says Statkraft. on the side. Stadtkraft. Stadtkraft. Yeah. Oh, we have donation. RCY donated $5. Dogecoin. Thank you very much, Dogecoin. Yeah. I can buy some Dogecoin now. Cloud Maker. 9 out of 10 Bjørn subscribers male. Yeah. Actually more. It's more like 97% of my subscribers are men. And it's always been like that. Why is it dry here? What? Well, it seems like we couldn't. The information at Windy was incorrect. I was trusting Windy. Shit, never trust Windy. Always trust Yr. And trust Gikta. Jeg kjenner på Gikta, det kommer en skikkelig uvær. Yeah, that's the one you can trust. We'll get some drinks here. Really? Is that true, eh? 2 women are in here, stated that they're here for ID4. Well, okay, that's great. What about the other 815 men? Okay, great. We have 2 women in here, and we have another 850 men. All right, so that's okay. Never trust Windy. Bodø-Dilljak? Yeah, I'm a Bodøværing, yeah. One time Bodøværing, always Bodøværing. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe. What do you guys think? Should we? No, we don't have time to clean it. I want to clean the car, rinse it a little bit. Do we have time for it? 5 minutes. Because actually, it's not that important. Screw it. Screw that shit. No, your car is not that dirty. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's a big sausage party, so that's a little bit cringe on. Hey, no, don't make it too uncomfortable for the women in here. They'd be like, oh, do we have women here? Huh? Who? Like who? And then there's like a lady called Toyota Girl 18. All the men, they'd be like, oh, hey, are you single? Huh? Where do you live? What kind of interest do you have? Huh? Do you like Toyotas? I love Toyotas, man. All the men will be, what do you call it? All the men will be trying to hit on the women in here, the few women in here. So yeah, that's just how internet works. Okay, let's see. Trondheim, here we come. Party. We're getting close to Sluppen now. And it's very quiet today. Consumption 167. I was estimating 220. I was thinking, we might hit some rain and shit. No, okay, but this makes sense because this is what I expected. I expected the ID4 to be quite efficient, especially the rear-wheel drive. And now this confirms it. We had a little bit of high consumption in the morning. I don't know what the heck happened there. Probably Autobahn happened. Wet Autobahn, that's what happened. Okay, this is Sorgenfri, I think that's what they call it, Sluppen. So we have ultra schnell laden over here. It's actually available. But we are not stopping here because we still have 116 kilometers of range. So we are gonna keep going. We're gonna keep driving. This is just foolishness, man. You have ID4, great. Thomas, where do you live? Deutschland? My wife cares cars. I washed the cars before. Okay. Well, actually, wifey didn't care too much about cars. until we got a Tesla, but not the Millennium Falcon. It started with Optimus Prime and the autopilot and stuff, and then she loved the looks of Model 3, and she got more interested in cars. Like, she's not like crazy for cars, but it's like, yeah, pretty cool. And then, but the Roadster got her attention, and especially once she knew that we were gonna win 2 Roadster, so she's looking forward to that day when we take delivery of 2 Roadsters, one red and one. Well, I don't know what kind of, if Tesla gonna offer the boring colors for the Roadster, then I might consider wrapping one of them. But at least we're gonna go for one red Roadster and maybe one blue or green or some shit. Yeah, maybe not poop green, not like that e-tron green. No, 2 Roadsters and one Model S long range refresh. Yeah, that sounds like a nice rack. Or yeah. Then if wifey wanna go shopping or go sightseeing or some shit, when I'm not home, she can just take one Roadster. If she's gonna go to the gym, take the Roadster. Then I'm gonna use the other Roadster for doing my crazy shit, my 1,000 kilometer challenge or whatever. I'm gonna call him Chuck Norris. You don't mess with Chuck Norris. Do you like the ID4? Yes. I mean, Thomas, if you add about 10 or 15 more question marks, I will like the ID4 even more. Yeah, dankeschön. So yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen in the future. I mean, a Model Y? No, I don't want Model Y. Model S has enough space as a family car. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll get a Cybertruck. How do you get Roadster free? There's a video about it. Just Rhino Itchy, you're not new here. You should have known about this. I have a video about this. I won it through the referral program. Yeah. And also, I've been thinking about getting a backup car. Because I don't want to I don't want to drive the freaking Roadster and park it at Møller or Kia while I'm borrowing some other car, no. But I have to up the game. I can't buy a piece of shit Leaf with 60 kilometers of range. So it should at least be, first I was thinking about an Ioniq, which should be plenty, because you can just park the Ioniq. I mean, you can drive about 200 kilometers, and that's plenty to go to Jaguar or Ford or Bertelsten or whatever, and then I can borrow some car like this one. Like right now, I parked the Leaf. The Leaf is parked at Møller. The Leaf is that backup car. I'm just parking there while I'm busy testing other cars. But Ioniq 5, yeah. But I'm thinking more of a Model 3 standard range plus. I don't know, let's just make it Model 3 long range. Yeah, like that's fine. A Model 3 long range. I can have Sentry mode on. Put some PPF on it, Lamar PPF, so people don't bump into it. Yeah, that'll be fine. I have to up the game, you know. If I own 2 Roadsters and 1 Model S, I just can't dick around with an Ioniq or a piece of shit Leaf. It has to be a Tesla at least. Cybertruck? Yeah, that's actually a good one. Put the freaking Cybertruck, go to Møller and like, hey, I couldn't find any more available parking spots for my Cybertruck. I'm gonna park over here while I borrow the ID5 or whatever. So I just put the Cybertruck up the hill there. You guys see it, right? That's my car. So yeah, I don't mind. You can try to hit it with a hammer. It won't budge, and the hammer might break. That's a good one. Just put the Cybertruck there. The Cybertruck can be the backup car. And then if someone bumps into the Cybertruck, they destroy the car. Cybertruck is fine. You don't bump the Cybertruck. The Cybertruck bumps you. Yeah, you don't dent the Cybertruck. That's gonna be freaking hilarious, man. Cybertruck. And then also, if there's just happened to be a parking lot available, parking spots available at let's say Bertelåsten or Mølle, they'd be like, hey, so the Mølle people be like, did Bjørn park his Cybertruck at our parking lot again? And they'd be like, yeah. Just let him park there. Like, yeah, but he's taking up four spots with the Cybertruck. I'm like, okay, whatever. He's a good ambassador. Don't just let him do that. I think that's how it's gonna be. Okay, now we come to the semi-slow part. We have 23 kilometers distance left. We're almost there. We should be there in about 20 minutes. It's gonna be a little bit slow here. Welcome to the slowpoke land. Nisseland, Barteland, Bartefolkland, Bartebyen, yeah. We just left Trondheim and we're heading for Stjørdal and no man's land. Consumption is 171 and we have 22% left. I like the ID4. I like it. Hey, so we have 22% now, which means that, let me calculate roughly how many percent we will arrive with. We should see some nice numbers at the charger. 21 times, let's say 165, okay, divided by 76,000. We need to spend another 4.5%. So that means, yeah, we will arrive with around 17%. So hopefully you see some nice 125 kilowatt action in about 20 minutes. What? Predictive progress zone? I don't know. Okay, sorry guys, I had to rest my voice. I've been talking too much. And we still need to do a lot more talking. That's an eagle in front of us. %, left. ETA for Arctic Circle, maybe 11. Between 11 and midnight. Actually, not Arctic Circle. I will probably not go to Arctic Circle tonight. The end point for the day, or the checkpoint for the day, or the goal for the day is Mo i Rana. Are you doing pothole? new tunnel. They are starting to build a new road now. Yeah, oh yeah. Rock and roll. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Yes, I have the augmented reality HUD active, but it's not doing very much. It's just showing me some lane and shit. Yeah. Maybe because there is not much turning left and right there. Mostly when you have the navigation stuff, then that's supposed to help you big time. But we're just driving straight most of the time. No lane change assistant. Which band is it? I don't know, it's called, let me see, what is this band called again? It was called Duff Music. Yeah, that's the rock artist thing. The new music I found. It's pretty cool. I actually downloaded more of the Duff Music, but I haven't copied it to the thing yet, USB stick. But the new music also sounds more or less as the old ones. Yeah, I just have to pick up the coolest tunes, I guess. Can you film the mid screen later this screen? Yeah, I guess I could, especially when I'm driving. Maybe not when I'm driving, but when I'm, yeah. Actually, I could put the shaft. If I put the shaft on the glass, then I could put, that could be it. But are you guys interested in watching the big screen for no reason? Like stats or some shit? But I think you guys probably want to see the road, right? Most people choose to see the road. Can you change lane assist? No, I don't know. I just go for the best one, travel assist. But there's one thing I'm not too happy about, which is that the wipers seems to be, or it can't clean it completely. There's a little bit of strip left, which is kind of annoying. I'm not sure if it's the wiper or the wiper nozzle doesn't seem to be great. It doesn't spray, it doesn't squirt strong enough, far enough. So that could be, I want to see consumption, okay. But I can give you consumption now. It is total for the trip 202. This leg 171, and we have 18% left. So very close to my prediction. We should arrive with 17%, and then the other roll, okay. And then I'm gonna get ready. I'm not sure. I think that one has that screen. No, wait, shit! Is it the ABB? I almost forgot. I think it's the ABB, not the tritium chargers. I don't remember. So we might not be able to see too much charger speed action here, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna shoot a little video here. This is gonna be part of the road trip video. Oh, these guys are using a pig deck. Huh. Okay, I can hear it. Okay, let me see. What was my point again? I want to say something in the video. Yeah, okay. We are getting close to Stjørdal. We actually skipped Klett, and we still have more than enough juice. So, to my big surprise, the car didn't spend too much. You see, from Alvdal to here, only 171 watt-hour per kilometer. That is good. Yeah, and for the whole trip now so far, 202. Very impressive. What is not so impressive is the auto steer. I've been using auto steer, and on fairly straight road like this, then it works. And yes, I have the travel assist on, because you have the ping pong one, which is not great, and then you enable travel assist. Travel assist is enabled, but still, when it gets a little bit twisty, the car tends to almost, if you don't pay attention, it will run into the ditch or run into the middle there. So that's not the greatest, but yeah. And then as for music, I also tested this one. Oh wait, where is it? Here. The sound is also not the best. It could be, I've heard better sound system than this. So yeah. ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะไปถึงชอดอนแล้วนะเราสกิปคลัตนะขับไกลมากแล้วเนี่ยแล้วก็จริงๆเรายังเหลืออีก85กิโลเมตรแล้วนะแต่ว่าก็ช่างมันเราจะจอดที่นี่กินข้าวแล้วหน่อยผมเริ่มหิวแล้วก็คันนี้นะผมรู้สึกว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะถ้าเราเช็คข้อมูลเนี่ยจากออสโลมานี่ใช้แค่202วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วก็จากออลดอนมานี่มันเป็นแค่171คันนี้มันใหญ่นะเนี่ยแล้วก็หนักนะแต่ว่าผมว่า Volkswagen เขาทำดีไซน์รถดีนะให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยอันนี้ก็สำคัญนะแล้วก็แต่ว่าผมว่ารู้สึกว่าเสียงของสเตอริโอเนี่ยนะมันไม่ค่อยดีผมว่ารถคันอื่นมันเสียงมันดีกว่าโอเคเดี๋ยวจะไปชาร์จแล้วIt's a freaking yeah. Wait, I should take one of these. Yeah. Okay, I forgot. Those are trailer. He shouldn't be taking the trailer from the stall. He doesn't know. Noob. Okay, I'm gonna take this one. These are These are ABB chargers. There is no information on them, but whatever. So actually, on hindsight, we should have gone for Clat. Whatever. Okay. Time is important. We can always check out the charger speed later on the way back, and I will try to prioritize. Is that a stalker? I will try to prioritize. Keep messing up her. Ionity. Let's see. Okay, air condition on. Right, stop that one. I need to record the stats. I actually only need this screen here. Yeah. Okay. Shut down. Okay, who messaged me now suddenly? Okay, let me plug it in. Yeah. Okay. Then I have to remove. Wait, how's this again? It was actually at this site that the nice guy came with the shaft. Gave it to me because he didn't need it anymore. Wait, I need to. How do I do this thing? I have to put it backwards. Okay. Oh, there was a donation. Hang on. Let me check it out. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do this. This kind of works. Yeah. Wait, no, actually, it doesn't. Let me see. Let me look at the donation. Blair can donate. Wow, $39.64. Cheers from Canada. Love your stuff. Thank you very much, man. Okay, now I'm gonna prepare the sheet, man. How do I prepare the? It's not squeezing. No. I have to disable. This is kind of hard. Okay, there. Okay, just set it roughly. I can always fine tune afterwards. Yeah, this is better. Okay. Okay. This is what you guys. This is the only clue we have right now. We are charging at 10 kilometers per minute. Whatever that means. I'm going in. No, but I want the heater on, dude. And actually, no, these chargers can deliver 150 kilowatt. Or at least we should be able to take more than 130 kilowatts. So the heater is not a problem. There's a follower. Oh boy. Okay. I have to lock down the car. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. You guys could you have to just watch a black screen. Or I can do this meanwhile. So at least you have something to watch, right? Okay, we are already at. I think we're already at 25%. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm back in black with the freaking meat. We're gonna put some meat in my mouth. Okay. I think you guys want to see the charging here. Let me see, 8 kilometers. Okay. I think 8 kilometers per minute equals to 80 kilowatts. Wait. Yeah. I think we are down to 80 kilowatt right now. Average, I estimate the average speed so far to be about 197 kilowatt. So we've been getting nice speed in the beginning, and now it slows down. Okay, I'm gonna do an easy one here right now. Or should I use that one? I want to move it. Okay. Man, I went to the restroom and we are at 51% already. So yes, we're gonna have a little cheat weekend today. So, and this weekend, so I bought some burger. This is 200-gram burger. I haven't had a burger for a month, so give me some slack, please. Oh, ผมเข้าห้องน้ำนะ เมื่อกี้ก็ถ่ายวิดีโอนิดหน่อยนะ แล้วก็ซื้อเบอร์เกอร์กลับมานี่ 52% แล้ว โอเค แต่ว่าเดี๋ยวผมจะกินเบอร์เกอร์นะ ผมไม่ได้กินเบอร์เกอร์ตั้งนานเลยนะ ตั้ง1 เดือนเลยนะโอเค 200 กรัมเบอร์เกอร์ Alright, so I guess as usual I will just ask you guys, you want to see the charging screen or you want to see me eat? You want to see the burger, really? Sure about that? Eat? Okay, alright. I thought you guys want to see the charger screen. Alright. So you want to see me eat? Okay. Oh, is that a follower? Yeah?
I ask you one thing?
Yes?
I want to congratulate with you. I see all your videos on YouTube.
Okay, thank you.
You are great.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I'm disturbing you.
Actually, you are.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I have to eat now, so yeah, thank you. Goodbye. There was a guy who came over. Yeah, and he asked me, are you disturbing me? I said, yes, actually you are, because I have to eat and I have very limited time, so yeah. This is a 200-gram burger from Circle K. Lots of meat, some bread, some bad shit, but it's fine. So, it's called a super burger. So I want to ask you guys, was I being rude? Because the guy, he was a follower. He says congratulations, and he's a follower. I was like, oh, thank you very much. And then he just asked me that, like, he asked me, he asked me if I was disturbing, that he was disturbing me. And I said, yes. I was being honest. I have to eat. And I can't just chit chat with him. Before I would say, no, don't worry, we can just chat, and then we chat for 10 minutes, and then this. So yes,
Tor Eivind think I was rude. No, the other guys here, they say you're not rude. Yeah, because I am actually busy. You know, you have to understand that I'm at work. Technically, I'm at work. And yes, I just want to say hello to him. That's fine. If you want to take a selfie, that's fine. But he is actually disturbing me. It's kind of hard to understand, right? You see, some people think I'm some kind of public property. Like, no, but you're a public person. You have no private life. You know, I should just be available for people to talk to me or ask me questions over there. Like, get out of here, dude. I mean, on the way back, I don't want to rush too hard, but on the way up now, we're trying to set a good time here. I don't want anything to stop me for setting a good time, because we're going to compare this time with other cars. So there's no time to dick around. Yeah. Shit, chat is bugged. I had to restart chat. Chat is bugged. We have a donation. Shakala Bagala donated $20. YouTube adblock and anti-freeloader donation. Thank you, keep it there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, you've been using adblock, but that's fine. Thank you, thank you. That's pretty cool. That's funny, man. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let me check something here. How far have we charged now? 62%. Shit, I have to keep eating. Eat faster. I'm getting 60 kilometers per minute, which should translate to about 60 kilowatt at 62%. Nice. You guys want to listen to music or not? However, a dinner at Snåsakroa would be even better. How about I just go eat it? No, I calculated I'm gonna drive about 300 let's say 300 kilometers. I had to figure out where the heck I have to go. 300 kilometers from here. Music, okay. Mission control. If we have someone here skilled, which charger should I go for? About 300 kilometers from here. How is the burger is actually not that tasty. But that's fine. That's fine. We don't have to have over tasty burger. And by the way, just Namskogan. Okay, that's good. Yeah, thank you. Just so you guys know, supposedly lots of people working for Volkswagen or Möller, they are watching the live stream also. They might not be talking, or actually they might be talking, but you don't know. They are in here, guys. Pretty cool that you guys join us. I'm just gonna show you guys. You know, we're going to the polar circle, or Arctic circle, also known as polar circle, and no polar circle trip is complete without polar bread and bacon cheese. Everything gets better with bacon. You put bacon in cheese, should put bacon in broccoli, it becomes better. This is my evening food and breakfast or whatever. I have brought lots of supplies. Yeah. I have mango, freaking bananas, and after all, it is weekend, and I need to replenish my my fat reserve. So always bring candy, ABC. But I'm not gonna try to finish this. I might eat a little bit of it, but I might finish this also during my range test or 1,000 kilometer challenge. So this bag of candy might last a week, we'll see. But now, burger time. You get for the mold. Yeah, I double checked the date that it wasn't molding. Yeah. Okay, let's switch. Volkswagen candy is finally gone. It took me several months to finish it. You guys can't choose because right now I'm going to show you the charging speed, because many people are also interested in that one. This should equal to 60 kilowatt. Damn, that's fast, man. 60 kilowatt all the way to 70%. Well, it's a big battery, so I'm going to shut up now and eat. Yeah, I still have the ID4 stocks. Ah, thanks for the tip of a banana, yeah. Okay, guys, I have to leave the car. We're at 76% now. We are, seems like we're still getting 60 kilowatt. I'm not sure, but it goes pretty fast, man. I just finished eating, but I want to wash my hands. I feel a little bit fatty after the burger. So I'm going to go inside. I have to put on my mask again. This shouldn't take more than about 5 minutes. So I'm going to be back. I have to lock down everything. I guess I could still move this one, so you guys have something to watch. Okay, I'll be back. We have been charging for 35 minutes so far. 35 minutes, so we'll see. Maybe 5 or 10 more minutes here. And the average power delivered from the charger is now 81 kilowatt. It was 100 in the beginning, now it's 81. So it is likely that we are charging at around 60 kilowatt right now. So I'll be back.
ja.
Tycker du det?
Masse, ja. Så du er her i dag, eller når går du igjen? Du går nærheten av Oslo, sant?
Ja.
Ok, så du prøver, du tester den nå?
Ja, jeg kjører livestream og lager video nå.
Ja, nei, ja. Det var det ikke den som du har lagt inn 14 timer siden?
Stemmer.
Ok,
Ja.
ja, jeg så en del videoer. Det var fint. Bra jobbe.
Ja, takk skal du ha. Ha det.
Okay, we're back. It could seem like we are still getting pretty good speed. Yeah, we are. We are. If you look here now, I think we are getting about 50 kilowatt because when I calculate the average speed, charging speed, it's still not that bad. So wow. Wait, can I stop now? Okay, let's. So as long as we're getting 50 kilowatt, then that's good. And we are pretty massive range now. So I'm gonna shoot a little video here. Yeah, that's what I should do. Oh, let me see. It's not charging. You have to come. Okay. Okay. Oh, it seems like 40. Oh, okay. Hang on. It could be. It might be time for leaving now. 40 kilowatt. Yeah. And we can still make it to the next one is going to be, I can show in the video, you will see it, but the next one is going to be Majavatn. Let me check here. I have to do this. No, it doesn't show me. Wait, did he miss the whole thing? No, 270 kilometers away. Let me calculate. No, he's not a stream sniper. He just bumped into me. I can see the difference. 270. Okay, let me see. 81. Okay, I'm gonna do the calculation here. Okay, that's the energy we have divided by the distance we need to drive, which was 270. Okay, 270 kilometers. I have a budget of 200. Oh, that's plenty. Most likely, if you do the other way around, 86. Okay, 41 times 76,000. Divided by, let's say we hammer a little bit hard now, 180, just to be over. Yeah, shit, we have 342 kilometers of range. Okay, but the thing is that we are in no man's land here. I mean, let's zoom out that there, past that point there is not much to charge, so we're gonna stop at freaking not Namsskogan, but Majavatn. Holy, that's gonna take over 3 hours. We have to drive 3.5 hours, man. Better get ready. Better not drink too much. Okay. Let me see. We have been charging for about 45 minutes, and I think we're almost good to go now. เราได้ชาร์จประมาณ 45 นาทีแล้วตอนนี้ผมคิดว่าเราพร้อมจะไปแล้วนะ So the car here estimates I have 381 kilometers of range. I estimate roughly that I have about 300. Well, I mean, this is of course down to zero, but at least I should practically have about 330 or something, which is pretty massive. So I'm gonna stop. Next stop is going to be not Namsskogan, but Majavatn, and that's 270 kilometers away. Where did we see it? There, 270 kilometers away. So that means we're gonna make it there. Past that point, there's no man's land. Right now, it looks like we are charging at around 40 kilowatts. Roughly, I did a rough calculation. It seems like every kilometers per minute equals to, yeah. In the beginning, we were getting 100 kilowatt and 100 kilometers per minute. No, wait, well, not 100. 10 kilometers per minute. Yeah. But anyway, I think it's time to leave now. 88%, we're going to do final preparations, and then we have to drive about 3.5 hours. So this time we charge for 45 minutes and we drive for 3.5 hours. Yeah, all right, let's go. แล้วตัวนี้นะรถมันกะว่าเราขับได้386กิโลเมตรก็ผมก็โอเคอันนี้มันจะอาจจะเป็นจนถึง0นะแต่ว่าอย่างน้อยประมาณ350กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็เราจะขับไปอีก270กิโลเมตรนะไปถึงเพราะว่าเราเลือกที่นั่นเพราะว่าถ้าเราไปเลยนะมันจะไม่มีอะไรเลยเราจะไปแบบมันมีแต่ป่านั่นนะแล้วก็ไปจอดที่นั่นน่ะไม่เป็นไรหรอกแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะรถคันนี้มันไม่บอกว่าเราชาร์จเรารับกี่กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าผมได้กะแล้วว่าตอนแรกมันเป็น10กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง10กิโลเมตรต่อนาทีแปลกๆนะใช่ไหม600กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็ผมกะว่าถ้าเป็น10นั่นน่ะมันเป็น100กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้มันกลายเป็น4กิโลเมตรต่อนาทีเป็นประมาณ40กิโลวัตต์ก็แปลว่าถึงเวลาชาร์จได้แล้ว89%นี่แหละโอเคงั้นเดี๋ยวไปแล้วนะจะเตรียมตัวนิดหน่อยแล้วก็จะไปเลยWhat, didn't it choose this one? I want to check. I want to check outside. Okay, final preparations. I'm gonna put you guys in the front windscreen again. Take down the shaft. By the time we finish, I mean, by the time I do all my final preparations, we will probably be at 90%. Charging stops in the route option, and no, I don't think so. I don't want to deal with that. Sorry. Have to get ready. Microphone. Check here. I want to see how many percent we are charging. We are at 90% now, guys. Okay, seems like it at 90% it dropped to about 30 kilowatts. So this is definitely time to leave. We're not staying too long at 90% though. So I'm gonna do my final preparations. Close the winds, close the panorama roof, and the last thing I will do is check how long we charged. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little shot outside. Okay. I may say and do the final preparation here. Unhook that one. Put the camera there. Okay. Yeah, it's actually about 50 minutes. A very good estimation. I'm 91%. Let's go. So now comes the interesting part. I'm going to drive freaking far. I'll see how long I can survive without peeing, but I might have to do a little pee stop somewhere. We'll see. Okay, this time I'm gonna reset because it's more convenient. Since start. Okay. Yes. 91%, guys. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. What's that sound? Okay. There. 91%. The car claims 394 kilometers of range, but either way we're gonna stop at 270 kilometers Majavatn, because past that point there's nothing, or there's a weird detour to get to the next one. So no big deal. So it means that we're gonna stop at Majavatn and then go straight for the finish line. Well, not for the for the finish line for tonight, which is Mo i Rana. Oh shit! Wait. So let's see, 500, 270, 568, almost 800 kilometers there. That means only 150. Oh, okay. So we only need to charge for about 25 minutes at the next stop, and then we go for the finish line. Which means that we might be getting a damn good time now. I was thinking 13, 14 hours. It might be less than 13 hours even. We'll see. Like, this car could even match ID3 because it has a bigger battery. Yeah, and ID3 did it in... oh wait, I don't remember. I think ID3 did it in 13 hours. Yeah, so this car might be able to do it in 13 hours also. So we might arrive in Mo i Rana around 11 tonight. That is the estimation so far. Oh yeah, okay. Party. Now let's play some music. Sound comfort, how is it? It's actually very cool, nice and quiet. I keep telling about this. It's nice and quiet in here, as expected. So that's actually one argument to get this car, as it's nice and quiet. And as the test shows now, at least for Norway, the ID3 is not that much slower than a Tesla. So yeah, I think this is probably, I mean, Norwegians, they probably understand this, or maybe they don't, but it's not that big of a deal. But of course, personally for me, I would still go for the Tesla because I will arrive 1 hour faster. And for me, once I travel, I want to go schnell. But other people might not be like that. If they have family, they have dogs and stuff, each charging stop is more like now, you know, half an hour to 45 minutes. And it's not like you have to stop that often. You have to stop for half an hour, 45 minutes every 2.5 to 3.5 hours. So just gonna see if I can endure now. Supposedly, let's see, the car estimates that we need 3.5 hours to reach Majavatn. So I don't know about you guys, but how many people with families and kids will actually drive 3.5 hours without stopping? So most likely, if there were other families, they might even stop for only half an hour and then they just stop a little bit more often. But the reason why I stopped so long was because I want to ride on the high power chargers as long as possible. And that also means that once we arrive in Majavatn, we should have I don't know, 20-30% left, and that means we should still get some decent charging speed there. That's going to be a mare charger, 50 kilowatt mare charger, and there's nothing there really. Right by the highway, but there's nothing there. So I'm just going to pee behind the transformer, hope I don't get electrocuted. Do you know when you could drive the Enyaq? No, actually no, I have no insight, or I have no idea when I can test it. But on the other hand, the Enyaq and the ID4 is similar. So when it comes to range and stuff, and yeah, so you get some idea what you can expect. But of course, the interior is better. I mean, it's better in the Enyaq, but then maybe the efficiency is worse. But at least you get an idea because it's still based on the MEV platform. The kids don't care. But my wife bugs me. Yeah, okay, to be honest, with wifey, she prefers stopping maybe every 2 hours. If I say, hey, wifey, we're gonna drive 3.5 hours without stopping to pee, she's gonna protest. But sometimes she just sleeps and then she passes out and I can actually drive 3.5 hours. But most of the time, I only drive about 1.5 to 2 hours before someone needs to pee, either me or her. But wow, did you guys see it? So I can actually get pretty decent charging speed up until around 85%. Not too shabby, but again, as expected for a large battery like this. 500 block, huh? What? You saw that? No, that's not my car, and I don't have access to it. It's just a random car at some dealership. I have no access to it. Okay, I have to hammer this guy. It's a Toyota. Boy. Oh! And okay, can someone, do we have a moderator in here? If you can post a link, elbilstatistikk.no. ACC worked well, yes. Check out elbilstatistikk.no. Supposedly, the ID4 sales are racking up now in Norway. And maybe they will sell even more after I reviewed it. Because some people, they're about, I'm not sure, is it going to be good enough? Yes, I can approve it's good enough. Unless you are a single guy who needs to hammer a lot. Then you need a Tesla. 700 already? Holy shit balls. That's a lot. Why? Wait. I think ID3 might be setting some record, or you might be winning the sales numbers for March or April, or at least be pretty high up there. Yeah. Okay. Well, unfortunately, you can't post, but not okay. Well, cool, Silver. Can you just post it? It's called elbilstatistikk.no, and it's quite straightforward. I think it's even in English, so people can just or someone else, some Norwegian. You could just type it elbilstatistikk with a dot and with a space, whatever. There we go. RSET. Yeah. Dankeschön. There's a smart guy. His name is wait, what was his name again? I think it was his last name was Edwardson or something. But anyway, he made that one. It's like a it's a robot crunching the numbers from the registration database or something. So it makes that nice list, and it's actually been used and referred a lot from journalists and stuff. So very nice page, really. It's like a front end, you know, to a very not user-friendly back end where the database is, and then he's smart enough to make a front end of it. So that's awesome. Wow, oh man. Just had some food now. Well, actually, maybe it's a bad. Nah, it's not that heavy massage, really. Actually, maybe I should switch off the massage for now. You're not supposed to massage right before food. I mean, right after food. Here comes average speed zone. Now I'm gonna see if I can hold it. I'll try. I haven't had too much drinks now, and I'm not that thirsty. Maybe I drink a little bit. I could always just take a little pee stop right by the road. Done. Yeah. And it seems like Saturday evening now, or soon. Per definition, evening is after 6, right? So Saturday evening it seems to be really quiet, and seems like we managed to dodge most of the rain. And we will also dodge most of the rain tomorrow, I think. And then but supposedly we get a little bit of rain towards Oslo, but that could be wrong because I was looking at windy. so far so good. So actually we've been traveling for 7.5 hours including charging time. 7.5 hours, and we traveled 500 kilometers. Okay, well the average speed is low now because we just started driving, but we can start calculating average speed at Majavatn. Yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to Majavatn again, and the northern part of Norway. But the plan is that, how is the overtaking power? Okay, it's not the fastest car. It feels a little bit sluggish, to be honest. If it had about 100 more horsepower, that would be perfect. Okay, but wow, not many Xpeng G3 sold. That's unfortunate. I'm not sure why though. It's a nice car for the money. Maybe it's just because it's kind of weird. I mean, it's different. Like I never really gotten used to the infotainment there. Really, I could get familiar with the infotainment in the German cars even, and in I-Pace and the Korean cars, and like the Leaf. But it was just something with the G3. I don't know really what it is. Maybe I just have to spend some more time with it. 2000 Model 3, yeah, of course. How would you compare the sound installation ID3 versus e-tron? Oh, e-tron is more quiet. Well, but top of the crop is EQC, but e-tron EQC, that's just top of the line. But this one is, like I mentioned, it's closer to maybe what you call again, Mach E, which is also considered very quiet. So, but again, this could be placebo effect. I'm not sure, so I have to do my measurements at home, and maybe with summer tires. So I think once I go back now, I have to try to prioritize going to Yale, but I'm not sure when I have time for that, because Monday I'm busy, Tuesday I'm kind of busy. Wait, I could, I can do it on Monday, yeah. It's just gonna be a little bit late. I start a little bit late, let's say I start noon. Yeah, I can do, but I have to check the weather. If it's really shit, then I might reconsider it. But yeah, so, but anyway, I'm gonna do the Yellow test early next week. And then I can put on the summer wheels. I already contacted, Møller contacted me and said that they can make an arrangement with the dealership. So I go to the dealership and they put on the 21-inch summer tires, and then I continue the test. And it shouldn't take more than, actually depends how fast they are, but swapping tires shouldn't take more than 15 minutes. So yeah, that's the plan. So after this one and the rest of the test, range test, 1000 kilometer challenge or whatever, will be done with 21-inch summer tires. Okay, actually, you know what? Since it's Easter, I can actually do 1000 kilometer challenge in the weekday, because it's going to be super quiet around Oslo. People are on vacation, Easter vacation, which is very important for Norwegians. And another thing is like, but what about people? Because most people, they will be mostly watching during weekends. But I think it's also exception because it's Easter, then Tuesday, yeah. But no, I can't do it on Tuesday. I have appointment. I have stuff to do. So maybe Wednesday or whatever. We will find a day with nice weather. Shouldn't be any problem. Because I still have to get the tires on. So maybe Tuesday would be a good day for me to do the tire swap. If I can go, I think I'm just going to commit for it. Monday, almost, no matter what weather it is, it's fine. I'm going to do it. Yeah. Oh, donation. Hang on. Big donation. Long-time follower donated $50. Great to see you on the road again. Thank you very much, long-time follower. I highly appreciate it. Oh man, thank you very much. Thoughts about Lucid? Lucid sounds really promising. They just have to bring it out on the market. It's a little bit expensive though, so they are not really aiming towards the mass market like Model 3 is. Actually, that's not Model 3. But on the other hand, it's nice that we have yet another very promising car company out there. From what I've seen, Lucid, they really put their ass into it to make a really good EV. So we'll see. But anyway, what do you dislike with the ID3? Good question there. What I don't like about the ID3 is that there is no 12-volt outlet in the front here. What I do like about it is the efficiency, the quietness, the fairly open center console. I don't like cramped center area like e-tron and Polestar, for example. The seats are great. What is not so great is the interior. It feels a little bit cheap. Yeah, to be honest. And what else? The wipers doesn't seem to be that great. I'm struggling a little bit to clean it completely. And I think this car is a little bit underpowered. It should have 300 horsepower. I mean, because, okay, you don't want to have too much power if you have a front wheel drive because you have crazy torque steer. But since this is a rear wheel drive, they could have equipped it with a 300 horsepower motor. But on the other hand, 200 horsepower, it's still okay because I think they have like this efficient 200 horsepower motor. So if they develop a 350 horsepower motor, then that sacrifices the efficiency. So if I had to choose, I go for the 200 horsepower. What else? Other than that, I can't really remember right now. Yeah, okay, the charging speed could be better. I mean, it's 80 kilowatt hour. They should be able to push it to at least 150 kilowatt in the low end, and then in the high end. No, actually, I think, okay, I mean, we have Tesla that charges faster. We have e-tron that charges faster. Even the e-tron 50 charges faster. But I think it's not that bad, really, the charging speed here. And also, I heard that Volkswagen, they might be improving it further. So they might just be a little bit careful right now, and then they can push the battery more once they have more data. So yeah. Anyway, I don't know the donation. Gunnar Rene donated $5. Happy Easter to Bjørn and the chat. Thank you very much, Gunnar Rene. I have to drink a little bit, and I have to start playing music. And oh, no, another donation. Sorry, Ryan. Santec donated $5. Keep her lit and sticky side down. Okay, I don't know what the heck that means, but thank you very much. Hey. Okay, anyway, yes, if you like this live stream and this road trip, and the car, please consider pressing the thumbs up, the like button. Yes, thank you very much. Wow, another donation. Johansen or something. Janssen donated $5. Hang on. Thank you for proving us some nice reviews, Bjørn. Greetings from Landsbygda, Norway. Thank you very much. Always be hammering. How is the overtaking power? Not the greatest, but it's okay. I mean, it's still better than many fossil cars.
You would fly well. Honey, you ain't no angel. You flew away just like a bird.
Okay, thank you for the explanation.
Was a detail through hell on earth. Might be a robin redbreast or a squawking blue jay. Might be the devil's parade. Don't matter no how in a way. Honey, you ain't no angel. You flew away just like a bird. Our trip to heaven was a detour through hell on earth.
Hey, Danish, what color was that ID4? The one I've seen was white today. Yeah, so they are starting to pop up those ID4s. Huh. Cool.
You seem to have lost your halo. You fled from tree to tree. Got time for everyone else. Never
Grip Mosh donated $5. Welcome back. Thank you very much, man.
you flew away.
It's always fun to do.
My trip to heaven was a detour through hell on earth.
You know, I like that yellow. I like that yellow ID4. It's something about that color. I mean, it stands out with all the gray and the black and the white cars. That yellow stands out. So I like that shit. But I also like the blue one here. Yeah, it's also nice. The blue is more like, it's not so screaming like the golden one. Yeah. But yeah, good weather conditions. To my big surprise, I was thinking, shit, it's gonna rain, but okay, I'm gonna endure it. But I was lucky with the weather. It wasn't like a forecasted in thing. Mustard yellow. What about sheet yellow? Yeah. So very nice Saturday evening. Not too much traffic. Then you get a less grumpy Tesla, Bjørn. Yeah, and we are now 240 kilometers away. That shouldn't take more than about 3 hours. That means we will most likely be, okay, it's now 6, 7, 8, 9. So, we're gonna be at the next charging station at 9. Okay, switch. How do you like the Charge Find? I haven't tried it. Charge Find app. So in 3 hours, yeah, I think I can survive 3 hours. Eventually, if I have to bail out and take a shit somewhere, though. Well, I know all the 24-hour shit places over there. We have that intersection. We have Motion. Korgen is closed by then. And then Mo i Rana, yeah. Is the rear window fogged? Nope. It's just some schmutz on it. And the consumption right now is 202. Oh, okay, but we have enough. We have enough in the budget anyway. I think it's gonna even out soon. So this is the slow stretch actually. Burger one's out. Nah, I don't think so. Well, I hope not. You never know when you get a shit burger. I mean, a Type 3C burger. Let's hope I don't get any stomach problems this trip. Give me 2 reasons to buy Model Y instead of okay. 2 reasons. Okay, I can't say for sure, but most likely the ID4 has better soundproofing than than that one. And then another reason is that the fit and finish on the ID4 is probably better than Model Y from what I've heard. But again, you know, I haven't tried Model Y, so I can't say for sure. But yeah, but it's just based on the probability of how it is based on the other Teslas I've tried. What's the average speed? The average speed is, well, only 76 kilometers per hour. Well, it's gonna stabilize. Now it's 199 consumption. Yeah, the average speed is gonna go up, and the average consumption will go down. It's just yeah. Why not have one? Why? Are you joking? I mean, what Model Y, in my opinion, will still get a better total score than this ID4. But then it because I weigh range and charging network and charging speed quite high, and also the infotainment system. But not everyone cares about that. But I also believe that Model Y is going to sell like hotcakes, because you can get it for around 500, 550k, and it can tow 1600 kilos, which actually makes, I mean, it means a lot for many people, Norwegians. 1000 kilo is nice, but it might be a little bit short when you want to pull a decent size caravan or something, you know, or a horse trailer. So 1000 kilo is nice, but would be even nicer to have 1500 kilo. And 750 kilo is almost a joke. And also, and 300 kilo, that is even that is the real joke, really. But yeah, well, but Model Y is the ugliest car. Well, that's your opinion. But I actually think the Model Y doesn't look that bad. There are uglier cars out there. But I guess if you don't like Tesla, then yeah. Nice weather and almost no traffic. Wow. Oh, we have a donation. Nicholas Greek donated $5. Welcome back. Have a nice trip. Thank you very much, guys. I mean, yeah. So I can already predict now that after 800 kilometers, we will spend 11 hours. And then we have to charge for, let's say, half an hour. Okay, so that's going to be 11 and a half. And then I have to drive another 150 kilometers. It will take 2 hours. Wait, so that means 11 and a half. 13 and a half hours, yeah. Okay, I have done an estimation now. The closer we get, the better the estimation is. Right now, we estimate 13 and a half hours, which is half an hour slower than ID3. But the ID3 was done in summer, if I remember correctly. Better driving conditions there, but well. And the ID3 was also being very efficient. Okay, anyway, we have donation. Woo! No, wrong one. Jan Jacobsen donated $17.38. Do you have any exciting stories to tell about the experience and such trip you make? Actually, no. But thank you very much for the donation. I generally dislike styling. Yeah, okay, yeah. If you don't like Tesla, then you don't like it, obviously. Then it won't be pretty no matter what. Like, yeah, okay. Like, you know, like some people, let's say some girls, they prefer Asian boys, right? And then some guys prefer black girls. So if you show him an Asian girl, he's be like, even though the Asian girl might be pretty, but he prefers. Oh, she is he? Yeah. This time I'm just gonna kind of remind that noob that he's blocking the lane. ID3 was. Huh? Really? What? Huh? No. Hmm? Oh, it was. It was. Wait. Can someone just confirm? If you look into the thing, my what do I call again? Can you double check? I need to double check it. Someone need to double check it. Look into the Google Sheet. I made a new tab called Polar Arctic Circle trip. Can you guys double check? Was it really 14 hours on the ID3? In that case, then that actually makes sense, because this car, we have a high power. We have Ionity now. It's faster. We have a bigger battery. So even though we charge a little bit slower at 50 kilowatt, it's not. It's just going to be one 50 kilowatt charging session. Yeah. So ID3 max 14 hours. Okay. All right. Okay. This one will be half an hour faster than ID3, as expected. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's still 1.5 hours slower than Tesla. Yeah, but yeah, if it was me, I will take the Tesla, even though it's a little bit noisy. But that's why I'm looking into the Model S refresh, because I think that one is going to be nice and quiet. Good speed, good range, schnell. Okay, hang on. Mika K donated $11.79. Thank you very much. It's great to see you back, guys. I'm happy to be back in business. Good shit. Back in business. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, because actually, to be honest, I wonder why the heck people buy why they buy BMW i3. In my head, the i3 has somewhat shitty range. It's overpriced. You have only 4 seats. You have the stupid doors, very impractical doors, and some other weird design, like I pointed out. Like, you can't run the heater while running the cooling while fast charging. So, and in my opinion, the i3 is ugly. Like all the other BMWs, the BMW 3 Series, 5 Series is sexy, but the i3 is like, ugh, nasty. So why the heck do the people pay 350, 400K for the i3? Because they don't care. They want it. Me wants it. They think it's pretty. They don't care about the doors. So, you know, people are different. Yeah. Well, it's cool looking. It's actually nice driving it, nice ride and all that. Yes, and I kind of like the modern design, open design, and all that. But it doesn't tick all the boxes for me. That's the thing. Like, when you drive that thing on the highway, if you cruise 120 kilometers per hour, you think there's something wrong with the camber or the tow out, but it's not. It's just the car is just unstable, and it's like it's almost knocked out from side wind. Well, it's not, but yeah. So I'm more like a sedan type, but people still buy them, and I don't blame them for buying them. I'm not gonna say, you stupid man, you bought an i3, that's a piece of shit car. No, I mean, people have their opinions, their preferences, so yeah, it just doesn't tick my boxes. That's it. No, the ID3 doesn't have thin tires. i3 has thin tires, but it has not been proven to be bad, really. It's just people like, we don't like thin tires, you know. But no, it's fine for safety, everything, no problem. Would you rate the ID3 so bad the Model Y? How do you mean? Charging speed? Oh, yeah, wait again. I think, yeah, someone said that it might go up to 175 kilowatt. Yeah. Well, what do you mean? Okay, now it's getting a little bit complicated. But again, you know, I can't really choose for you whether you should go for Model Y or or ID3 or ID4. But I can just at least give you my impression of the ID4, and then it's up to you to decide really. But you also have to find out how is the Model Y. Because I haven't driven Model Y yet, so I don't know how good or bad the Model Y is. I mean, it's based on like 75% of the hardware is shared from Model 3, but I still don't know exactly how it is, because there is different. I mean, yes, lots of the hardware is also shared between Model S and Model X, but S and X, they are somewhat different. So personally, I actually like the Model X better because it's like it's a newer iteration of the Tesla. The Model S pre-refresh, pre-facelift, whatever, is kind of bad in some ways in the interior department. Okay, anyway, consumption is now 203, but we've been riding on the 90 zone here. I cruise at around 80, no, I cruise at around 96, 97 kilometers per hour maybe. I think I go almost 10% over the speed limit. It's like 9% over the speed limit. I just cruise 10 over the speed limit on the speedo. And if the police lasers me, they're not gonna stop me. Okay, anyway, Vol's spot donated $5 in inviting everyone to Bulgaria with EVs. Okay, thank you very much. But interior quality Model 3, you know what? The Model 3 has pretty good interior quality. The look and feel, the design, the way they place stuff, and also now with the new double charger and whatever, the Model 3 has evolved to be pretty good in my head. But of course, if you ask an e-tron only, be like, Model 3 interior is shit. We want the Deutsch interior. Yeah, I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. People are different. So that's usually why I don't have too many opinions about cars. I just test them. I say, here is the center console. This is the charging speed. This is the noise. This is how it looks, how it sounds like when you knock this panel. And then it's up to them to decide. I don't, my job is not to decide for you which car to buy. Oh, we have another donation. Soren Lotion donated $5. Electrons from Denmark. Well, thank you very much. I feel I need to stop talking for a while and play some music. So enjoy the music. I need to rest my voice. We still have another, oh shit. We have another 6 hours of talking and streaming. I'm planning on stopping around midnight tonight. Yeah, so let's see. Okay.
Hey, it's amazing the subtle games that you are playing. And you don't even know I exist. But you got me on your hit list.
Oh shit, it switches over to... Are you kidding me? No! It switched over to the phone's music on the Samsung. What? 9! 9! Don't do that. Go back to the... Wait, did it switch? Shit. Wait again. There, okay. ABC. Always be clubbing. Whereas days are getting longer. 6 in the evening and it's still not... Oh, guys. Tonight we are turning the clock 1 hour forward. At I think it was 3 a.m. It turns into 4. So that means the days will be longer. Wait, there's Polizei over there. What are they doing, huh? Is he a stalker? Are you stalking me, bro? Huh? Is he watching my live stream? No, okay. Okay, but we have to overtake this tractor. Can you drive Daisy at Spring 3? I don't think so. Do you have experience clubbing? Nah, not really. Not really. Average consumption on this leg, 193. Average consumption for the whole trip, 201. And we have 78% left. Okay, do we have a moderator on here? Please give Søren Larsen a timeout. He's been shouting. That is not accepted. So give him a 5-minute timeout. Don't shout, guys. Wait a minute, I forgot the 15-minute start. We might be doing, the total time might be 13 hours and 15, the 15-minute, yeah, past 10. Yeah, I have some energy. I actually just need enough to drive about 150 kilometers to Mo i Rana, and I can arrive. Quick Muff donated $5.9. Smoking trees curse COVID. Let me think here. Let me do a little estimation right now. I'm not sure how high the consumption will be, but seems like it's slightly higher now in the evening and more traffic and less traffic. So let's assume that the consumption will be 180. We're going a little bit uphill. 185 then. Just very pessimistic. Okay. 185. Wait, from here. Okay. Let me see. 207 kilometers times 185. Okay, divided by 76. Oops. Okay, so that means I need 50 more percent. Oh. Okay, so I estimated I will arrive with 27%. Okay. 27%. And I need to drive about 150 kilometers, but that's a high speed stretch. Kilometers, let's say 160. And then the consumption might be 200. Okay, and then divided by 36. Okay, so I need 42%. Okay, let's say 42, let's say 50 then, 50%. Okay, so I had 27, wasn't it? Okay, so I need to add 23%. Oh, that's it? Let's say 45 kilowatt. Okay, I need to charge for let's say 25 minutes, yeah. I need to charge for 25 minutes at the last stop, and then a hammer for it. When can we expect a race? Yes, you can, but I'm not sure when yet. Yeah. Preferably I want to get the LED bar. Well, actually I don't, because it's not going to be that dark by the time we race with Chris. Maybe we should race in the beginning of June. That's nice. It's getting warmer. We have nice long days and nights. Yeah, and I can do it anytime because it's Millennium Falcon and it's Chris's model. It's Chris's e-tron. So, yeah. This is a slow stretch, by the way. From here until after Steinkjer, yeah, it's slow, yeah. So, yeah, so far so good. But so 13 might be. Remember, if you really hammer for it, it might be very close to 13 hours, which is almost 1 hour faster than the ID3 with a smaller pack. So that makes me wonder. Well, I'm probably not going to do it, but how fast would an ID3 with a big pack do it? And also, especially now that we have Ionity support at Alvdal. If we try to do this in summer, I wonder if the ID3 would be at 12.5 hours or something, which is just right behind Tesla. That's like half an hour slower than Tesla. Yeah, so we get longer days. We get 1 extra hour of kind of daylight because of the clock. So 8 tomorrow. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Because now I think we have about 1 more hour of daylight, roughly. This guy is kind of slow. Yeah, whatever. I can hear his studded tires. Even at 60 kilometers per hour, they are kind of noisy. But I guess he has a Mercedes. He doesn't hear his tires that much. 7:30. Okay, okay. Well, I think the sun has set now. We're on the golden hour, so it means that within about half an hour to 1 hour, it'll be pretty dark. Okay, I remember this stretch. This is an overtaking possibility. Right here. Right here. No, it wasn't actually a guy with a hat. He wasn't that old, but he was just slow poking. Saving fuel, I guess. Saving the planet. Saving the diesel. Okay, let me see. What is the consumption now? Because this stretch is damn slow. And if I was driving in the middle of the day, it would be damn annoying. So tomorrow, actually, I don't think we have too much traffic tomorrow because it's just happened to be Easter. Consumption right now is 196. That's a little bit high. Wait a minute. So can we expect the... You see, the reason why it was super low on the previous run was because we went downhill from Alvdal to Klett. Well, actually we stopped at Stjørdal, but Stjørdal is basically also sea level. So I think I have to start aiming for a, like, what is the consumption going to be? Actually, I think it might be close to 200, especially if you can hammer at the 90 zone around Majavatn or whatever. Oh, donation. Catman donated $9.99 to a hot dog style at the juice up station. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Well, then you take the punishment. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Søren, but the rules are the rules. We want to keep the chat nice and tidy. Next time you should check the input before you press enter. So, but guys, the plan for me tonight is to not go to the Arctic Circle. I'm planning on sleeping somewhere before Arctic Circle. Oh, we have another donation. Whoa, a big one. TBL Librarian donated $100. Happy to have you back. Thank you for what you do for electric community. Thank you very much, TLB Librarian. I missed, yeah. Thank you very much. Wow, that is a big donation. Highly appreciated. Oh, man. Wow. But, yeah, because for the sake of the video, it looks better if I go to the Arctic Circle. I play I'm trying to find that song. Oh. Yeah, this one. You know, that's my plan. Tomorrow morning, I go to the Arctic Circle. I play the tune. And then I have a little speech about how great the ID4 is, kicks ass for the Lord, maybe not as good as Tesla, but who cares? People are different, they have different preferences, blah, blah. And then I get the heck out of there. And then probably charge at Mosjøen or something, yeah. So, that's gonna be a plan. I will arrive about 11-ish something, 11:30-ish, and then I'll probably have a big ass meal, maybe go for the pizza over there. I'm not sure about the bread, but actually maybe I should eat the food I brought. I have lots of bread, and I have noodles, and 2 more bananas, and some snack. I actually have lots of food with me, at least the bread, but I guess I still want to have that food as a backup food, like fill-in food while I'm traveling. Sunset in Stjørdal. Steinkjer. Okay, 1851. Ah, okay. Oh, the sun is setting soon. Yeah, that means it should be dark, pitch dark around 8 then, roughly. Right, thank you for the info. Yeah, because, you know, actually, I know you. I'm gonna be freaking hungry, man, by the time I get. Okay, I think I need a little snack at the next charging stop because that's in 2.5 hours. Yeah, and then I think by the time I get over to Mo i Rana, I'm going to be starving because I haven't really eaten that much today. Just some sandwich, and then the burger. But the burger is not. I mean, it's just a 200-gram burger. And it's a long day. I've been traveling all day. So I think I need something. Maybe I want to try the Pepe's pizza, some small pizza, not the big one. I just want to try, check it out, how it goes. Like, how do they do it? Do they make it there, right? Yeah, they make it there. That's right. Yeah, how about a pizza tonight? And then tomorrow, more junk food. This is the reason why I came here. I came here for the junk food. Back home I can eat healthy again. I still need to buy more salmon. Whoa! Racing truck. Huh? What? What? Huh? No. Kebab pizza. And we'll have the average consumption? Yes, I can give it to you. Average consumption for this leg since Stjørdal is 192. Average consumption for the whole trip is 200. And we have now driven 595 kilometers. So it means that we have another 350 kilometers to go. That's it? 350 kilometers to go? Once we pass by... Oh, why are you slow, man? Once we pass by Steinkjer, we will enter no man's land. We can hammer it. This car, I kind of need to build up momentum before I overtake. Yeah, we're getting close to Steinkjer now. I'm gonna check, well, soon enough, I'm gonna check the distance at the 10-hour mark. It will be at 8:15. Yeah. We're getting close to the 9-hour mark now, and we still have about 73% battery. Yeah. So we should ideally check once we get low, like at yeah, but we won't even be that low at Majavatn. Actually, I don't know, because we have uphill, so we might be spending more than expected, but at least we have a pretty nice buffer for Majavatn. Yes, this trip is getting better. It's going better than expected. We are almost 1 hour faster than I first thought, so that's good. That is very good. Yeah, it means that I can finish the trip faster. Just have to figure out what to, yeah, so I will most likely end the live stream in Mo i Rana tonight around midnight, and then I find a place to sleep, and then tomorrow morning we go to the Arctic Circle, do a little chat, and then, well, that's a thing though, because then the car will be good for 350 kilometers. And then I kind of stop at Mosjøen, I guess. Wait, can I skip that one and go for... Okay, I'll figure out. I think I might have to stop a quick pit stop at the Mosjøen, maybe just 15 minutes, have a little snack, go to the restroom, and then get the heck out of there. And then the next stop, oh, I could time it so that I end up at what do I call again? End up at Snåsakroa tomorrow, because tomorrow then I'm not hammering it like super duper fast. So if I arrive at Snåsakroa with 10% and I charge it for about half an hour, then we have enough to go to Klett, I think, or maybe we need 45 minutes. Yeah, so that's the plan. Try to have some dinner, some nice healthy dinner at Snåsakroa tomorrow. So that's the plan then. Arctic Circle, Mosjøen, Snåsakroa, Klett, Alvdal, and I guess I have to stop at Espa maybe, or yeah, I could stop at Espa. That's a nice stop with high power charger, and then home, something like that. Or actually, no, I think I need one more stop. Yeah, I could stop at Dal even. Yeah, but Dal is kind of close to Oslo, so I think maybe Espa is a better choice. We'll see. So I already kind of have the whole plan, plan for it now. The whole trip planned out. I mean, yeah, it's getting dark, but luckily we've been avoiding shit weather so far. Yeah, so the weather has also been nicer than expected. Well, actually, I mean, if we try this car in summer, and I do my test procedure, I think this car should be able to go 450 kilometers, but it needs to be 20-25 degrees Celsius outside dry road. Then I think 450 is possible. Let me see here. If we have 76 kilowatt hour, well, I can charge it on 76 kilowatt hour, and if we can expect 160 consumption, that's 475 kilometers even. Yeah, so I think 450 kilometer range is realistic in summer. So I guess if I wait until next week, try to find a day with 10 degrees Celsius, then that would be kind of close. Yeah, that would be pretty cool if we can get 450 kilometers of range here in spring temperature, around 10-15 degrees Celsius. So that needs to be tested next week. Hey, donation, woo! Anu Deep donated $5. Hi from Canada. Good to see you back, learning a lot about EVs through your channel. Thank you very much. I already, guys, I have now prepared a nerd level 1000. That's what I wrote there. A quite nerdy video where I try to calibrate the battery. Yeah, a little disclaimer there, or a little what do you call it? Spoiler alert. I think I didn't really get anywhere. I tried, but it didn't really work. But at least I show you what you can do to discharge the battery and whatever, and show a little bit of the BMS stuff and the balancing. Yeah. So there's going to be a long video, or I think over 20 minutes or something, 15-20 minutes, coming out tomorrow about how I try to balance the battery. But by the end of the day, I really couldn't really get anywhere. Right, now we are at Steinkjer. This is the last outpost of civilization. We are now entering no man's land. Tomorrow, hours go to yeah. Yeah, so I guess I'll try to get. I'm gonna try to go to sleep a little bit early, which kind of sucks for you guys because prime time. Yeah, you guys are gonna. Yeah, but I need and also recently I've been trying to go to bed early, like around midnight. Before I used to stay awake way too long. Went to bed like 2, sometimes 3 at night. Woke up early, fucked up, and then so I'll try to sleep around midnight-ish tonight. Midnight, half an hour past Yeah, I will try to go to bed around midnight-ish. Not no later than 1 a.m. And then I need to get as much sleep as possible, and then try to wake up early tomorrow. I'm not sure about 8, but at least 9 in the morning, yeah, roughly. And then we start driving. I need some sleep because I have to drive a lot tomorrow. So, but this is a nice drive, a nice trip. I want to see the landscape. There's no snow over here. Huh. I wonder if we're going to see any snow in the north, or if the winter has given up and spring is coming. We will see, really. Not much snow over here, at least. Maybe Majavatn will have some snow. Oh yeah, and at Majavatn, please remind me, guys, we're going to switch to part 2. The live stream will be about 10 hours long at Majavatn. Elder people. No, but it's just habits. Like, before I stayed up way too long. Also, some of the test was kind of late, and I came home at midnight, and then I edited video, and I watched some StarCraft at 8 and showered, and then I went to bed 2 at night. But during COVID, I slept a lot, and then I kind of shifted the whole sleeping schedule. So it's okay. I think it's better to sleep around midnight. Okay, no later than 2. No later than 1 a.m. Because when you go to bed at 3, many days, you wake up at noon, or you wake up at, or if I have something important, I wake up at 9 in the morning. I'm like, shit, I need more sleep, and then I sleep in the daytime. So just the whole thing is just messed up. So I'll try to sleep around midnight 1. Yeah. Try to convince wifey to also do the same thing. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah, now, finally, no man's land is coming. Wait, why am I getting hungry again? Huh? Wait, it's just been 1 hour since last stop. Okay. We'll definitely go for that pizza, that Pepe's Pizza. And I think they don't have Mexican over there. Yeah, they don't. They don't have Mexican at in the thing. Mo i Rana. But at least it's open 24/7. And they also have a shower at that gas station. So if I brought some clothes and towel, I could. I think it cost only 30 or 40 NOK for the shower there. So, but whatever. It's fine. You know, I'm just sleeping over one night, so no big deal. The bottomless pit. Yeah, exactly. Always be chewing on something. No, but that burger, okay, it was nice, but think about this. Okay, we left at 10, okay? I had the breakfast at 9 something. And then over at Alvdal, that was after 4 hours. I had just a little bit of a sandwich, which was fine. And then over at Stjørdal, we had 200-gram burger, but it's not really that big of a dinner. Like, I prefer some meatballs or some vegetable and some protein and some, yeah. So the burger is just vomfyll. It's just fill-in food. So of course I would be more full if I added fries to it, but fries is bad shit. I don't want to add fries to it. But that's fine. We have lots of food with us, so that is not the problem. I could almost live on the rest of the food I have with me. The polar breads, for example. Okay, but anywho, now this lake is still frozen. Huh. Wow. Seems like it takes a long time for the lakes to melt. I mean, the snow by the roads, they melt kind of fast, especially if it's raining. But ice on the lake takes a long time to melt. Well, we have snow over here. Okay, we have snow here. Still snow over there. Okay. Whoa, dude. We need to hammer you now. Okay. Get ready to be wrecked. Wow, it's so quiet here. I like it. I don't like other people. I like it quiet when I drive, at least. Consumption is 197. Okay. Consumption seems a little bit higher than I thought, so maybe I have to expect 200. Because we're going in no man's land now, and we can go a little bit faster. Plus, we have to go uphill until... Yeah, Majavatn is at 600 meters over sea level. So that means that the Majavatn stop might be a little bit more than 25 minutes. Maybe 30, 35 minutes. Yeah. Glimpse should be working. Is it not working? Can you guys, someone confirm, is Glimpse working or not? Yeah, Glimpse is up, okay. More quiet than Mustang? No, more or less the same. But it needs to be measured first. Okay, let me see. Where was that spot again? I think it was over here that we have almost no civilization. No, wait. No, not yet. No. Well, it's pretty close anyway, yeah. Wow, I guess winter has given up here. There is no washboard, no weird shit going on. Everything has melted, and I guess we will have nice and smooth roads all the way. Well, except for maybe the highlands around Majavatn. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, let's play some music, right, shall we? I'm not sure which one I should play. Well, I can play these ones. Yeah, I can play these ones. Oh, we have a donation. GA Stockholm donated $9.99. Good to see you back. Thank you very much. Man, I had to make some Tesla Bjørn merch in cooperation with Stormbag. Yeah, we need a 99999 Stormbag jacket or Stormbag t-shirt. Will you be visiting Snåsaman? Nope, I won't. I will just drive right past it. Going straight for Majavatn. Right. Oh, we have donation. Mario donated $15. Greetings from Switzerland. Hang on. Wish to do a road trip one day to North Cape. Yes, thank you very much. Actually, there's not much to do at North Cape. If you want to take a road trip to the north, go to Tromsø. Tromsø or Alta, but especially Tromsø, then you have more shit to do. I don't know why people are so obsessed about North Cape, because there's really nothing there. The last, okay, maybe you can go to Honningsvåg, but there's also really nothing there. Like Tromsø, that's good. I recommend Tromsø. Yeah, so like from Tromsø to North Cape is another 8 hours something. Well, I've been in North Cape a couple of times. There's not really, but okay, the landscape over there though is kind of weird. Like it's, suddenly you come to something that looks like moon landscape, like no trees, just openness. So that's pretty cool experience. Yeah, I have to admit. But other than that, there's not much to do at North Cape and Honningsvåg really. So yeah. Yeah, by the way, the stretch we just passed now, that was the last 60 zone for a long time. So from here and the next 166 kilometers to Majavatn, there will be mostly 80 zones. Let me see the 90 zone. Well, we have a little bit of 90 zone before Grong, yeah. So mostly 80 zones, a few 90 zones and a few 70 zones, but from here it's just hammer time. Almost no traffic, almost no towns and shit, and now we can rack up the speed and the kilometers really in no man's land. Oh yeah. And I don't know if you see it here, we have a big lake to the right here. This is Snåsa Lake, and there's Snåsamann. Well, who knows where Snåsamann is, but at least Snåsakroa is coming up soon, but unfortunately we're not going to stop there. But it is open though. They close at 9. What? I could eat there. Let me see, how much battery do we have? No, we have 65%. No, this is way too much. Okay, we skip Snåsa. We can go Snåsakroa some other day, because I actually never I never had dinner at Snåsakroa before. And I heard that they have good shit over there, so we need to try it out one day. Well, we have donation. Germania donated $5. Germania, a German wealth, a better wealth. I don't know what the heck that means, but thank you very much. I'm getting tired. Shit. Wait, they don't sell ID. Oh no, not ID3. Yeah, they only sell ID4 in Canada. Yeah, I know. Well, wealth means more, but I just don't know what the rest of the thing meant, or maybe I was being stupid, whatever. Wow, so there is no snow here. A German world, a better world. Okay. whatever that means. Wait, what does that Ulmwelt, whatever, the green sticker, the green round sticker you put in the front windscreen, it's called Ulmwelt something. Does that also mean world something? Oh, we have a donation. Polestar 2 man donated $25. Thank you very much. Good to see you on the behind the wheel again. Thank you very much. Well, environment. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Speaking of Wunderbaum, man, the guy who previously had Millennium Falcon, he put a freaking Wunderbaum in the car. I think he put it in the shelf under the screen. And the first thing I did was to get rid of the freaking Wunderbaum, but it still smells Wunderbaum in there. Even after the ozone cleaning and the cleaning of the filter. So I think we need to let Kim, his name is Kim from Pit Stop Bilplay, he needs to do his magic with the interior. Get rid of that smell. Holy shit. Donation, long one. Euro Climate Jobs donated $11.79. I bought a used Tesla Model S75D from Tesla, and after watching a lot of your YouTube, thank you for help deciding. Yeah, thank you. Wow, thank you very much. Good choice. 70D, that's a good choice. Yeah, I like dual motors, and I cannot lie. What flavor? No, I don't know really. It was just some normal flavor or whatever, but just threw it out. Because usually when people put Wunderbaum in the car, they're trying to like cover up for some bad smell. So I don't like Wunderbaum in cars. But they say that the ozone cleaner is bad for the interior. I'm like, okay. And I mean, the ozone is just doing some kind of voodoo with the air inside. But I think we actually need to physically clean the interior with some kind of chemicals. You actually have to rub the headline and rub the seat with something that, of course, the leather can take. So that's where the ninja comes in. Kim from Pit Stop Bilplay. He's a detailer. He's a very skilled detailer. I can't wait for him to do the magic. He said, like I talked about this before. I'm actually quite excited because it's gonna happen in the beginning of April. I will leave the car at Pit Stop Bilplay, and he needs 4 days. He's gonna do his magic, and he will bring out the shine. He will bring out he will make it look like new. Chang Nam donated $25. Happy to see you on the road again. Hope you get the weather gets God. But yeah, we also hope for some nice weather. And tomorrow we will actually have longer days. I brought the dumbbell. I brought all the equipment. Do all the molest. We have some cool music here, please. No. Ah, this one is cool. This one is cool. Cheesecake. Yeah. Here at least. Maybe because the lines are... Finn Andersen, good question. I talked to Volkswagen yesterday. The problems with the ID3 has been fixed now. They have been running the ID3s over to the dealership and updating the software. So that one has been fixed, and the ID4 has a newer software. So you don't have to really worry about software problems anymore in existing ID3 plus the upcoming ID4s. What music? I'm listening to music from Artlist, like this one, Cheesecake, is from artlist.io. I also have a referral code, a referral link for the Artlist, but then you have to buy a whole year, which costs 200 euros, which is kind of pricey. Yeah, so not many people use my referral code there. So, yeah. Alright, by the way, guys, I don't know if you guys saw the comment. I thought it was a little bit funny, but okay. I mean, I feel also sorry for the guy, but that's just how the way it works. But how many? Huh? What is okay? Current consumption. Well, consumption is 196. Temperature is 1.5 degrees Celsius. But guys, how many of you guys here know Chris, or even watches his channel? Okay, let's see. Chris who? Okay. Chris Rifa. Okay, you don't know Chris. I do. Okay. Well, there's probably some people. There must be. Yeah, Chris Rifa. Yeah. Okay, you watch Chris. You are okay. Nope. Okay. Actually, wow. I'm actually quite surprised that many people in here don't watch Chris, because I've been having some collaboration and some races and tests with him. So many of my viewers should know Chris. Okay, but well, anyway, I don't know if you guys saw the comment, because the video I posted yesterday, like, woo, here's the ID4. I'm going to keep it until after Easter. And Chris, he has a channel also. He's starting to make EV videos. He's starting to test videos of EVs, and but he has about 17,000 subscribers. So he hasn't been really active on the channel for many years. It's just recently that he started to try to promote it, and he's been lurking with less than 10k subscribers for the longest time, and now he's popping it up to 17,000. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, but he's still, I mean, no offense, but he's still not a ninja like me. I've been in the game for a long time. But it was funny because in that video, when I kind of bragged about how that big shout out for Möller for providing me the car until after Easter, and then he said, because he's also looking to borrow those cars, you know, and he said like, well, that now I know the reason why, you know, Chris said that now he knows the reason why he couldn't get the car until after Easter. So I was like, I was about to say sorry, Mac, but yeah, I think he's cool with it. He's probably fully understandable that they want. But actually, he's been saying it before also. Like, dude, I mean, I talked to Chris many times when we were on a trip, and he was pretty cool. And he was like, dude, like some of these car manufacturers, they are kind of stupid for not lending me the car. They let Broom or some of the, well, okay, no offense to Broom, but they let some of the other traditional journalists get them first. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, donation. Mario donated $5. I'm recently driving a Toyota hybrid car. Have you tested hybrids, and what is your opinion? I tested hybrids. Especially Toyota hybrids, they have pretty shitty range. But actually, no, maybe unless except for the RAV. But the thing about those cars is that they can't be plugged in. So if you want to go for hybrid, if you don't want pure EV, you should at least go for plug-in hybrid with decent battery. At least, let's say the e-Niro hybrid or something, because it's very important that you can plug it in. If you can't plug it in, if you have a self-charging Toyota, then that's almost waste of resources. Because when you plug it in, you can charge up that tiny battery and you can run locally on electric, which is better for your wallet and for the environment. But as long as you can't plug it in, then most of the energy to propulsion has to come from the fossil engine. So people say, Toyota is a self-charging hybrid. That is just bullshit. Yeah, you should be put in jail for promoting shit like that. No, anyway, yeah, amazing with Toyota. Yeah, freaking self-charging Toyota, man. But people fall for it. They be like, this doesn't have to be plugged in, and it's hybrid. No, do you understand how physics work, bro? Prius Prime has okay, but is Prius Prime a plug-in hybrid? I don't know really. Is it? Classic Ampera, yeah, okay. But Prius Prime has that sounds like about 10 kilowatt hour, 8.9 kilowatt hour battery. Many hybrids they use that one. Need to rise. Plug-in, yeah, it's getting somewhere. Okay, it's getting somewhere. But I heard that the hybrid system in plug-in hybrids, once they fail, it costs freaking a fortune to get it fixed. Especially if the hybrid battery fails, that's a huge bill. At least if you go to the dealership. Maybe you can do it on some Elbilmek or some third party, like, I don't know. But I guess Bileksperten, they don't touch hybrid system. They was like, don't want that shit. They want pure electric. Okay, it's getting dark now. 7:11 now, and it's getting dark. We're getting close to the 9-hour mark. Yeah, in 4 minutes we'll hit the 9-hour mark. Oh, let's see then. Let's see. How many kilometers have we driven then after 9 hours? 650 kilometers. What is the average speed then? 6.9. Wait. 6 times 7. Wait, 9 times 7 is 6. So it's a little bit more than 70. A little bit more than 70 kilometers per hour. But we're gonna rack up the average speed now. So we have to measure at the 10-hour mark at least. That would be more accurate. Yeah. Let's see then in 1 more hour. Okay. But music. Go. Speakers are not that great. It's like in the middle. Not great. Not the greatest. Not the worst. Well, okay. I stop spamming it, man. Rude. It's not 17.3 kilowatt. It's 17.3 kilowatt hour, and it's a lowercase k, not an uppercase K. But okay, so I mean, hybrid, okay, maybe before I was totally against hybrid, but now I'm like, all right, if you live in a country where you can't, where you have very limited fast charging, let's say Thailand. Well, actually, Thailand is getting there. Thailand's been freaking expanding fast charger like crazy. Okay, not high power charger, but at least 50 kilowatt, and also many places double 50 kilowatt. But if let's say a country with poor coverage, I don't know, but whatever country, right? Wait, do we have any country with poor coverage? Maybe Lapland. If you live in Lapland, okay, because I actually, most places have pretty good coverage. If you live in Spain, okay, Spain, yeah. If you live in Spain and you want to go pure electric, then it's gonna be cumbersome. But if you go for hybrid, then you can at least drive locally. So you will drive, let's say 80-90% of the time, you will be driving on clean energy from home, and it's gonna be cheap. And then once you have to drive on a long trip, then you could just use the hybrid system. So then it makes sense, yeah. Because my claim was that why don't you just buy a second-hand electric car, like a piece of shit leaf, to do the local runs, and then you have a pure fossil for the long trips. Well, but not every house can have two cars. They don't have space for two cars, so they just need one car. So that's why, yes, I changed my mind. Hybrids make sense. But in Norway, however, you need a freaking good excuse to drive around with fossil. Yeah, Norway has insanely good coverage, and the more people buy electric, then the more people will fast charge, and the more fast charger will get out there, and especially Tesla supercharger. So in Norway, there's almost no excuse for not driving electric. Yeah, people say, like, okay, no offense, my neighbor is all cool now, she's very nice, but she's like, she drives mostly locally, just like less than 50 kilometers per day, and she has a Volvo diesel, and she has 2 dog cages, which kind of eats up space. But she says that now like let's say 3-4 times per year she goes to Kristiansand to her parents, and you guys know it, Oslo Kristiansand, that's 300 kilometers only, man. And then she was like, well, I said, like, well, maybe you can buy, let's say, the Peugeot E2008. It's spacious. You can have your dog cage in there, but the range is, you cannot go from Kristiansand I mean, from Oslo to Kristiansand is a single charge, and she doesn't want to stop and charge, so that's why she's sticking to diesel. But, however, she could go for e-Niro. Some of her friends has an e-Niro, and that one should be able to go all the way. Well, unless he hammers really hard on the autobahn. I don't know. If she goes 20-30 kilometers per hour over the speed limit on the autobahn and on the high motorway, then of course she won't be able to make it in a single charge. But if you take it a little bit easy, don't go too hard. I mean, she has 2 dogs after all, then she can make it just fine. Then it boils down to money, because an e-Niro costs around 400k, and she doesn't want to take that big of a loan. So, I mean, I guess she's waiting for an EV that costs around 300k with the same range as e-Niro. Yeah, and Tesla is out of the question, and she doesn't want to buy second-hand. So that's why she sticks with diesel. And you see, that kind of profile might also be the case for many other Norwegians. They'll be like, they have a few excuses. They don't want to stretch it. I mean, like, just stop. There are plenty of fast chargers, really. She literally, if she gets an E2 2008, which is around 300-ish K, then she could be super happy. She can drive locally and save lots of money. And then the few times she has to go to Kristiansand, just stop somewhere. Stop at Ionity, or stop at Shell Grelland for 20 minutes. Just, I mean, she's a smoker, so she can just take a smoke, 15 minutes, go to the restroom, and then over to yeah, her destination, or the other way around. So you see, what I mean is that it boils down to willpower, because people can get electric in Norway, and it's not going to affect their lives that much, really. But they just don't want to, or they think it's not going to work. So, which is a bummer, because the percentage of electric cars in Norway could be way, way higher. There are people who are driving fossil almost for no reason. And of course, you don't have to buy a brand spanking new Tesla or something. You can buy a second-hand e-Golf, maybe the second generation, the 35 kilowatt hour. You can get a second-hand Ioniq. They go for about 150K now. Ioniq is a bloody damn good car. Or you can get a second-hand Soul for about 150K. Or, well, you can also get a second-hand Tesla for about 200, 300K. But then it might need a little bit of repairs. So, but just set aside 50K extra for repairs, and then you're good. So, yeah. Well, it's getting dark now, kind of. Well, 7. Well, it's not the dark to the point where I can show off the headlights yet. I think we have another half an hour of some daylight. Oh shit, chat is bugged. Ah shit, we're back. Okay, we're back. And actually, I wonder if she would be able to fit her dogs in an ID3. My neighbor, I'm still talking about my neighbors. So if she can buy an ID3, she doesn't need the shit, the best shit. She can get the bare bones 58 kilowatt hour ID3. I think the dog cage might fit in the trunk. And then if she goes for the lower trim, then it's about 350K. But I think that's still too high for her budget, you see. So that's why many people, I mean, people like her, she still sticks with diesel. So that's the problem, really, that fossil, I mean, we need more second-hand EVs that are affordable. So actually, that's going to be pretty good, because in a couple of years, we'll be getting lots of second-hand Model 3s. Let's see if they went for 450K. Yeah. There will be Model 3s for about 200. Yeah, 200K for a Model 3 long range. That's a bargain, man. Okay, it has a little bit of degradation, but it still drives and handles great. A 4 or 5 year old Model 3 should be half the price of today. So around 200, 250K. That's a bargain. Whoa, what's this? A whole bunch of slow pokes suddenly. What the heck? It seems like I should be able to hold it. I don't have any P emergencies. And we are about 1.5 hour away from the next charger now in Majavatn. And after Majavatn, we're gonna hammer it. Oh. Why are you guys blinking? I mean, it's on the other lane. Is this a overtaking stretch or some shit? No, okay. No. But why are these guys not overtaking? I guess because they are Norwegians, but I'm gonna hammer all of them. That guy's overtaking. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, shit. Okay, it's turning there. Let's see. I'm just gonna wait a little bit behind these other guys, see how fast they want to drive. If they want to drive fast. At night, these guys might want to drive faster than me. So just give them a couple of minutes. They have the acceleration of a dead horse. You might have to give them about a minute for them to change gear and accelerate. Actually, I changed my mind. Let's go. Well, I have to say it's a nice and quiet car even at high speeds. Barely legal speeds. Okay, okay, not too shabby. Well, I mean, after all, it's a German auto. It's been made for the Autobahn, yeah? Not sure how fast this car goes. Maybe, I think it was limited to 160 kilometers per hour or something. Yeah. Can I use high beam now? I guess I'll try. I can use high beam, okay? Let's do that voodoo magic now. Okay, okay. Okay. I had to watch out for moose. Now maybe I'm not in this area. No, he's not here yet. Okay. We are now 121 kilometers away. This leg, the average consumption is 204. Oh. I have to expect around 210 then. After, well, we have downhill. Okay, around 200 consumption because we have the 90 zone. But after the next charging stop now, I'm going to test acceleration just for fun. Shouldn't take more than about 30 seconds extra, something. Okay. And it seems like average, let me see here, average speed. Oh, average speed is 73.6 kilometers per hour. That's not too shabby, to say. Not too shabby at all. No Viking language, English only. What do you think of the ID4? It's, so far it's pretty decent. There are a few things I don't like about it, but mostly a nice car, and I think most people, they can overlook those disadvantages. So it's a nice car, indeed. And also nice headlights, we'll see it soon. See, okay, yeah, the matrix stuff is working. I just keep it on, the lights. 73 including charging, huh? What? Huh? What? Oh yeah, 73.6 kilometers per hour including charging. But we have, you see, it's not fair to count now because you have freaking 50% battery. So we should at least drive, drive it down to 10-15% before we do the next measurement. So I guess we could do a checkpoint at 10 hours. Yeah, the 10-hour mark. Hey, what the heck, dudes? Benjamin, English only. Go read the video description, read about the rules, and then you come back and chat. All right, thank you. How does it feel to seat? You know, even after 9 hours, I feel nice and comfortable in here. That must be good. Okay, let me. Speaking of seat, let me use The massage, oh yeah. But I would like to have some lights on the buttons, because at night I can't see the damn buttons on the seat adjustment and whatever. And we have some ambient light in here. I'm gonna film that soon once it gets dark enough. What? 72.2? What? Huh? What are you guys talking about? ABC. Always be clear, Sergudan. New owner, AD charger kaput. Oh shit, that is unfortunate. That is nicht good. Oh, okay. Would you mind trying speech assistant? And I'm not a big fan of it, so I switch it off because I don't want it to accidentally turn it on. So the only speech assistant I like is the Google one. But at this point, what are you supposed to do then, huh? Hey, Volkswagen, turn on the massage seat or something. Well, that guy actually wanted to go faster, but you see, I hammered him earlier. Oh, it's that Audi, yeah, it was an Audi. It was kind of being passive. So I hammered both of them, and then I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I expected that. I go 10 over, but that guy, he goes about 15, 20 over, which will most of the time work just fine. But one day he will be caught by the police, just like what happened to me. I went 20 over in the early days of Millennium Falcon, and then yeah, that was a little bit too much. So most of the time, no one's gonna catch you. But eventually, if you drive a lot, 20 over, you will be lasered. Actually, after I've been getting a ticket and 2 dots on the driver's license, I slowed down. And I only went 10 over, which is about, well, depends, 6 or 7 or 8 over. And then when the police laser me, they don't care, because it's within the slack. Yeah. The next charger is in Majavatn, it's called. And now we get to the 90 zone, and we're getting close to Grong. Yeah, I have to say it's not too hard. So you see, if I would go, yeah, if I would take a trip with wifey to Tromsø, I wouldn't mind bringing the ID4, because it has this car. I think this car is wifey approved. She likes the seat. She's okay with this car. I mean, it's not a Tesla. She also likes a Tesla, but also this one is fairly open, and it's quiet, comfortable. It charges fairly fast. Okay, the minus is that we don't have we don't have supercharger support all the way there. So she might protest if I tell her that, well, after Trondheim there is basically no high power chargers, and each charging stop will be 1.5 hours long. She'll be like, why 1.5 hours? Why not 30 minutes? I'd be like, okay, let's take the Tesla. Yeah, take the standard range plus instead. You just need some quiet tires. Put on some wind run tires. Well, actually, ideally, I want to put on some Michelin Pilot Sport. They are quiet. Yeah, but they are more expensive. So I go for wind run. How do you find the ID3 picking up charging stations? Oh, yeah, well, not the best. Like, I wish the charging stations were more visible. You have to almost zoom it all the way in there or something. So that could be better. When finally comes Norway, we go, what? Model Y? Yes, I think so. Good dog car, because it's a hatchback. ID4. Okay. How much would you spare? Spare battery by? What? Ah, you save battery, not spare. Spare means backup battery. How much would you save in the energy by drafting behind someone? Usually around 10-15%. How high is heat fan on? I set it to 21.5 degrees outdoor. What? There's an ID6 coming, which is even bigger, I guess. Well, I guess I will, the banana box test that I will be doing soon will reveal how much space this car has compared to e-tron. Because if ID3 has 19 boxes, this car feels way bigger. I think maybe the ID4 can take around 24 boxes. Yeah, my guess. Which puts it really close to e-tron. E-tron takes 26 boxes, if I remember correctly. No, wait. Was it 24? No, I think e-tron could take 26. So e-tron has pretty good space. But I think the problem with e-tron is that it had limited space under the trunk. And it's still based on a fossil. So what the heck is the ID6 gonna be then? Wait, so they skip ID5, okay. I mean, what is ID6? Is it like a freaking big ass SUV or some shit? Like e-tron style size thing? 5 meters long or some shit? Must be a people carrier. Touareg. Oh, that kind of. Okay. I get it now. Yeah. All right. They also have an ID5. Damn. Volkswagen, man. From Dieselgate to Electro Auto heaven. Well, I guess all of those are based on the MEB platform. Yeah, that's good. I think they made a good platform. I think the MEB platform is better than many other fossil-based platforms. Like the Golf platform was really shitty, to be honest. E-Golf platform. And I think also the MEB platform might be better. Yeah, it is better than the Korean cars like e-Niro or whatever. Those were not really pure EV platform. It was like electric and all. I mean, fossil plug-in hybrid, but also electric. So wow, it's 4.7. Oh, it's actually still smaller than a Model X. It's like a Model Y then, or yeah. Well, actually a little bit bigger than Model Y. Huh. So yeah. I think Volkswagen did something smart by making the MEB platform, and they share with other brands also, sub brands, sister companies, because you really need a good platform to make a good EV. Tesla, they got it right from the start. I mean, the first gen Roadster didn't really. It was just based on the Lotus Elise, but at least the Model S platform laid the foundation for that one at least. That's a good shit. And then the Model X kind of was semi-based on the Model S in some parts, yeah. And then of course the Koreans, they have now the, what is it called again, EGMP platform or whatever, yeah, which is also purely electric based. That's also good. So finally the legacy automakers, they're catching up with Tesla, yeah. Tesla is just 5 to 7 years ahead. Oh, I know lots of people will disagree. They will hate. Well, Tesla has pure build quality. Bumpers are falling off. Yeah, but the basis, the core platform, and just the whole tech is just far ahead, really, with Tesla. I think it's going to take a long time before other people realize that. It took me a long time also. I didn't know that Tesla was that far ahead, really. Okay, now it gets a little bit twisty. Oh! Okay, yeah, the wheel's a bit slow, but okay, all right. Now we see the nice, wait, let me see, that's low beam. Tush! Whoosh, high beam. Okay. I still think that I will have LED bar instead over here, yeah. But at least, okay, it's not the worst headlights, so I'm not gonna complain. It would be pretty shitty to drive Millennium Falcon here with the shit headlights. So I think I'm not gonna do any crazy long ass trips in the dark with Millennium Falcon. until I get the LED bar. So I guess after Easter I can ask Sondre at Bilkomponenter if they have it ready yet, because I'm not sure if they have all the control unit or whatever for the Model S, and then the new adaptive laser elite version. I want that shit on Millennium Falcon. But on the other hand, do I really need it? Nah, because I'm not driving Millennium Falcon for long trips. If we're gonna drive long trips, we would use the Model 3. Yeah, but then I don't know how long I can borrow the Model 3, because the Model S might arrive in November, and then what if Marcus suddenly says, I'm gonna sell, or I've sold the Standard Range Plus, so can you please return it within a couple of days? I'm like, okay. Then I'm suddenly stuck with Millennium Falcon again as the main car, which is fine, but yeah, not the most optimal car. It's more like the Millennium Falcon is more like a fun repair project than upgrade project. But actually, to be honest, wifey gets backache in Millennium Falcon. she doesn't like the seats. She's gotten used to the nicer seat in Model X and S. I mean, Model X and Model 3. So she doesn't like the seat. So, okay, what's going to happen is that if Marcus wants the Model 3 Standard Range Plus back, by that time, it should be June, July, something maybe. Then I think I can grab a Model Y. And I will actually buy a Model Y. Unless he wants to buy one and then lend it to me with a sticker on, that's up to him. But yeah, I might buy a Model Y and play around with it for a little bit. And take a little bit of degradation, I mean a little bit of depreciation, but I think I'll be making big money on Model Y also. So yeah, the future is looking bright, to put it that way. But hey guys, do we have anyone in Europe here who has reserved the Model Y? Because I haven't really paid attention to the Model Y. When is it expected to be delivered in Europe, and especially in Norway? If you have someone in Norway who ordered it, I would like to know, because I haven't forgotten Model Y. I will still review Model Y, and maybe even own one until the Model S comes. Yeah. But I mean, I'm fine with just using Millennium Falcon. And also wifey, after we did the ozone cleaning stuff, I mean, the smell is not gone, but it's at least better now. So at least wifey doesn't complain when we go on short trips, like local runs to the grocery store or whatever. Q4, what the frunk? That means, well, it could mean September or December or some shit. Wait, no. September, November. Wait, September, October, November, December. Yeah, September, October, November, December. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in that case, then I think the Model Y and the Model S refresh will be so close that I'm not really counting on Model Y. In that case, well, I guess I'll just use Millennium Falcon, and I think we don't have any plans to go on any long trips. And if we want to go on a long trip, by that time, then ID4 will not be too busy anymore. I can always ask Muller to just borrow one. Like, hey, I'm gonna go on a long trip to Tromsø or something. But we'll probably finish all the Tromsø stuff early before the main shit happens. So we'll see. Nothing has been what do you call it? Nothing has been written in the stone yet. You know, nothing is certain. So we can always change the plan and whatever. Yeah. Like if something happens, I could even cancel the Model S reservation I have. We never know what the future is going to be like. So Actually, I was thinking, now we're just gonna keep the Roadster in the garage and only drive it on special occasions. No, screw that shit. I think we just wanna, if we go grocery shopping or just go anywhere around town, drive the Roadster, man. It needs to be driven. Go to Rema 1000 with it. People are like, what the heck is that thing? It's a freaking Roadster, man. Yeah. Unless we need extra space, then we can bring some other cars. But the Roadster is going to kick ass. We should just use it. Yeah. Now the adaptive headlights are working, and it's working great. Awesome. And it's getting dark now. It's not pitch dark yet. We still have a little bit of daylight, but I think around 8 is when it's totally dark. Yeah, pretty good headlights. I remember it also when, but you see, this kind of landscape just absorbs all the light. In winter, we have a little bit of snow reflecting it, and also it's a little bit, yeah, it's wet on the road. That also absorbs the light. So at least during summer, it's easier. You have some leaves reflecting it. So yeah, 9.5 hour mark. Yes, 9.5 hours. Okay, let me give you guys the distance. Distance 698 kilometers. Can you guys work out the average speed? Take 698 divided by 9.5. What do you get then? Average speed. It should go up, maybe 75 kilometers per hour by now, which is actually considered pretty good. I remember when I did the Millennium Falcon back in 2014, I was also averaging around 75 kilometers per hour. Yeah. And actually, when I think about it, Millennium Falcon did charge fairly fast, and then I charge more often. So that's what I'm gonna do, because they are more or less right by the highway. And we spend about half the energy we charged up now. So that means we can drive another. How far have we driven this leg now? We have driven 181 kilometers this leg. So technically the car here claims that it has another 181 kilometers. But we will stop at in 90 kilometers, because then the voltage will be fairly high. So yeah, and that stop is literally right by the highway. We lose no time by stopping there. I guess I can even stop in a pit stop way, so that I can, so I don't have to back up and lose time. Save 30 seconds, 1 minute. 73.5, okay, 73.5 kilometers per hour. Okay, not too shabby. So if this would be a trip with wifey, let me try to imagine how it is. But then we wouldn't start at 10, we would start at 9 in the morning. So 9, around 8. Around 8 I would be at, yeah, well, it's still slower than Model 3. The Model 3 is freaking unbeatable really, when it comes to traveling speed and charging speed. Okay, here's Haran. You know, I talked earlier about that Polestar that was run over by a truck. It was icy over here, and the truck destroyed the one and only 50 kilowatt fast charger. Right to the left, to the right here. Let me check here. We now have 2 brand spanking new ABB 50 kilowatt fast charger run by Circle K this time. That is nice noise. Yeah, triple YPP. I've been driving now for 2 hours and 14 minutes, and I'm still going strong. And the car can go a long time. Holy shit, the car can go really far. We'll see. We have to go uphill a little bit soon, again towards Majavatn. And right after Majavatn, we get the 90 zone in the high speed run. And then we pass by Mosjøen, and then we have more high-speed runs, 90 zones. So we actually need to estimate. This leg now average 200 watt-hour per kilometer. So we have to estimate around 210 actually. Yeah, around 210, maybe 215 to be 100% safe. We'll see. Oh, well, it goes over the bumps quite well. Not too crazy. Oh, I forgot to shoot the. Ah, shit. Forgot to film Harran. Okay, I'm gonna film this one instead. Bjørn, why is there no HPC in this region? Huh? Even, huh? Well, okay, Hammerfest is different because we have East Havsveien. That is, it starts from around, yeah, you guys know East Havsveien. There's like Finnmark, Troms, they have Enova, they have just put in lots of money to support it. Otherwise, nobody would build over there because it's not feasible. I mean, there's not enough EVs in Troms, Finnmark yet, but the government wants to lay down the foundation, lay down the highway and the chargers there so that it stimulates people to get EVs. But why do we don't we have any high power chargers here? Well, it's quite obvious. You can just see it here. Do you see any EVs here? Do you see many cars here? No, this is no man's land, like I mentioned. No man's land, except for Moose. So that's the problem. After Steinkjer, between Steinkjer and all the way to Tromsø almost, there are almost no EVs, or very few EVs. And companies, remember guys, that charge point operators like Fortum and Grønn Kontakt, they have to make money. They are not freaking Red Cross doing this for charity. So that means if you have a charger in no man's land, you will have running cost and investment. And when few people charge there, they're gonna lose money. And the other problem is that the peak power cost. That, okay, occasionally you get someone who comes there and charge, and the power spikes up and you have to pay peak power price, and they lose money. I think Fortum has been losing money on many of the sites in Østerdalen, like let's say Evenstad, for example, is not very much visited. So, and also Kvikne, yeah. But and then, so that's why, you see, because these are only 50 kilowatt fast charger. If you go for 150, 175 kilowatt, you need bigger investment, you need more power, you need higher peak power. Everything becomes more expensive with high power charger. And even over here, the 50 kilowatt fast charger is barely profitable. So that's why they don't build high power chargers here. Yeah. Was that a good enough explanation? Because now comes Mooseland. I have to pay attention to the road. This place is infested by moose. So we have to be careful. And this is prime time for the moose. So I'm gonna play some music and pay attention to the road. And then we see. Oh, okay. Let me try something. I'm gonna try the voice command. Let's see. Where's it? Shit, where the heck is the voice command? Vehicle? 9. Settings. I think it's in the assist. Yeah, this is kind of weird. It's in the assist button. The voice command is in the assist button. Wait, or is it? No, it's not. Shit, where the heck is the voice command thing? Whoa. Okay, it's probably here. Vehicle. I have to say that the menu system is quite messy and not logical. So that's something Volkswagen can improve. Let me see. Exterior, tires, brakes, no, interior, head-up display, roof, no. Where the heck is it? Navigation, vehicle. Vehicle? Well, then I go there. No. Settings? I mean, I've been in settings. Check settings again. Reconnect system information. This. Huh? Where the heck? Oh, it's more here. Yeah. Okay, screen. Duh. I didn't scroll up. Touchscreen. Okay. Slow clock in standby. Proximity sensor. Hand gesture. Okay. Let's see. Off screen language unit. Voice control. Voice control. I found it. Voice control. Active. Hey Volkswagen. Huh? What? Is it not working? Hey ID. Turn on.
How can I help?
Turn on massage seat. Bitte schön.
Got it.
Holy shit, that was slow. Did it start? Are you in yet? Wait. It didn't turn on massage seat. Shit. Hey Helga. Hey ID. Turn on massage. No, it turned on seat heater. Scheiße. 9999. Okay, I'm gonna turn off that feature now. Well, I tried it. Okay, guys, I tried it. Turn on freaking. It's gonna burn my butt here. Stop that. Okay. Okay. All right, Helga. You had your chance, and now you must go. Let's see, where do I switch off that thing? It's burning my butt now. Voice control. Switch it off. Off. Okay. Hasta la vista. Oh, they have the cool stuff. kind of want to pee soon, but I can hold it another 45 minutes. Guys, we are 12 minutes away from the 10-hour mark. Yeah, we're getting close to the 10-hour mark now. Oh, let's take a little checkpoint at the 10-hour mark also. Like a ninja. No, but I know this terrain, guys. You might look, oh no, Bjørn's being a reckless driver. Alright, by the way, guys, we are 11 minutes away from the 10-hour mark now, and we have done 725 kilometers. So you can just take it, you can divide it by 10 now, you know. So let's see then. So far, 725 kilometers driven. Yeah, the headlights are great here, this car. Well, John Hansen, I recommend that you take a little look at the video description and read the rules. I think one of the rules I've set is no backseat driving. You have been warned, John. Yes, I'm enjoying the drive. I have to still be careful because over here, I think there are still high chance of hitting moose. Yeah, from here until Namsskogan roughly. So I still have to be a little bit careful.
I know I'm hard to love. I can never get enough. But then sometimes you're too much. I'm down and I'm up. I know I'm hard to love. I know I'm hard to believe. I'm never happy, it seems.
Now, come on, cut the crap. When someone says you drive like an Audi driver, that is negative. I don't know how ignorant you guys are, but when someone calls you an Audi driver, that's negative. If you say, "Oh, Bjørn, you drive like Häkkinen," that is positive. That is a compliment. So yeah.
If it were easy, baby, if it were easy, it wouldn't be no fun. I know I'm hard to read. It's like I'm missing pages.
No, but you know, I was expecting those comments because for you guys, it might look like reckless driving when I overtook those guys, but have you guys been here before? I've been here a couple of times. So I know how the roads go. Yeah. And also what you guys see is not what I see. So you just have to remember that. You're not the one sitting here driving. You're just looking via a live stream. But let's not make the discussion be about my driving, shall we? I mean, I even have a rule about it in a live stream because I have experience with it before. These kind of discussions are kind of pointless, really. Should be talking about something else instead. Okay, now we come to Trones, I think. We have one fast charge over here. I could stop here, but wait, let me check how many. Wait. Stop the music, stop the music. Maybe it's a better idea to stop here because I have 35%. I might stop here. Not because I have to, but okay, whatever. Let's just keep driving. Just for the sake of the video, I'm gonna show how far you can actually drive. But time-wise, I think it'll be slightly better, but maybe just a couple of minutes faster. Yeah. This could be a good option to stop. I have 34% right now. But we're gonna do the 10-hour mark soon anyway. High voltage, yeah. But I think it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah. Wait, where's that? Oh, e-tron. And also, it would be easier for me to estimate the last leg. The closer I am, then it's easier to estimate how much I need. So, yeah. No, Philip, I have too many rules, so people should read the rules in the description. And of course, if they break the rules without reading them, then they might get a temporary ban or a permanent ban without warning. So it's almost like you break the rule, driving too fast, and you say, well, I didn't know there were rules. Well, that's your problem. Exactly, use common sense. Like, I mean, I don't know how to put this, but if you go to a friend's house, you don't talk shit about the dog or the house, or if someone is driving you, doing you a favor, driving you to the airport, and okay, he has maybe not that bad driving habits. He's not driving like an idiot, but slight, like he's a left lane hugger. You don't tell him, you're a left lane hugger. Get over to the right lane. You don't go to someone's house and insult them. But people who come to my live stream, they tend to insult me. It's almost like people lose their brain once they go into internet. Yeah. And they lose common sense. But that's fine. That's fine. Not gonna yell at you, not gonna do anything, unless if you're being too mean, then I will just throw you out. But I'm gonna try to have some higher tolerance against mean people. Except for if they say something bad about my wife, then it's out. It is one strike and it's out. Because she can't defend herself. Well, anyway, let's keep it nice and keep it nice in here. So anyway, oh, we're getting close to the 10-hour mark now. Yeah, okay, let's see. The consumption on the last leg is 203, actually. So I might have to expect around 200 consumption at night. But we also been going uphill. Wait, does this car show me elevation? I think they stopped doing that. The e-Golf show me elevation, but not this car anymore. Wait, can I see it somewhere? Nope. I don't know where the heck the elevation number is. Okay, I think they removed it. So I guess I have to expect around 210 on the next stretch, because we have lots of 90 zones. Yeah. Okay, what does good question, but it seems, I thought it was obvious, but many people don't know what backseat driving is. It's basically people who are sitting in a live stream and say, Bjørn, you drive too fast. Bjørn, you shouldn't be overtaking there. Bjørn, you do that. Like, are you the one driving? No. So then STFU, yeah, basically. Because, okay, I try to not go too reckless, because after all, I'm live streaming it, you know. But people should learn when to not speak. Yeah. Because I remember there was one time, there was one guy, he was so slow, and he knew he was slow, but he didn't care. There was a whole bunch of people behind him. He didn't care. So then, what was it again? It was an e-Golf driver in the middle of the road, tried to block me, and then I overtook him, and I was like, he was an idiot, really. Everyone saw it, but there was one guy who was like, Bjørn, you shouldn't do it like that. You're driving, you're driving reckless. I was like, shut up. Then I throw him out and permaban him. That was a clear case that Golf driver was being an idiot, blocking the road, stopping in the middle of the street on the highway is not cool. Yeah. I remember the Golf driver was obviously breaking the yielding rule. I was supposed to go first. I almost had to step on the brake because he just threw it right in front of me in the roundabout. So he was breaking the rule, and then he was being a dick afterward, and that is something I couldn't accept. Yeah. So I was being a little bit raging at him, but then no big deal, He stopped in the middle of the road. I overtook him, and for me, that's it. I'm not gonna stop him and try to punch him in the face or block him. Just get out of my way. Done. I overtook you. Done. 10-hour mark. Nice. One more minute. It's 14 now. We have one more minute, and then I'm gonna give you guys the number, the distance. It's 15 now. Okay, distance. There you guys see the numbers. It's fairly safe to hold it now. Yeah, do you like that shit? After 10 hours, we traveled 740 kilometers in Norway. Remember, this is Norway. It's not the way to Copenhagen. No. So I think that's not too bad. 740 kilometers. 74 kilometers per hour, including charging stop. But the actual driving is claimed to be 79 kilometers per hour, and then 916. Wait, that means, That means only 45-minute charging stop. No, what? That's not right. We charge for half an hour plus. Okay, there's something wrong here. I think the number. No, it's been counting too much. No, wait. Yeah. That time should have been lower, and that average speed is higher. Yeah, that's my explanation. Yeah. So we have been charging for 50 plus. We've been charging exactly 50 plus 30 minutes. So that means 120 minutes. 1 hour and 20 minutes. And that means that the actual travel time is 8 hours and 40 minutes. So this one has 35 minutes too much. I think I pressed the brake or did something, activated something, and then it started counting. Yeah, but at least the distance is correct. So 74 kilometers per hour, that's pretty close to Millennium Falcon, 75 kilometers per hour, if I remember correctly. Because a Millennium Falcon traveled it traveled 1,200 kilometers from Bodø to Oslo in 16 and a half hours. Let me check here. Oh, that's only 72.7 kilometers per hour. Wow, so we are actually faster than that Millennium Falcon run all the way from Bodø to Oslo, just to put things in perspective. So this means that this run is considered to be fairly fast. Yeah. Oh, it's kind of bumpy here. What is the region brake compared to ID3? More or less the same. Maybe the region here is a little bit weaker simply because it seems to have the same region power, but the car is heavier. Yeah, so basically it means slightly less region power. But that's okay. Okay. So yeah, 10 now. Oh, wait a minute. 700 guys. We have 200 more kilometers. How long does it take to drive 200 more kilometers plus charge a little bit? Oh, can we do it within 3 hours? Wait, 200 kilometers takes 2.5 hours plus. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we can do it within about 3 hours, because we have some 90 zones here. Oh, there's a donation. We have some 90 zones. We can go pretty fast over there. The coffee dude donated $25. Tacos, salads for the win. Oh, I can't get any taco salad here, but yes, thank you very much. But man, guys, let's go for it. Let's try to do it within 13 hours. Oh shit, that would be awesome, man. That would be about an hour faster than ID3. 3.5? Oh shit, do I need 3.5 hours? Wait a minute. It's going to be pretty fast on the new stretch here, and we can have like over 85 kilometers per hour average speed. Maybe. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm 45 kilometers away now. Let's see. This guy's being kind of slow. Okay, let's see. Where can I hammer him? Hey, we have Brakvasalv. There's supposed to be a supercharger here, but I have no idea when it will come up. How many percent do I have now? 30%. Okay, that's fine. I think I will arrive with around 15%. Or yeah, around 15%. Okay, then we juice up. That'll be the last juice up. We go straight for Mo i Rana afterwards. 2.5 hours of driving plus half an hour charging, maybe half an hour ish. Okay, I'm gonna do a calculation once we get there, because I need to make sure I have enough juice, because I'm gonna go hammer full speed in the 90 zone. I don't want to save juice or go slow or anything. I just got stuck behind some slow pokes here, trying to find a way past them, but it's not safe here. Oh, this stretch. Okay, now I remember. This is right before Namsskogan. Yeah, there will be a left turn and a straight soon, and this car is smelly. I want to get past this fossil. It's a Honda. Some smelly Honda. Okay, let me see. Yeah, this was the stretch right now. Soon there'll be a left turn with pretty good overview. So that one or the next one here, yeah. Okay, here comes, yes, this one. So we have a turn and then we can see over all of them there, see? This is a nice overtaking stretch. And then also the other guys over there, yeah, that's also easy. Now I can easily overtake the two other ones. Then we get over to Namsskogan soon. But we will skip Namsskogan. We still have, yeah, we skip Namsskogan. Go for Majavatn. Because Namsskogan Circle K there is closed. I think over there Namsskogan Circle K closes at 6 or 7 or something, really early. A frigging gas station, but it's no man's land, so they have almost no customer in the evening, so it's not profitable to keep the gas station open for just a few customers. That's why they close so early. It's a fast enough car, yeah. I'd say. Okay, no overtaking. Wait, is it? I think I saw a sign. No, it's not. It's just a railroad sign. Okay. Okay, let me see. Soon I can overtake this truck because there'll be some nice straight stretches right before Namsskogan. Wait, there's some bumps over here. Wait, so did the well, but on the other hand, it was a little bit unfair with the ID3 because, oh, actually, all the other ID3 and Polestar, those runs were a little bit unfair because we didn't have Alvdal, Ionity up, because that was the Ionity Alvdal alone speed things up by about half an hour, roughly. So with the other cars, we had to suck on 50 kilowatt or take a detour to Elverum or some shit. I don't remember what I did, but it was actually a serious disadvantage to not have Alvdal. So you have to also keep that in mind, that one of the reasons why the ID4 here is so much faster than the other one, than the ID3, is because of Alvdal. Wait, is it here that I can hammer him? Yeah. Let's go. This place is very open, you see. Also remember this stretch quite well. Okay. So yeah, 10 hours now. Yeah. So so you can say that, okay, if Alvdal wasn't up, it would be 13.5 hours. So slightly faster than ID3. Yeah. So that's actually a little bit tricky, because when you look at those numbers and be like, oh wow, the ID4 is so much faster. Well, you know what? I should actually yeah, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna comment. Well, actually, where it's relevant, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant for the Teslas because they have supercharger. But at least for Polestar and ID3, I will comment that before Ionity Alvdal. Yeah, before Ionity Alvdal or something. Yeah, like that. Maybe, and then say something like 30 minutes difference. Yeah. That will make it more, make it easier to compare. Okay. Anyway, we are now 36 kilometers away from Majavatn. We have 113 kilometers of range left. We are at 27%, and And the consumption on this leg is 204. But we went in the highlands, trying to estimate here. High speed on the next leg, but downhill. Maybe I should overestimate just in case. Let's say 210 on the next leg. Yeah, even with downhill, because we can hammer it for such a long time in the 90 zone. Yeah, okay. Let me do the calculation, and I will try to arrive in Mo i Rana with 5%. I can always slow down towards the end. I can even bail out at Korgen, just quick top up if I realize I won't be able to make it for some reason. But I think 210 should be fine, and we're gonna arrive at 5%, which should also be fairly safe because this one is a fairly big battery. I think 10% margin is a little bit overkill. Well, it's an overkill. Normally I would have 10%, but just now we're just gonna tweak it and get the best time, then we go for 5%. Yeah, so it's still, the night is still young. It's still only 8:30. And how many people do we have on right now? I can't see it in this one. It claims 800 people, but I don't think I can trust that number. Okay, Namsskogan coming up real soon. Maybe I should B-roll Namsskogan instead. 800. Oh, it is 800. Oh, okay. That number just happened to be correct right now. Okay. Wow, we still have 800 people watching. Yeah, the plot thickens once we get closer to Mo i Rana. So yeah, okay, we have a half an hour advantage because of Alvdal, and then we might arrive around after 13 hours. Yeah, but you see, you know. Okay, so you think about this. Alvdal, one location there, adds half an hour. So you can imagine if we had a high power charger in, let's say, Grong or somewhere, right? And then another high power charger in Mosjøen, for example. Then it actually cuts down the speed. I mean, it speeds things up a bit, so that an ID3 would go from Oslo to Mo i Rana in just 12.5 hours, which is more or less the same. It's slightly slower than Tesla. So why is Tesla so fast? Well, because Tesla has supercharger support. It has high power charging support all the way. Junk food, yeah. I'm going for pizza, man. I'm going for it. Pizza, Pepe's Pizza at Mo i Rana. And I will just juice up there for a bit. Yeah, at the Med charger. And if it's not available, I can always do AC charging for a bit until it becomes available. But I think it's probably not that crowded at night. And I might be AC charging overnight anyway. We'll see. Yeah, but it's not too critical because let me see. How much is this car gonna spend? Wait, can I have it? Can I have the heater on while I'm sleeping and charging? 873 people now. Wow, thank you guys for joining. Huh, cool. Wow, so many people. 873 people, and 700 of those are from Volkswagen. So I'm just kidding. Huh? There is no peppers in. Ah, shit. Wait. I have another idea. What about Deli de Luca? There is a Fortum charge at Deli de Luca. I can go there instead. Yeah. Wait, but they don't. No, they don't have pizza. Ah, shit. Namsskogan. 215. Yeah, this is closed now. Everything is closed. Can be more than that, yes, but man, we have to figure out the whole food thing now. Do I need to eat even more burgers? Really? I was thinking about some junk shit like pizza or something. Wait, okay. How about we just okay? I have an idea. Delhi, they have pizza, really? Oh, it's just pizza slice. Okay. We go for Delhi de Luca then. Yeah, go for Delhi de Luca. It's actually slightly closer. We save 5 minutes. Well, whatever. Mo i Rana checkpoint. Yeah, okay. Delhi de Luca. There is pizza, and then charge at the Fortum charger there, or recharge. Yeah. While I'm eating. Yeah, that's a good plan. Oh yeah. I'm actually getting Domino's pizza. No, we just go for Delhi de Luca. That's good enough. Delhi de Luca, they have lots of food. Yeah. Open 24/7. Noise. They also have a cleaning facility over there, but I don't need to clean the car. But yeah, I think the ID... What? Huh? Yeah, but the ID... I think camping in the ID4 will be way more comfortable. It has way more space. It's almost like... You know, like... it would be almost like Model 3 versus Model Y. From what I've seen, Model Y is way more spacious. And the same goes for ID3. ID3 is actually kind of cramped. I slept a couple of nights in the ID3, but it wasn't very pleasant. Even though I could keep the heater running. Actually, no, I never figured out how to keep the heater running. So that was also one problem. And then the ID3 didn't have very flat floor. It had this weird hump. But at least the ID4 can have a flatter floor. So then the mattress kind of evens it out, I think. We'll see. It seems to me like the ID4 is a better camping car. Yeah. Pizza Bak in Mo i Rana, open till 23. Yeah, okay, that is one option. If I call beforehand and order a pizza, and then I pick it up, and then I could just actually go to Circle K and slack over there and eat pizza. But Pizza Baken. How far? Where is Pizza Baken? I prefer something close. Okay, I'm gonna look at the thing at the map once we go to Namsskogan. I have a little bit of time there, but I prefer just keep it simple. I can have a few pizza slices from Delhi de Luca while I'm charging. That's fine, no problem. And I can just fill it up with some polar bread or whatever, banana, yeah. No worries. I actually don't want to eat too heavy before I sleep. And I haven't done not much today, just been driving. So I don't need that many calories really. But we'll see. It's still far away, man. We are still about 3 hours away from Mo i Rana. So that's the plan. Tomorrow morning I wake up around 8-ish. I don't know when I wake up, 8, 9 something. I think I need to sleep until 9 because we lose 1 hour, yeah. And then I hammer it over to Arctic Circle, and then play the music, and then go back. That's the plan. Yeah. So actually I have to start at 9 because we have to take that extra loop to Arctic Circle. And that means we should be back in Oslo around midnight tomorrow, which is not too bad. Even 11-ish, 11:30, 11-ish would even be better if it's possible. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. So let's see now. I'm trying to think here. Part 1 of the road trip should end at Mo i Rana. Yeah, and then part 2 starts in the morning. Yeah, tomorrow morning. That's part 2. Pizza Baken Langmoa, huh? Langmoheia, but I don't know where it is. Is it close to the highway? I don't want to take any crazy as long as detour. And also, on the other hand, I mean, a big ass pizza is a little bit too much food. I will probably not finish it. So, to me, just having 2 or even 3 slices from Delhi de Luca is good enough. Don't want to eat too heavy before I sleep. So most likely I'm leaning towards Delhi de Luca and Fortum charger, and most likely that Fortum charger is not very busy anyway. Yeah, it's near Biltema. Okay, but I don't know where Biltema is. That's the problem. like, is it close to the highway? You know where the highway goes, right? The new highway, that's the thing. But most likely it's irrelevant because I'm not going there. I will just go to Delhi de Luca. Keep it simple. I don't want to waste too much time, you know, just going to plug it in, shoot some video, and then start preparing for sleeping and stuff and whatever. I don't want for breakfast. I want to have the polar bread with bacon, cheese, or noodles even. But I don't really have time for breakfast, or a quick breakfast maybe, because in the morning I just have to quickly get up, get over to the Arctic Circle, and then keep driving for a while, and then I will have my breakfast at Mosjøen. So I just have to eat something quick in the morning. Yeah, so it's still a little bit stressful. I don't want to waste too much time, and I don't want to arrive in Oslo too late. And after all, it's still a very long drive here. That's how much time I had. And then when I slept, well, I was up late though, but I slept past Mosjøen or something. That far down there, yeah. But then I woke up really late, like noon, because I went to bed 3 at night or some shit. So tonight I'm aiming for going to bed around, I don't know, 1:30 midnight or 1 a.m. or something. Circle K pizza and Mere charger. Huh? What? What? Wait, what do you mean? EV future? Huh? What do you mean? The Circle K with the Mere charger and the supercharger, do they have pizza? Because I think I remember seeing that they have pizza. I think we need oh shit. We need Morten or Lars. Lars has always been talking about those pizzas. I want to try it. Switch to part 2. I will do that soon. We will arrive in about 15 minutes. That's the plan. I'm going to switch to part 2 right at the next charging station in about 15 minutes. They have pizza. They have pizza. But I'm going to go for a small one. And okay, in that case, because I just want to try that Circle K pizza, how it is. And in that case, yes, we might have a little bit of leftover pizza, but that's the one I want. Go there, charge up, get the pizza, and then eat a little bit, get ready for camping, end the live stream, talk a little bit outside, and oh yeah, this is awesome, and then yeah. Go for best one, huh? What? No. No, what the heck? No. Dude, okay, whatever. I might call, okay, once I go to the next supercharger, I might call the gas station, just ask them, do you guys have Pepe's Pizza? Yes, alright, good, dankeschön. Can you make the pizza at night? Because there might be some restrictions at night. Yeah, I'm gonna ask them. And if they say yes, then good, then I will go there and charge it. If not, I will go to Delhi de Luca. So no problems really. But I will go for a small pizza. I don't want to overdo it and go for a big ass pizza. And then, yeah, it's small pizza. Try to finish the pizza tonight. Because then I will probably just eat all the pizza and don't eat anything else. Yeah, it's a little bit unhealthy, but yeah, at least we are on a trip after all. You know, we're gonna have a little bit of fun here. Yeah, we're getting close to Nordland fylke, Nordland county, and we are leaving Trøndelag county soon. Big pizza. But the thing is that no, I don't want a big pizza. I just want to go crazy tonight with a small pizza. But in the morning, I want to go for the polar bread and maybe some sugar bomb, which is the freaking what's it called? Solbærtoddy. That's just pure sugar. But I don't want to drink too much solbærtoddy. Just now and then, yeah. But I don't have time for that. I have time for it at Mosjøen. Yeah. Fortunately, we are charging kind of slow, so, and the battery is big, so I have a little bit of time in Mosjøen. But I want to aim for Snåsakroa tomorrow for some dinner. I need to test Snåsakroa. Some husmannskost. I don't know. They probably don't have cod tongue over there, but at least, okay, there's a phone for that. Okay, but at least I don't know if they have meatballs or some traditional Norwegian food there. Kind of expensive, about 250 NOK, but we need to try it. Snåsakrua. If I can choose between proper Norwegian food and burger, then yeah, is that even a choice? Like, oh man, that cod tongue I had at Saltdalsfjellet, Saltdalssenteret, whatever, with a leaf trip. Oh, that was delicious, man. Maybe I should. Yeah. I'm gonna speak here a little bit here in the video. Okay, hold your horses. Unplug that cable. We'll see. We need this microphone. I have 2 sets of microphone now. I'm using 3 different cameras. It makes it way more convenient. Hang on, let me get some water here. Well, thank you for the tip. Yeah, that's also what I heard, that Snåsakrua has good food. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna record a little bit of video about the headlights. We are getting close to. Oh, okay, it was a little low. Oh, shit, let's try it. We are getting close to Majavatn now. We've been driving for 3 hours and 9 minutes on this leg. But here I'm gonna show you guys the headlights. Okay, the camera is not the best, but you see we have adaptive headlights. This is called I don't remember, LED matrix something. More or less the same lights you have in the ID3. Yeah, actually exactly the same lights. So you see we have some adaptive stuff going on. Right now we don't have any oncoming traffic or anything, but if we turn, you can see that the light is also turning, just like in the ID3, and it's really good. Not the best I've tried. The best among EVs is still Pawel. Awesome lights. Okay, but the light scene is not that important for Thai people, so I might just skip the light scene for Thai people. We'll see. Yeah, no, actually I can do it after that one. Yeah. Okay, let's wait a little bit, then we do it. Oh man, I feel like I've been talking way too much today. So I'm gonna play some music soon, man. I need to rest my voice because I have one more day tomorrow, and it's gonna be. And the problem is that, okay, but you're thinking, yeah, but that's fine. After you live stream, then no problem, right? No, because on Monday I'm going to do. Wait, what was it? Yeah, and on Monday I'm going to do the Yale test, and my voice can't be like, hello, I'm going to Yale now. Yeah, so. Wow, this is really great that we can drive all the way to Yale without charging, and then it goes. But the charging is kind of slow at Yale. I can't have that kind of voice in the main channel. So I need to save my voice. Always save your voice. Okay, I guess I'll shoot it here, the Thai version. Yeah, okay, let's go. ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะไปถึงตอนนี้เราใกล้จะไปถึงman, what was the name again? Freaking, I mix up all the names. It's called Majavatn. โอเค ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะไปถึงมายาวัตนะเนาะเราได้ขับ3 ชั่วโมงกับ12 นาทีแล้วนะขับโคตรไกลเลย263 กิโลเมตรเลยแล้วก็ยังไม่จบเลยแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะมันเริ่มมืดแล้วนะเนี่ยเกือบจะมืดตื่นแล้วนะแล้วอันนี้ID4 เนี่ยมันมีไฟ LED matrix เหมือน ID3 เหมือนกระเปียบเลยมันเป็นเขาเรียก LED matrix adaptive headlights เนี่ยถ้าเราปิดมันก็จะเป็นอย่างนี้เอาที่จริงถ้ามันมีรถมามันจะเปิดปิดส่วนหนึ่งนั่นน่ะแต่ตรงนี้มันโชว์ไม่ได้เราแค่โชว์ว่าเราจะเปิดนี่มันก็จะเป็นแบบจิ้งมันจะเต้นนิดหน่อยนะใช่ไหมบึ้งอย่างเงี้ยแต่มันก็สว่างดีนะ แรงดีไฟอ่ะพอดีว่าในกล้องนี่มันดูไม่ค่อยสว่างแต่ว่าจริงมันสว่างดีนะผมชอบแล้วก็จะให้ดูนะว่าถ้าเราโค้งอ่ะไฟมันจะหันไปทางที่เราโค้งอ่ะที่จริงเดี๋ยวที่นี่มันจะมีที่มันโค้งทางโค้งหน่อยจะให้ดูนะเนี่ยผมชอบนะเพราะว่าถ้ามันจะส่องไปทางที่เราโค้งอ่ะมันจะทำให้มันเซฟกว่าถ้ามันมีสัตว์มีกวางมีอะไรมูสอะไรหรือว่ารถหรือว่าคนก็ได้เราก็จะเห็นชัดกว่าที่มันไม่เป็น adaptive อ่ะไฟก็แปลว่าไฟนี่มันหมุนด้วยนะทั้งหมุนแล้วก็มันเปิดปิดส่วนของมันนั่นแหละประมาณนั้นอ่ะก็ดีมากเลยไฟนี้แต่ว่าผมว่าอันนี้มันไม่ใช่ดีสุดนะไฟที่ผมได้ลองที่มันดีสุดสำหรับรถไฟฟ้านะคือ Polestar 2อันนั้นน่ะยิ่งชัดกว่าแล้วก็มันกระจายมากกว่าด้วยแล้วก็ตอนมันใช้ Matrix ที่มันจะเปิดปิดนั่นน่ะผมว่ามันเร็วมากเลยอันนี้มันอาจจะช้านิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็ไม่ค่อยมีหลายส่วนมันจะไม่รู้จะอธิบายยังไงดีอะแต่ว่าโอเค Polestar ดีสุดอันนี้เป็นที่2ประมาณนั้นนะOkay, that was the Thai version of it. And we are almost there now in 6.5 kilometers. Let me check state of charge. We are at 18%. All right. 18%. Party. Mayavatn, here we come, 6 more kilometers. Wait a minute, this is at the, well, we can even check, nah, or, yeah, well, okay, why not, let's do another average speed calculation soon. I need to have the data ready there, okay, and then, hey, is it dangerous to pee at the transformer? I have to pee behind the transformer at Mayavatn. There's nothing there, no toilet, nothing. I just have to pee in the bush, pee in the snow, make some yellow snow. Okay, let me see. So this is actually the 10 hour and 45. No, wait, 10 and a half. 10 hour 4. 15 minus, no, 55. It's going to be 55 minus 15. 10 hour and 40. 10.66 hour mark. Okay. All right. 10.66 hours. Or 10.65 hours. Why do I feel like it's kind of dark outside? When do you expect to go there? I have no idea. You see, even though this light is good, but I'm used to LED bar. It's just bright and nice, and I don't feel any fatigue. But this one is kind of dark still, and also did the road surface, and at some extent the side of the road kind of absorbs all the light. So yeah, okay, here we go. I'm gonna microphone off now. Almost there. Let me unplug mic. Unplugging mic now. Okay, 2.7 kilometers to go. Almost there. Remember the reservoirs? Yes. I need to do some calculation. This is the final run to Mo I Rana. It's pretty crazy because we are only charged. Oh, donation! Douglas donated $25. So happy you're better too. Doug Mark from Canada. Thank you very much, Doug Mark, for $25. What was he saying? Need to calculate. Need to.
let's calculate 215 as the consumption, just to be sure. Yeah, we are only charged. Wait, how many? We charge in Alvdal and Stjørdal. We only charge twice. Wow. So that means only 3 charging stops. Wow. What's your career before YouTube? Well, technically I was doing a little bit of nimbering, but mainly the main job was programming, working on for the government. Okay. You see, right by the highway. That's good. Oh, that's good, yeah. Very short detour, so this is going to be a pretty good time. Yeah. Okay, let's go. There's the charger. It's going to be on the other side. Oops, stop that one. Okay. Oh, that one is red. Okay. So what I'm going to do, since there's no one here, is to just go like this and then zop. There. Okay. Then record the data. No, not good. No goodbye now. Okay, so this is the. How many percent do we have? We have 17%. Okay. This is. Wow, donation. Alekostar donated $10. Hope you're overall. Oh shit! Hope you're overall cozy, right? Thank you. Let me just record this. Majavatn. Okay. 791 kilometers. Divided by 9.65. No. Divided by 10.65. Average speed 74 kilometers per hour. Okay, let's plug it in. You know, it doesn't feel that cold. Okay, now I had to buckle up behind myself and that shit. Oh. Okay, let's see. You can switch off the light. Mode. There. And now I can open this one. Let's see, maybe just get even more light in here. I like lots of lights. What? Oh, the consumption. Yeah, this is kind of confusing. Gonna show you guys soon, but yeah. Okay, let me mount the shit there. Yeah. Wait.